back, their pockets full of dust, digging for a fortune with a grin you trust.
Montana the cowgirl and your boots in the clay.
You wrote that trouble and send it away.
These are the Japanese enforcer, cornerstone, one sharp look and the room turns cold.
Enrique the bandito, fast on the draw.
Every twist and turn got the whole crowd in awe.
More, one die, roll two more.
Every turn
Wants a score.
nuts laid out. The trap is set, but the night ain't done with us yet.
TNT, tabletop, roll again.
TNT tabletop through the day. Shadows of brimstone where legends grow. One more roll and we all say go.
TNT, tabletop, let it fly.
TNT tabletop under the sky.
Murphy laughs and the danger show.
Once more roll and the whole crew knows.
From the first setup
To the final cheer.
every scar and story lands right here.
New worlds open when the dice collide, and every character gets alive
TNT, tabletop, roll again.
TNT tabletop through the day.
Shadows of brimstone where legends grow.
One more roll and we all say go.
TNT, tabletop,
Let it fly. TNT tabletop under the sky.
Murphy, Montana is our mood too.
Enrique rides in with the whole crew too. Hey, hey, hey.
Thank you for waiting. And now we welcome you to TNT Tabletop. So kick up your feet, enjoy the show. Here's your host, Tony.
Hey everybody, how you all doing? Welcome to TNT Tabletop. I'm your host Tony, and if you're not familiar with the stream, let me make sure everything's working here. Mic test. Sorry, I was having some technical difficulties earlier. I was trying to start the stream at around 4:30. Yeah, a whole bunch of things. I started having issues with the microphone and a few other things, so it took me quite a while to get that all set up. And I'm finding a few more bugs in the stream. But anyway, welcome to the stream, everybody. Iceman, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Sunday. But yeah, if you're not familiar with TNT Tabletop, anybody on YouTube or Twitch, we primarily play a board game called Shadows of Brimstone. If you're not familiar with that, it's a pretty expansive game where you're playing as, well, there's different forms. Like there's the, as you're seeing here, the Old West. I guess it kind of looks like the Old West in that picture. But anyway, it's basically the first Kickstarter was you playing as the Old West characters. So marshals, outlaws, banditos, stuff like that. And you're taking on like Lovecraftian horror, and the game eventually started coming out with new Kickstarters that added more to the game. For example, after that was Forbidden Fortress, which added a feudal Japan theme. So you had samurai and what else? Sorcerers and a whole bunch of other classes. And then after that, they came out with another Kickstarter that was the Adventures catalog. And the Adventures plays just a little bit different, where instead of going back to town, you go back to campsites. You can still go to town, but it's better to go back to campsites, upgrade. It feels kind of roguelike. And there's like an overall mission to the whole, or a campaign to the whole thing. And they're going to be releasing the expeditions part of it pretty soon, which, speaking of, I'll get to I'm getting a little ahead of myself here, but this week is the roll to move week. Starting Thursday, they will be Flying Frog should be hosting live social events to discuss the future of the game and the Kickstarters, all that stuff. Like per usually, they give us like little examples of like what we're expected to see within the next few months before the Dice Fest happens in October, which this time Dice Fest is Halloween weekend, so that's pretty cool. Everybody's having technical issues except for you. I mean, good for you, bro. Good for you. I mean, you need a break, right? So that's good. But there's just little issues. You know, it's nothing huge. Just OBS was having problems, and that's typical. But anyway, so yeah, so we got Roll to Move this week. So I'm pretty excited for that because we actually get to see where we're gonna go with the Kickstarters. Another thing too is, you know, keep your wallets ready because there's new content per usual. I love this game, but it gets expensive. But now they're gonna be releasing the Hounds of War expansion, so we got new allies, possibly some new monsters too. I didn't fully see everything, but I know that the Hounds of War was a big thing, so we'll be getting new allies, basically war dogs. So that's pretty cool. Fair, but also happy. That's right, Iceman. Happy Father's Day, bro. Happy Father's Day. I totally forgot. Yeah, sorry, my father passed away like 2 years ago, so I kind of like, well, 2.5 years ago. So that holiday just kind of like out of my head. Just like most holidays, to be honest with you. But anyway, happy Father's Day, bro, and to everybody all the fathers out there, happy Father's Day. I hope you have a good, relaxing day with your families and all. Have yourselves a nice, fine steak or steak dinner or something. But yeah, so we got a big week this week for Shadows of Brimstone. They will, while we're playing on Thursday with Mad Arts Treasures and Geek Out Corner, they will be probably having they'll be starting their social live feed where they'll be talking about all the new content. And sorry, I'm seeing a bunch of weird reflections on my camera. But anyway, they'll probably be hosting the live feed, and they'll be oh, Iceman, I'm not a father, dude. Wish I was. Never got around to that, though. It's hard to meet the right people. I'm very untrusting when it comes to dating, so I just kind of was like, eh. Once I hit 40, I would say once I hit like around 40, I just kind of started losing interest. 42, I'm like, would have been nice, but at this point, I feel like it's out of my cards. Oh, that's no problem, bro. Probably come off as I do the way I probably come off as one, but nah. But anyway, so yeah, we'll be streaming Shadows of Brimstone with Mad Arts and Geek Out on Thursday while they're probably doing the live stream of the content that they're going to be releasing. They're also going to be, of course, probably hosting live events showing the beautiful tables they always build for Dice Fest and Roll to Move. So it'll be cool to see some of that stuff because they always have some really, really pretty game sets, like 3D environments that they built for Shadows of Brimstone. So looking forward to seeing that. And of course, also the painting sessions. They will have like some master painters over there. Jeez. Didn't realize you have to stomp your way up the staircase. But anyway, they'll typically have a painting session where they give out I think like awards for best painter for certain things. So I think it's like they already showed last year's winners. I'm very curious to see what they're going to do this year. I think they did Kraken last year. They did the Kraken, I think. I know they had a speed painting session for the Kraken, but they had some really badass paint jobs, and I think the winner was and we fought him before and we got our asses kicked, was the Lizard King on his pterodactyl. So looking forward to it. And what we'll do is probably next Sunday before we start playing Shadows of Brimstone, I might actually just kind of pull it up and showcase some of the awesome paint jobs that they had on there. But anyway, possibly also maybe show a couple things that they've demonstrated, like what's to come. I might do that. I might see about actually spending Saturday setting a whole thing up so that I can show you all what's coming. What I really want is, God, I would go crazy for this. I want a session. I want them to come out with like what they did with Journeyman. They gave us the Darkstone magazine issue 2, and it gave us like the Journeyman class. And I was like, oh my god, that changes so much in this game. I would love it if they would come back and come out with Darkstone magazine 3 with Ascension play. Please, 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 please give us Ascension play. That will make me want to play characters above level 6. At that point, I'd be like, all right, now I gotta... Let's get to level 8 and see what happens. But anyway, so yeah, the last time we played, last Sunday, the team took on... What did they take on? They took on... They went through the Forbidden Fortress, and they found themselves in... Was it the Forbidden Fortress? Or was it the Mines? I think it was the Mines. And then they found themselves in the Blasted Wastes, where they fought the Burrower, who was an XXL monster. And it was a pretty interesting fight. It was, I think the Burrower is like one of their first XXL creatures. He was actually not too bad. Like, I remember when I first got the rules card, I was very intimidated by it. But he wasn't too bad. I never fought him. But we took him on, and well, per usual, Abbie made quick work. So, and he was a brutal too. So I'm like, maybe an elite or two. Everybody's level 5, right? At this point, I gotta look that up. Actually, I think Lester's still level 4. I think he's close to leveling, or did he level? I don't think he's leveled yet. I don't think he got his 4th tier ability. Well, anyway, I'm gonna stop stalling. We're gonna go ahead and start playing. So, we finished up we defeated the Burrower. The team is now kind of gathered up, gotten ready. I remember, per usual, I always try to leave the stream ready for whatever the next phase is. Now it's, yeah, it's my favorite, the traveling phase. I've been wanting to try to find a way to get rid of that phase, but I just can't. But I really, really need to listen to Bishop and just finally go on Board Game Geek and get the expanded version of it that was user created. I think just having more options will be better. And what sucks is that even Bishop said it, you know, sometimes more options doesn't really mean better. So when he told me that, I was like, oh no. So what you're saying is, don't do it. All right, so, but I am currently working on a campaign type of mode. So yeah, there's still a bug in the system. This is supposed to be Bartertown background, and for some reason, I don't know why, but it just keeps bringing up the Old West from the Blasted Wastes. So I'm trying to figure that out and how I'm going to be able to fix that, because all the variables are there. They're all set to where they're supposed to be to make the change. It's not doing it, so I'm thinking there's something in the code that I just need to probably play around with for a little bit, but that's a-okay. We can get that fixed. I'm sure we can get that fixed. There's usually a tiny little detail that needs to be replaced. But anyway, yeah, so the question is, are we going back to the feudal village, or are we going to stick around in the Blasted Waste? The thing is, we actually did collect some tech and some scrap. Tech is good to have. The problem is, I don't think I have any characters that could benefit from the Blasted Waste right now. So I'm like, it's probably best just to go. Like, I want to go back to the Old West, because the Old West has I think they have some better stuff. Bishop! No, what I mean is, look at it and decide if you like it or not. I can't guarantee it would make it better, but personally think it would. I think it would, for the point of, like, I know that you told me this, like, just variety would make it better. Because we tend to run into the same things over and over and over again every time. But I will say, I know I wouldn't doubt it for a second if like there was a lot of stuff in there that's bad. But anyway, so let's see. Need to fix things here. That's a bug I need to fix. So whenever I come back into the stream and I have it set to the town stay like this, I go back to the intro screen and back, it's all automatically setting the wrong stuff up. I think that was also because that's like the early programming that I did on this stream that I almost refuse to go back and fix. That's on me. But it's a simple double press of a button. So anyway, so yeah, the question is, do we want to go back to the Blasted Waste or do we want to go to feudal Japan? I think between all the dark stone we have and everything we've got, it's probably a better option to go back to. God, we got a lot of money. And also, I forgot to mention, I forgot I had a backlog because we have, every time we've gone to town, I've never sold anything. That's what we have. That's all our items. A lot of stuff. I don't know if we... Oh, the camera's not working. Because it's not on. There we go. So, yeah, we got this. This big old deck of cards here are items that I should have been selling. And also, I keep forgetting about her. She's a problem. She's great, but also a problem. But anyway, God, there's so many rules. Yeah, I need to sell a lot of this stuff. Some of it I want to keep. The only reason why I kept this one, and I probably should... yeah, I should probably put that back in the gear card deck, because there's only a few of these, and the Lost Explorer's Canteen is like one of the greatest items in the game. That's free grit. 2 free grit an adventure. That is bad, yes. And of course we found some... We got a pistol. Yep, a dark stone pistol that I think does a blast. It's basically like... Let's see. Use 2 dark... You know what? I can just show you. Well, you know what? We're going back to town. We'll go over that when we get there. I keep forgetting that Lester has a 4+ spirit armor. Thanks to that lonely spirit. I need to remember that. Anyway. Alright. We're going to go back to the feudal village because we got characters that could use some upgrades. Hoshoryo can't upgrade any... Well, he's got armor he can upgrade. If I remember correctly, I wanted to buy Chiyo that special armor if we can find it again, so that this way I can give the Takobake armor to someone else. The problem is that Takobake armor is saving her big, but I also want her to have better sanity. Because she's 9. She's been losing sanity. And we need to start finding missions that actually give us some sanity bonus. Things have not been working out. But anyway, we need to do travel hazards. Going back to feudal Japan. And what am I looking for? I need to find out why those aren't working. Yeah, I had a pretty decent catalog, and all of a sudden I think I moved some of the music around on my hard drive. So I'm just going to use this song for the travel hazards, and we'll use the other one for the song, the actual music. All right, so let's see what size town we're going to. Should I? No, I'll just use my dice for now. I kind of want to resort back to using the digital dice because I like how you all can see it. It stays on the screen. I just think it's... I think it presents itself a whole lot better. Yeah. Also, I'm probably going to be creating my own set for when we're playing with the bros and the bros, Ranger, and then with everybody else, because I'm not going to be playing as characters during those streams. So I want to create red dice that are... I'm going to be creating icons on them that show, you know, the number, and then like maybe like a, I don't know, an Oni image or something. Make them look like the monster dice or something. Just make them look a little extra special. Alright, so size of the town. Let's see what we got. Alright, per usual, I'm going to roll a d8. On a 1, 2, or 3, it's going to be a small village. Medium village is a 4, 5, or 6. 7 or 8 is a large village. That is a small village. Good. All right, so everybody now needs to roll for travel hazard. We'll start with Chiyo. We need to roll 1, 2, or 3 to get one. All right, Chiyo got one. Did I not add that to this deck? I did not add that to this deck. Yep. I definitely did not. Okay. I'm gonna use dice for now. I plumb forgot to add yeah, I've got to add the travel hazard stuff to this, so I'm gonna have to add that again. So anyway, I'll just use dice. We'll just say Chiyo's got one now. Hoshoryo, are you flipping kidding me? He's got one now. Abbie, are you kidding me? You guys, you're killing me. And then Lester. At least Lester comes through with a big old 4, but everybody else just sucked. All right. We'll say the purple die is going to be the 10ths. $65 is a good number. It's usually a good number. Oh, God. I spoke too soon. Forest ambush. Traveling through a shadowy forest, you get a bad feeling, but it's too late. Musket shots whiz past your head as a mutated group of Takobaki clan foot soldiers form ranks and fire off their flintlock rifles. Laying in wait, they set their trap to rob unwary travelers of Darkstone. Oh my God, I will lose it if we lose Darkstone on this. We need the wagon. We need the wagon. Each hero must make an agility 5+ or a lore 5+ test. If passed, gain 25 XP as you are able to evade the worst of the attack, escaping from the forest, meeting with the rest of the party. If failed, you're grazed by musket. God, I hate travel hazards. You are grazed by a musket shot, allowing the Takobaki to scavenge your belongings for Darkstone. Lose D3 Darkstones or one item with Darkstone icon. Also, due to your bumps and bruises, you lose all grit. Okay. Bullshit. Man, this game, you know, like really? Okay. So agility or lore, please tell me Chiyo has a 4 lore. Good. All right. So Chiyo's good. Hoshoryo has a 4 agility, so he'll be using agility. Abbie's a 3. So we're looking at 4, 4, 3, 3. I think is what we're going to be dealing with here. We have a good chance of passing this. I don't want them taking my Darkstone or my grit. Specifically, there's 2 characters with 2 grit right now that I don't want them stealing any of it. That pisses me off. All right. Chiyo, first. Come on, Chiyo. She gets it. Big time. Good God. Oh, yeah. No, she... Hands down. Well, you know, she is the hero. She's the hero of the Dragon War, so it only makes sense. So she gets... Was it 25 XP? Or was it 15? 25 XP. So, good old Chiyo gets 25 XP. There we go. Next up is Hoshoryo with his agility 4. Good lord. That is some of the worst. I might as well spend a grit. They'll steal my grit. Alright, so... You gotta be kidding me. Alright, so that was just... That was literally the opposite of what I just rolled. 3 6s and a 4 last time. This time it was 3 1s and a 2. Alright, here we go. On 4 dice. Come on, Hoshoryo. There, he got a 5. There. He's good. Get rid of this just to show that that's the travel hazard. Next we got Abbie with 3. Anybody got potions? Nope, we used them all. Well, Abbie passed. She got a 5. And then Lester, we need you to pass this, buddy, with a lore 3. Oh yeah, he got it. So he got a 5. 25 XP for each one of those. And then that is it, question mark? Take a look at those cards again. See if that's all we had to do on passing. Okay. I pressed enter on my keyboard, and that usually is a bad thing. Nothing happened, so good. If pass, gain 25 XP as you're able to evade the worst of the attack, escaping the forest to meet up with the rest of the party. We're good. All right. Oh, all right. Next up, again, that's going to be the tents. You know what? We'll just use it. 41. All right. Not even on the other page, so I need to pull up this page. Come on now, you can do it. There we go. 41. Stampede. The earth shakes and the thunderous onslaught. I need to rescan these. These are old. I need to scan them. I think I have a better way of doing it now. The earth shakes, and the thunderous onslaught is deafening as a massive herd of... That's the wrong one. I am pretty sure it's the same, just a different creature. I was going to say buffalo. Escaped prisoner. Running across the open field, a man in tattered clothes skids to a stop on the road in front of you. Your horses rear... We don't have horses, but whatever. Your horses rear and kick, startled by the aggressive movements of the stranger. You gotta help me, he shouts. Cut my bonds, quickly. Oh wait, I should be doing... Cut my bonds, quickly. They're coming. They're coming to kill me. Or they're trying to kill me. The heroes must choose to either cut the man free before the pursuers arrive, or delay to see who's chasing them. I don't like cutting some random dude's bonds, but we do have a character with really good luck, though. Delay, see who's chasing. Well, you know what? Let's just read what it could be. You know what? I'm not going to read it. I don't remember what it is, but let's see. Cut the man free. I think Chiyo would force the team to cut the man free. I think Lester would be like, hells to the no, that guy screams freaking criminal. I'm not gonna lie, this team would be hardcore divided on what to do with this guy. You know what I'm gonna do? This is what I'm gonna do. Chiyo would definitely cut him free. Hoshoryo is no way threatened by the man, and he's like a brother to Chiyo, so he would definitely help her with that. Abbie, she wouldn't trust the man at all. Yeah, I don't think she would trust the man at all. And Lester, definitely being a marshal, would be like pointing his shotgun right up his nose. What I'm going to do is I'm going to roll to see who made the decision for the team. So we'll say 512 travel hazard. Damn. That is true. 116 pages. Actually I could. So I could use Adobe to actually take every single page and turn them into PNGs. Done. The only problem is I would have to actually program that in the stream. I'd have to look at the format of which it's set up, Bishop. If it's what I think it is, I might be able to. What I would probably do is just make it like how I do these charts, where I can just type in the page number, and it will give me that. Or actually, no, I can put it here. I can be like 1 through. Yeah, no, I got it. I know exactly what to do. But yeah, if I, that's a lot of pages. But either way, I could definitely do that. Yeah, I can definitely do that because I can definitely, if it's set up the way it's set up, my stream elements using these charts down below, all I do is really call up a prompt, and the prompt asks me from which folder. Basically, it's like a folder structure, and then of course what I'm searching for, and it's looking for a PNG, and I'm like, well, I can just have it search for that PNG and done. No, it's a JPEG. It's a JPEG. That's right. Because I scanned these, so it'd be a JPEG. That's fine though. And it's very easy to change JPG to JPEG on 115 pages. All right, so I'm gonna roll. It's going to be 50-50. We'll see what the team decides. So we'll say evens, they cut the man free. Odds, Lester and Abbie are like, hells to the no. Yeah, Lester and Abbie won. All right. Delay to see who is chasing. Yep, go figure the marshal wants this. One hero must roll 4 dice, no grit. If any of the dice roll a 1, demons leap from the high bush that lines the road, tearing the man apart and lashing out at your steeds. Every hero must roll a d6 for each side bag token and Darkstone shard they have. Dude, lame. One hero must roll 4 dice. If any of those dice are 1, demons leap. Well, this sucks. What does Cut Man Free do? One hero must make a... I mean, I've already rolled for delay to see, so I'm like, I'll just go with that. Must make... I want to hold on to this Darkstone, and my rolling's going to make me lose it all. I'm not gonna lie, I would flip out if I lost a lot of Darkstone right now, because we need that to upgrade Chiyo's gear. At least they're not taking our money. One hero must make a luck test, 6+ test. If successful, Takabaki soldiers burst from the high... God, they just won't leave us alone! If successful, Takabaki soldiers burst from the high grass and are surprised as you cut them down. A noble of the royal court... The man rewards you with heroes that much money. For rescuing him, if failed the moment he is cut loose, the man stabs you with a hidden blade and get an injury. They both honestly suck. I'm not in the mood for an injury. But I would take that over losing Darkstone right now, because we have a lot of freaking Darkstone. Alright, so here we go. We're doing the heroes must roll a 4d6. That's not... With me, that is some terrible odds. Terrible odds. 1 die, I feel like it's a 50-50 chance for me to roll a 1. Here, it's like a 90% chance I'm gonna roll a 1. Alright. Okay, I mean, does it matter? One hero must roll if any on the road tearing. Every hero must roll. So what's the whole point of one hero must roll a die? Why not just be like every hero rolls a single die? That would make more sense to me. All right. You let me down, I'm throwing you in the trash. All right. Yeah, so we did get a 1. dice, roll a 1, demons lead, blah, blah, blah. Every hero must get, roll a d6 for each side bag token and Darkstone. God, how many do I have to do? And what's the number? I have to roll what? A 1, 2, or 3, it's lost. Did I ever mention to you how much I hate travel hazards? Alright, so we're looking at... I don't think I've mentioned that before. Or enough. Alright, bandages. We'll do the side bags first. Bandages. Hey, look at that, we lost one. Yay. This is not a good start to the stream. Whiskey. Lost one. Lantern oil. Oh, at least we got the lantern oil. Dynamite. We got the dynamite. Bandages. Yeah, we're going to lose a lot of Darkstone. A lot. We worked really hard for that shit, and we're about to lose it. Both bandages are gone from Hoshoryo. You know, here's the thing. The Takobake won't leave Mad Art's character alone. In this, it's the freaking Oni. They won't stop. It's like, man, I had to file a suit for harassment against these assholes. All right, here we go. We lost one of the whiskeys. I don't think this would be the first time that an imaginary character would get sued. All right, bandages for Abbie. Oh, look at that, both of them. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not feeling very confident with the Darkstone right now. The whiskey. The dynamite. Damn it. Alright, and then on Lester we got the whiskey. Yep, and then the 2 bandages. Well, at least we got the bandages. Man, we lost a lot of shit. We're about to lose more. Alright. This part's gonna suck. I'm gonna do them in 5s. So, actually, I'll do them in 10s. We got enough for that, I think. Let's see. We got CX. That's 10. Yeah. All right, we're good. Right? Am I right here? 6, 10. Yeah, we're good. All right. This is the first 10 on Chiyo. Not too bad. We did lose 3 on the first 10. So we'll put a 3 down here. And then we need another 7. Some bad rolling right there. We lost 4 more. So we lost 7. Oh, wonderful. We lost 7. Could have been worse. That's the wrong button, Tony. 7. Yeah, that definitely kind of stopped my plans. I was hoping to upgrade Chiyo's gear. That 7 would have done it. I mean, we can still do a couple things, but we can't do it all now. Damn. All right, next is... And that sucks that it's every hero. It should have been like every hero rolls 1 die. I hate travel hazards. All right. We got 4, 6, so that's 10. For the 10 that's on Hoshoryo. It didn't say I couldn't grit roll those. I'm going to grit roll those 7. Hold on. I need to grit roll those. It said I couldn't grit roll the 4 dice. Didn't say anything about not grit rolling. Yeah, I need that Darkstone. We almost roll D6. Doesn't say anything. we all get 200 bucks. I gotta remember that. All right, I'm gonna re-roll with grit on Chiyo. Hosho, how do you not have... I didn't reset the characters. They should have reset. Yeah, their health and everything should be back to max. And they should be getting a grit. So there we go. But I am spending a grit from Chiyo. Alright, here we go. Yeah, we made them all. We got all 7. We kept all 7. Oh, thank God we could grit roll that. So we got all 7. We kept everything. Next up is Hosho with his 10. Yeah, right, Bishop. I was paranoid. I was like, we need that Darkstone. I want to upgrade stuff, and it costs 10 for void. I think it's either 10 or 12 for void crystals. The void stone, or whatever the hell it's called. That's bad. That is such a bad roll. I'm re-rolling all 7 of those. Could you imagine if I let that slide and we lost 7 more? Yeah, we wouldn't be able to do anything. Another thing, too, is we have to find a frickin' swordsmith. Okay. So we did lose 2. Much better. So we're still doing good-ish on Darkstone. Doing good on Darkstone. Alright, so Abbie with her 2. She got them both. And then 5 for Lester. And then we can move on. Next travel hazard. We did lose 1 on Lester. That's fine. Watch. Okay, I say that's fine, and watch us get there, and there happens to be 1 Darkstone I need. And it's typical. But we did lose 1 on the Marshal. All right, we're done with that. Oh, everybody gets 200 bucks. Is it everybody? I'm pretty sure it's everybody. Each hero gains 200 bucks. Yeah. Cool. I like that. 200 bucks is good. Not 2,000. I need to get rid of that. All right. 1 more travel hazard. And again, tents. Did it just give us 41 again? That's just what we did, wasn't it? No, I'm gonna re-roll again. You can't have the same damn travel hazard over again. That's BS. Yeah, no. House ruling. If you just rolled the same travel hazard you just got last time, no. All right. 34. The Burning Village one. All right. I like this one. Pillars of black smoke rise in the distance, and as you approach, you discover a small village in ruins and ablaze. Oh, go figure. That seems to be happening quite often with the enslaved towns and all. Screams call out from the fiery inferno. Each hero may decide to turn away or brave the burning building. Chiyo is definitely going to do it. Hosho's going to follow her in. I'm going to roll on Abbie and see if she does it. Because she is an outlaw, but Lester will definitely go as well. Each hero may decide to turn away or brave the burning buildings to look for survivors. If you enter the buildings, make a Strength 5+ test to move through the flaming debris. If failed, you're singed by the fire and must flee the building, coughing from the thick smoke. Take D6 wounds, ignoring defense. If passed, gain 25 XP and roll D6 to find out what happened in the fire. It's a chart, so you can't re-roll the chart. That sucks. But this one's usually a good one. It's a strength test. We are really good on strength. I just wish we had some potions. And we can grit roll that. Hoshoryo can't. Do we have any tonics? I didn't see any tonics. We don't have any tonics. We need to buy tonics. Alright. So, Chiyo's definitely going to do it. She's a 4 strength. She's a strong lady. Alright, so we got Chiyo, who's definitely going to do it. Hoshoryo's going to follow her in, because it's Hoshoryo. Abbie. You know what I'm going to do? Being Lester is her father, I'm going to, have him do, a... What would it be? A cunning test? To see if he can convince Abbie to actually do it? How would we do an opposing test, though? Would it be opposing cunning test? I like that. All right, so what we can do is say that Lester is trying to convince Abbie to join and help the burning town. I'm gonna say since he's her dad, he's gonna get a +1 to it, and she's going to be. I'm gonna give her different colored dice. Figure we can add a little bit of role play in this, and that's gonna be her dice. So it's just gonna be an opposing test. We'll say it's a 4+, and whoever has the most 4+ wins. What do you all think of that? I like that. Adds a little role-playing element to it. So I figured Lester would be trying really hard. I think the whole party would be trying, but here we go. I think Lester won. Yeah, she got 1 pass. Lester got 3. Yeah, he owned it on her. So she's doing it. So she'll be doing a 4+. He'll be doing a 3+. All right, so we'll start with Chiyo. We need to make. Is this a 5+ test? Strength 5+. Here we go. So here's Chiyo. Chiyo got it big time. Good God. So she passed. Hoshoryo's a 3. He passed with a 6. Abbie passed with 2 5s. And then Lester, he's going to spend a grit. I was like, out of everybody, you know what's funny? I was actually telling myself, he's going to be the one to fail. He really is. He's the one to fail. All right, here we go. Still failed. All right, so he took some damage. Maybe Abbie pushed him into the fire or something. Pissed off that he convinced her to do this. All right, so he's taking what? D6 damage, ignoring defense. He does have armor saves. Yep, D6 wounds, ignoring defense. He's taking 3 wounds, ignoring defense, but he does have armor, so he gets his 6+ armor against this. Got none of them, so he is taking 3 points of damage. I was really hoping he would get some XP. He needs it. All right. The other characters get 25 XP a pop. I need to add that over here. So, yeah, he needs it. Oh, he is level 5. What did we give him? +1 damage for each mutation, and +1 strength. I did not factor that into his character sheet. Or did I? I really don't think I did. He should be at either a 3 or a 4. If that's true, I should be rolling an additional die. So you get +1 lore on level 2. Level 3 got +1 to initiative. +1 spirit at level 4. +1 lore at level 5. You get +1 strength here for that ability. It might have bumped him from a 2 to a 5. Let's count his gear, because he should be 1 less on what he can carry right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, he's not carrying that. Okay. Yeah, he should be at 4. The question is, what's giving him a +1 to his strength? Let me pull up, because he is, what? Soldier? I need to see what the base soldier is. Oops, whoops. Chiyo should be getting 25 XP. Alright, let's look for soldier for a second. I just need to see where things went wrong on my character sheet. No, he's a base strength 3, so he should be a 4. So he should be getting an extra die. Go ahead and do that. He got it. So the first one we didn't need the grit. So he's gonna get his grip back. Pinky, how you doing, Pinky? Happy Monday. You're having a good day. We put 15. What? Oh, that's what that is. Okay. I have like a lot of stuff I built into the stream back in August that I haven't removed, and they kind of bugged out. Advanced Scene Switcher isn't perfect, but it does great. But it bugged out, so there's a lot of problems. So yeah, he should be at a 4 strength, not a 3. After leveling up. This is what happens when I get ahead of myself and I forget to write certain things down. Alright. Let me change his stats so you all can see these now. A 4. There we go. Alright. He is a strength 4. So yes, he can carry 1 more item. I'm good. Not going to work today, so got some time to watch. Oh, nice! Congrats on the day off. Hopefully you spend some time with the kids and everything. And thank you for watching. Taking time out of your day off to come out and hang out. So he passed. They're all getting 25. I already gave 25 to Chiyo. I'm gonna give 25 to Hoshoryo. I need a do-all button for this. And I've been saying that for months. I do have a do-all button for XP. I have it for gold, XP, and Darkstone. I forget things. Oh, I don't. Gold, grit, and Darkstone. Okay. I should do it for XP. I really should. No, they're at school with the X during the week. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, thank you for hanging out, Pinky. It's always great to see you around. Also miss your streams. I hope one of these days you might get back into it. But totally understandable if you're busy. Are we done? No, we're not. We gotta roll the d6. Everybody rolls a d6 to see if anything happens. Oh, and he gets his 3 health back because he shouldn't have taken any damage. Yeah, I was going through my character sheet. I was like, what's going on? And I saw the +1 strength, and I'm like, that's from, yeah. Now I understand why I took it. It wasn't just because of the +1 damage per mute. This is why I want him to mutate. But it was also the fact that the +1 strength on any character is an amazing thing. Alright. Everybody's going to be now rolling on the chart to see what happens. This is the part that sucks, because we cannot re-roll a chart roll, so wish me luck, everybody. You know what? I'm going to use the special dice for this one. Get over here. That's not the special. Well, that is a special die, but not the one I was looking for. My custom TNT tabletop die. Oh yeah, see, there's a reason why I can't use it on this stream. They're, I think these are white, white cat's eye. So of course the green just kind of pops through. But I got my blue, so we'll use that. Tom was using these for a while, and I had to tell him no more because he would take, like, they're gemstone dice, so he would put them all together and shake them, and I was like, yes, they're a bit chipped up. So I always told myself, when it comes to these guys, if you're just rolling one die, go for it. I feel like forever scarred you with the grit roll limitations. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Bishop. when we found out about the chart rolls, I was like, oh, well, I'm not screwed going to the doctor. It's not fun anymore. But it makes sense, though. I mean, what I like about it is you can do any... I can understand why they did that, because if you read the rules, whenever you go to the doc's office, some places straight up say you can only do one injury or madness or whatever per visit. Those places, you can do all of your problems in one visit. You gotta have the money. But doing that many rolls, that just scares the hell out of me, especially when you can't re-roll them. Which is why I'm kind of glad we have these stream elements that we can add +1 or add an extra die. Wink, wink, wink. Anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll for Chiyo. Ooh. Well, she found a survivor. You find a survivor and pull them from the burning building, gain D6 times 10. $10. Not exactly wealthy people. Or possibly just grateful, you know. Watch them have like a flippin' mansion and a wealth of money, and they're like, you save them, they're like, yeah, here's a little... Hold on a second. Is it gonna go? Whew! Oh, God. Excuse me. All right. Next up is Hoshoryo. Let's see what he gets. He got a 5, so he also found a survivor. He gets... Nice. He gets $50. Yeah, $50. $80. Oh, Chiyo needed the 6 really bad. She really did. She has the lowest health and sanity in this team. And yet she's in the front lines, and she doesn't really have issues. How is she so lucky? Alright, so Abbie. Go figure. Abbie, the one who didn't really want to do this, but her father pushed her into it. Hero of the day. You find a small child and carry them through the flaming rubble safely. Gain D6 times 25 as well as health and sanity. She got $75, but the most important thing, she is now 1 health and sanity higher than normal, which she really doesn't need. She is pretty darn powerful for a character. Let me take a look and see if everything's up to date, because I don't think I've been updating my character sheets like I should be. I think I've been leaving everything to the stream. Which I'm not gonna lie, it's been working. It's just, if I could put every little detail on the stream, I would do it. But it is a lot of work. Now, I'm not gonna lie, what I've been thinking about doing was I've been thinking about creating a little, like earlier when I had those little sheets pop up above the character, I'm thinking about actually having a character sheet that can pop up. This one right here, this little chart, replace that with an actual like gear chart that we can actually make changes. Because I don't change gear that often. She still carries the same pistols, the same stuff. I just don't want to have so many pages I have to cycle through. And I'm like, if I can just press a button and it shows all her gear and I don't have to pull these out anymore, I'd be happy. And I tried that, but I made it too complicated. So I'm like, let's just make a spreadsheet and call it good. And the nice thing is that now I have the stream set up the way I have it. I don't have to do that for every single stream that I'm playing with other streamers. So I can actually build that if I want to, and I should. I will actually. No, I'm going to. It's going to be awesome. All right. Because I've got a great idea. I think I have a good idea for it on how to make it work. I have to add a few lines of code, but I might be able to take the actual character name, pop it in there, and just have it do all the work for me, and then just press a button and it just pops the chart up. Yeah, I got it. I know what to do. All right, so she got, what's her health at? 22 and 20 and 12. So she's now at 23 and 13. Abbie. It's another thing I'd like to do too is, well, whenever I make changes to the actual maximum value, I kind of want the base value to go with it. But the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm like, well, that could be, there could be a bleeding marker or something that pops up that's not permanent, and that could screw up the whole thing. I'm like, probably a wise idea for me to keep it the way it is. All right, then we get the Martian. Let's see what bad luck follows him. Freaking kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? You can't win. We got the grit roll. Everything was great, and then this happened. Let me guess. Permanent loss. Trick. A ghostly apparition has lured you into the blaze, only to disappear as a section of the roof comes down on your head. Roll once on the injury chart. I should just let him take the damn damage. Alright, so he gets another... Damn it, Marshall. Oh my god, dude. Lester. You seriously... Bro. For a character who has a 4 frickin' luck, it doesn't show, man. It just doesn't show. Alright, so he's going to get an injury. If it affects his shooting, I'm gonna be pissed. All right, so here we go. 2d6 add together, fun. Oh God. Oh God. Your condition is serious. Wiping blood from your mouth, you assure everyone that you are fine. No, you're not, Lester. You. Oh my God, you make me so mad. You're slow at leveling. And you just have such bad luck. Any further injury chart rolls are only made at a d6. Is this really it? I really rolled a 3. Yeah, any further injury charts rolls are only made on a single d6. The injury is -1 to the roll. Yeah, we gotta get... Oh, that's the first thing I'm gonna do, is I'm gonna have Chiyo get rid of it. And she's really, really, really good at getting rid of injuries. So that's gonna be the first thing that happens when we get back to town, is Chiyo's going to sit down and fix the internal bleeding, because she can actually re-roll that. It's going to cost a grit to do it, a grit to re-roll. So hopefully the town has tonics. If they don't have tonics, then... Injury is -1 on the roll to heal during a field surgery in camp. So, in camp, not the doctor's office, and not Chiyo, who's an expert surgeon. So I think we're good. Oh my God. Seriously, Lester. Seriously, dude, I'm about to retire you. I am about to retire you. You are... Look at you. Oh my God, you are a flipping mess. All right. I just searched the term permanent on the big travel hazard book. 37 entries out of 512, and not all of them are negative. Some are positive. Oh, well, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Yeah, I think we just need more options. That's all. And I think that'd be a good idea, just to use that. I mean, I kind of want to build custom... Like, here's the only thing. I'm trying my best to like keep everything custom to the stream. So using other people's work, I'm a little bit nervous about doing. But I mean, as long as we just mention, like if it's Klutz or somebody else who made it, you can just keep mentioning, you know, this chart was made by so and so, and you can get it on BG. I just get nervous about using other people's materials, which is why I've been trying to steer away from AI. Because I've been looking back at, I've been uploading some of the old videos with the old backgrounds and stuff, and I kind of miss them. But I really like this layout and the look, so I'm like, I'm just gonna have to like find a way to make my own stuff and put it inside them. The nice thing is that I could bring back the motion graphics. Because I've actually thought about just making my own deck of cards that actually feature different types of things. Instead of actually rolling for it, it'd be cool to have a whole big flipping deck of cards and just like shuffle it, and then those are the travel hazards deck. I think I've seen somebody actually make a deck of cards for that on VBG at one time. Like the actual travel hazards and injuries, madness, and stuff. I almost like that better instead of rolling dice, but we already got everything on the stream. We don't have to pull out any information and shuffle, so that works out. Before I forget, slot number 2. That is injury 3. It's like, this is where I'm like, Tony, you should have made 10 slots. I'm half tempted to actually build, like, not this model, or this template of the stream, but I'm half tempted to actually build another setup where we have 2 pages of ailments, because when you got someone like Lester, who's just a magnet for problems and bad luck, you know, you just need more. Okay. Oh my god, Lester, I swear to god, dude. Is Abbie level 6? She is level 6 and already closing in on level 7. Good god, she's a powerhouse. We're done with travel hazards. I know that took a while. I'm sorry about that. A lot of talking on my part. So we're done with the travel hazards. So now we're gonna roll and see what type of town we have. I had a special rule for enslaved camps. I don't remember what it was. You know what I really want to do? Because I know it says that it's the Oni who did it. You know what would be really cool is if you actually, like what we did, we defeated all the Oni warlords. What would be cool is instead, you know what they should have done? They should have just been like this. The enslaved village was attacked, pull out a random medium threat or high threat or something like that to show what attacked it. And then you can like develop a mission or a story or something based on that. That would be so flippin' cool, and I think we're gonna do that. If it's an enslaved village. Which again, my general rule for the what we've got, which is we're getting a lot of money. There it is, right there. Okay, so right here. The legendary Slayers of the Legendary Oni. Start of town stay, D6 times 50 gold for each character, or on a Nat 6, draw a gear card. So, remove if dishonored. Okay, so like any town other than the haunted or the... My general rule is this: if we go to a haunted or another enslaved town, which we might do that again, if we ever go to them, I always kind of figured they don't have the money to tithe, you know? So I'm like, if we ever go to those villages, until we can settle the problem there, like the haunted town, do the haunted town mission, save the town, then we can get that money. If we freed the town from the enslaving creature in that town, get the money. So until we can actually help the town from having the issues they're having, you know? Just makes sense to me. So let's pull up the charts. All right, D8. 2d6. 2d6, not d8. All right, here we go. Pretty darn close, but not quite. All right, Monastery village. That's actually, I think that's a good village. I think that's got a shrine. I think we might be saved. So, if it's a shrine, we're going to go on a hunt. If it's a shrine and we can get rid of... Good God, Lester, you are just pissing me off. Like, if it's a shrine and we can get rid of... Seriously, every time I see your face, man, I just want to punch it now. It's just... Every time we get... If it's a shrine and we can get rid of... I just need to cover you up. Hold on. I'm going to put him away because he's just making me mad. Go away, Lester. Can't. Oh, don't show me that page. Alright, so what's going to happen is... If it's got a shrine, and I think the monastery has a shrine, if we can get rid of Jackass's, his madness, and whatever left, because, yeah, we're going to be going to the Caverns of Cinder and taking on Belial. I want to do that bad. And with Lester being who he is right now, not a good idea. So if we can get rid of all that, then yeah, next mission is going to be Belial. It's going to be Belial time. Alright, so let's pull out the town state stuff. Y'all can go down now. There we go. And we'll zoom in a tad. Poor Lester. I would almost say that, but he's just been getting on my nerves. Yeah, it took him a long time to level up. And every time he's about to do something, it always goes wrong. Alright, so we need the monastery. It's like I'm always telling myself, just retire him. He's broken. He's a broken man. Sorry, I had a mental image of the intro I made with these characters to introduce them, and it just popped in my mind the image of him sitting at the bar and he's crying, and I'm like, oh my god, this is just making it worse. Now I do feel sorry for him. Alright, so we get the monastery. Am I a bad person for hating somebody for sucking so much? Yeah, I probably am. So we get the monastery. I'm sorry, Lester. I want to punch you in the face. He only wanted his daughter back. Nah, he just has bad luck. Like, oh my god, every time I have to roll for him, I'm always like, it's gonna fail. But, you know, that's on me for having that bad mojo, I guess. There's the town stuff. I cannot wait. Tomorrow I'm planning on taking the time to take everything down, cleaning it up in here, because I need to clean the tablecloth. But I want to move everything so that it's more comfortable for me, because I built this. I've said this over and over again. I'm sorry if I sound like a broken record, but I built this layout to be for 2-player, possibly 4. But you know, it's been me and other streamers recently, so I'm just like, let's just make this comfortable for me. Because if I set it up the way I want to set it up for just me, I have more control over everything on the table. Because seriously, I have to take this guy out to get to anything over here. There's so much space this direction. There's so much space I could be using, and I can't because, yeah, it's like the way the table's positioned. Retire him to the Bahamas. Retire him to the Bahamas. Mike in face. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad place for him. He's done his time. He's a soldier. He's gone through the war and everything. It's Father's Day and I'm beating down a dad. Oh. Oh, is there any way I can take that back? Nope. Oh, man. Alright, so... moving on. Oh, my phrasing sometimes can really piss me off. Alright, so I shuffled the deck, and we're going to, let's see. We're going to build the town, right? First, we need to read what the town does. Alright, so I think it'll be easier for me to read if I bring it here. Yeah, a whole lot. Monastery Village. When a holy temple or shrine grows in population, it is not uncommon for a small village to grow up around it. These villages are filled with devout followers and monks that work toward the greater good of mankind in these dark times. Holy grounds. The monastery village always includes... Oh, God. Well, half the spots are already taken. Damn, I want a swordsmith. A monastery village is always including a shrine, which is good, and a brotherhood temple, which is also good. It will never have a gambling parlor. Thank God! We don't need a gambling parlor. Alright, so that is a good thing. If this was a large town, I think we would have had it made here. Where's the gambling parlor? Well, anyway, we get the shrine. And we also get... Oh, there's the gambling parlor. Okay, we get that, and we get the Brotherhood Temple. So we get these two no matter what. Boom. And boom. And now we gotta shuffle these again. I'm very good at confusing myself, so I'm not really worried about shuffling these things the way I'm doing it. I tend to get very distracted. Alright. There we go. Alright. I'm going to let you all decide. Warrior monks. The monks of the village train all of their lives to defend mankind against the darkness. Cancel any roll on the town event chart on a d6 roll of 4+. Cancel any roll on the town event chart on a d6 roll. Okay, so when we roll poorly on the town event and a town event happens, we have to roll again for a d6. And it cancels because the monks are fighting whatever it is. Okay, cool. I like that. Training grounds. The Brotherhood training entry at the Brotherhood Temple location is considered to be limit twice per town stay for each hero at the monastery. Ooh, we can train 2 times. Dude, Monastery Village, hells yeah. All right, next up. Extra options. Make an offering. Oh, we can do $450. Limit once per hero per town stay. Visiting the inner chamber of the shrine, you make an offering of your heart and mind and coin. Make a lore 6+ test. If successful, gain +1. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the stuff. Make a lore 6+ test. If successful, gain, and we can roll it too because it's not a chart. Make a lore 6+ test. If successful, gain +1 sanity. If failed, and any ones were rolled on this test, draw a darkness card at the start of the next... Ooh, that's bad. I don't know if that's worth doing. But we can still grit roll. We can grit roll the ones. We could grit roll the ones. Supplies to hold the darkness at bay. The following items are available at the shrine at the price listed. Darkstone Flash Bomb. So it's a 2 Darkstone item. It's $400. Good God. Discard at the start of a turn to make all enemies initiative -2 and defense -1 until the end of the turn. Oh my God, yes, I want and I will buy it. Blessed Incense. Discard. I don't think we have a token for that. I might have to create some more custom tokens. I need a piece of paper to write a checklist down of things I would like to do. Discard to cancel a death event just rolled. We do have the Norse traveling pants. And we do have the Shikari Finder. So that's 2 ways to get rid of depth events, but I like holding on to the Norse traveling pants for darkness. Okay, monastery villages are freaking cool as hell. Alright, so there's that. Good times. Alright, so I'm gonna let you all decide what the last 2 locations are going to be. So, Pinky, Bishop. If you want, you can make the choice. One each. So we got, what, 10 total? While you're doing that, I'm going to get the Feudal Village deck out. Two and 6. All right. So we got number 2 and 4, 5, 6. Number 6. All right. Were those correct? These two? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alrighty. Just shuffle the town event stuff here, because these are always fun to do. Alright, so the first one is a tavern. And the last one, so I think we can get sake there. Last one's the tea house. Okay. Still no swordsmith. I really need to add it on the stream where you all, like, kind of have a better chance on getting us things that we want or don't want. I think it would be pretty fun. Maybe I got an idea on how we can do that. Maybe we limit the amount of... Yeah, I think I have an idea. We actually, like... I don't know, I'm gonna have to think on it, but I think I have an idea. Alright, so we have a tavern and tea house, so there's really not much we can do here. Other than, of course, get rid of some ailments, but we're still holding on to all this darkstone. Which is good. But I really, really want to use it. Alright, Shrine's probably going to be the first place. So, first thing is we do the daily event. Thug Showdown. Oh, wow, at the Monastery Village. Surrounded by armed thugs in a back alley, it becomes clear that they have been hired to find you. Maybe create a bag of possible things to pull. That's what I was thinking, Bishop, was like, maybe we can have, like, increase our chances of getting what we want by... Well, let me read what you were saying. And to increase odds of a certain thing, you add a copy of it to the bag, digitally, of course. Yeah, that's actually not a bad plan. I can't quite do that in Advanced Scene Switcher, though. Actually, I might... That would have to... Because, like, right now, I'm trying to find out... I'm trying to build something that's off-stream, because I'm kind of telling myself to stop adding to the stream. So, I'm like... I am going to be working on this model, like, Season 2, the template that I have for Season 2. This will be my playground for adding stuff to the stream. The other ones are going to be staying exactly as they are. But I'm thinking for now, it's got to be something that's going to be, like, handy. So I'm thinking maybe a redeem that is, like, you know, choose a town location, and the chances of it being in there are better. And instead of actually shuffling the entire thing, we hold aside the one that was chosen. For example, swordsmith. Notice I am definitely all about the swordsmith. So what we could do is we could say, yeah, this is always in there, and that's just kind of added. And we look at what's left over, and we now randomize what hasn't been done yet. We pull, like, let's say this was 2 that was missing, right? Like, before these guys came out. We would pull 2 random, and then we would take this guy, add it to that, randomize that. Now our chances are better at getting the swordsmith. I think I like that idea. So this way we don't have to add it to the actual stream. But like I said, what we can do is you can just, like, pay for the redeem. Although I actually think I have it as not a redeem, but on the blue bar. I think we have a chance of actually choosing a town location. I think. But either way, yeah, we pull this guy out, set it aside, randomize the ones that haven't been done yet. We pulled the 2 random ones for the locations. And then we take those 2, add the swordsmith into it, randomize them quite a bit, and then go, all right. Boom. That's what we got. So this way we have a good chance of getting something we would like, because it could take, Bishop, you know how it is. It could take forever to get what you want when it comes to random. Especially when you got 12, I think it's 12 locations? Yeah, 12 different locations for a 4-location town. All right, so we're pretty much just going to be going to the shrine, probably going to the Brotherhood too to get some experience with the Brotherhood. Abbie has a Brotherhood point. Is that all that has a Brotherhood point? I think that's it. It's actually not a bad idea either. I might actually create an icon for Brotherhood points that we can actually keep inside the character sheets. I'm also seeing some problems here. All right, so I think we're all going to the shrine, but let me see what how the characters are doing right now. Yeah, we're going to the shrine. Chiyo is going to go to the Brotherhood, and she's going to train with the Brotherhood. Oh, no. First thing she's going to do is try to get rid of... What does she have for grit? Surrounded by armed thugs in a back alley, it becomes clear that they have been hired to find you. One random hero must give up their day in town and immediately choose to do one of the following. Make a Cunning 6+ test. This is a random hero. Alright, so make a Cunning 6+ test. If successful, you outwit the thugs, gain 50 XP. If failed, roll once on the injury table. What is with this game right now and injuries? Play the Honor Duel solo mission. I think we might do that. Flee the village. No. We're doing the honor. We're doing the Honor Duel, everybody. We're fighting this bad boy. So it's gonna be one character. Well, it all depends. It all depends. Let's roll and see who it's gonna be. If it's somebody who has a really good cunning, we'll just be like, oh, it's a 6+. 50 XP is pretty sweet though. So we're gonna roll a D8. It's gonna be Chiyo on 1, 2, 3, 4 on Hoshoryo, 5 or 6 on Abbie. You know what I'm gonna do one of these days? I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna have like, I kind of want to put little markers on them showing them random numbers like on those character sheets. I think I have a way to do that. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, they're after Hoshoryo. That's like the wrong person to go after. And I think he's got a good cunning too. Yeah, he's got a good cunning, but still 4 dice to get a 6. I'm gonna have him fight the dude. Honor Duel. What's cool is I have it all scanned, so I can go ahead and just do that without having to pull the books out. Hoshoryo's got a movement 6. Yeah, this guy's in trouble. Although I do realize I kind of made a mistake with Hoshoryo. I got rid of the marching boots. I should have kept the marching boots. Which I think... Oh, you know what? No, he's still a 3. And I think he's holding 8 items. Yeah, so... if I can bump his strength up to a 4, he's getting the marching boots back. Because right now he's wearing nothing on his feet. He's got a walking stick that's giving him +2 movement for Traveler. That's why I got rid of the marching boots, because I was getting the extra movement. So this way he can keep up with everybody. Everybody else is a 6. He's a 5. Now he's a 6. Alright. Well, so much for... Yeah, he's spending his day in town fighting somebody. He's a little crazy. Yep, you got the chills. Man, Hoshoryo, always looking for trouble. It's like we got the one dude who's always getting trouble, and we got the one dude who's like just got bad luck. That's right, Lester, I'm talking about you. Alright. Hoshoryo's gonna fight the dude. Honor Duel time. That means we have to pull out the town map. wasn't really expecting this already. I was like, man, we're just gonna go through a town stay, maybe go on an adventure. I might actually even just do an adventure in town if this is gonna take this long. There we go. Okay, I'm looking for honor duel missions. Expansions. I think it's this one. Honor duel. There we go. All right, honor duel solo. The sun is high in the sky and there's a stillness in the air. Challenge to a duel in the street by one of the locals. You face off amongst a crowd of jeering onlookers. As swords... Man, I can barely read that. It's kind of blurry. I took these with a camera. I'm beginning to think that maybe it would have been better if I used my phone like I used to. It would come out a lot clearer. As swords are drawn, a hush falls over the village. Blood will be spilled. This is a solo mission for just a single hero, which is Hoshoryo, that uses the village adventure board. Place your hero and one feudal bandit figure in the center of the street, 3 spaces apart. Okay. Yeah, this is one of those moments where it's kind of hard to set things up. Alright. I'm always worried about opening this board because I'm like, I think I'm going to end up tearing it or something. Okay. Alright. I think it goes that way. Alright. See, this is the thing that the bros and everybody's missing out on is the village stuff you can do is pretty fun. There's adventures you can do while here too. Alright, so we need Hoshoryo, who's over here. They are sitting right here. Oh no, the hero is here. And the enemy's over there. The feudal bandit. I think I have the model. Hold on 1 second. I sure did. Why I said I should have that model. Of course I should have that model. The question is, am I organized enough to find it? Models, yes. Cards, no. There we go. Alright, so mission goal. One of the local scoundrels has challenged, well, I mean, that's kind of what it is. This guy's been hired to go after Hoshoryo. One of the local scoundrels has challenged you to a duel of honor. It's one-on-one, you and him. You must outfight your opponent to survive. Locked buildings. Models may not enter buildings during this mission. The mission is for one hero against one enemy. There is no roll to hold back the darkness, no revive tokens for a single hero mission, and no fleeing. The entire mission counts as a single fight. But there is no loot card drawn, catching your breath, or corruption hits for Darkstone. Once the adventure is complete, the hero is restored to full health and sanity, returned to 1 grit. Returned to 1 grit, not given a grit, and may continue their town stay or begin the next adventure depending on the curse. I think we screwed up when we played with Mad Arts last time because I think he gave himself a grit back. So it was supposed to be we're just returned to 1 grit. Meaning, if you had gotten any extra grit during that, or lost all your grit, you just get back to 1 grit. So it's important to use all your grit. At the start of each turn, the hero and the enemy each roll a d6 and add it to their initiative for the turn. Okay, so your initiative plus d6. The Feudal Bandit model represents your opponent. For the duel, he uses the stats found on the enemy record sheet for the Feudal Bandit, including the elite abilities or brutal. We're taking on brutal, so he's taking on a brutal one, based on the hero's level. We'll say brutal with elite 1, and has his health and damage for all attacks multiplied by the hero's level. I don't think he needs an elite ability, if that's the truth, but we'll take a look. If it looks like he'd be an easy fight for Hoshoryo, then we might just do that. Dang, health and damage for all attacks multiplied by the hero's level. So it's going to be times 5. So if he's a 2 or a 3 damage dude, that's going to hurt. If the hero's only level 1, double the Feudal Bandit's health and all that stuff. Honorable sword fight. If a hero is more than 3 spaces away from the Feudal Bandit at the end of the mission, the hero becomes dishonored. Well, Hoshoryo's melee, so that's good, because he would lose also the tithing that he would get from towns from slaying. Oh, Dishonored sucks too. Oh, last time we had Dishonored on our characters, it sucked. Oh god, did it suck. Defeat your opponent. To successfully complete the honor duel and the mission, the hero must defeat their opponent. 25 XP times the hero level. Okay. Starts next adventure with no grit. Alright. We got this. I think we got this. And I'll pull up the Feudal Bandit and we'll see what bonuses they get. What are we doing? We want the Feudal... I am so unorganized right now. Alright, there we go. We need the Feudal Bandit. And it's a brutal model. Not banditas. Bandits. Ooh, initiative 5. He's actually faster than Hoshoryo. Alright. Moves through other models. Gang up. Feudal Bandit gains +1 combat for each. Oh my god, are you kidding me? He's 15 damage in enemy. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. And I think Hoshoryo lost all his bandages too because of the stupid crap on the travel hazards. Don't have to worry about gang up because there's no other guys. Overwhelm. Feudal Bandit melee to hit roll of 6+, do +1 damage for each Feudal Bandit adjacent. And again, we don't have to worry about that. Gang up and overwhelm are useless for him. But he does a ton of damage. And he's got times the hero level, 20 plus that. So 30 health. Oh, I don't think he needs an elite ability. He might actually be able to take down Hoshoryo if Hoshoryo cannot get any of his saves. But he does have a 3+ defense, and he does have a 5+ armor save. I'm gonna say we're good with the brutal. I think we're good with the brutal for now. Because good God, this guy is gonna hurt. Like I said, he might actually take Hoshoryo down. He's got, what, 30 health? So we need to add 29 to that. Oh, look at that, everybody. He's worth 20 XP. 20 XP. Well, then there's, of course, just defeating him and winning, which you get a lot more. So I guess that works out. Okay, so, yes, let's start this battle. So Hoshoryo shows up to town, and first thing that happens is the bandits show up and attack him. It makes sense, though. These could be hired by the Oni warlords, or whoever. Could be Takobake, too, but somebody's pissed at this team, and they specifically are going after Hoshoryo. Alright. I don't really need to set anything to battle mode, so we'll just go ahead and change the music. Alright. And we will start the turn. So Hoshoryo is they're actually both the same. They're initiative 5. Okay, so what we're going to do is red die is always going to be the enemy. Gold die is going to be, well, Hosho. So, makes sense. So there we go. Gold is Hosho. I really need to fix the lighting. It comes out a little bit too orange. All right. Let's see who gets to go first. I do have one question though, because the high noon on the feudal village, on the frontier villages, is totally different. First turn, you don't move. Yeah, okay, so yeah, this is perfect for Hosho because he is a melee character and there's none of that crap that happens with the frontier one. The frontier one, your first turn, you don't move. You just shoot at each other, that's it. And if your character's melee, you're kind of screwed. By the hero's level. So he is level 5, right? So yeah, he's 15 damage with 30 health. All right, let's go. Who goes first? At this point is really just who has the higher roll. Hosho is going first with a 3. It's treated as a normal turn, so he does get his grit roll. Nope. And he's going to just straight up charge this guy. He's going to use push. He needs a 4+, or is it a 3+ now? It's been a while since I've used push, but this model's... Actually, he moves into the space with the model. The question is, he should be a large model, but I'm using his actual samurai, wandering samurai model. Alright, so Hosho's going to be using push. Yep, he needs a 4+. Actually, I might be wrong here. Level 2, best of both worlds. 3+ on pushes. Okay, so yeah, that's what happened. Wrestling champion made him a 3+ instead of a 4+. So if he passes a 3+, he pushes the model one space away, giving him +1 damage on his attack rolls against this guy. So here we go. He does not get it. So he's still in the same spot with the dude, and he's now getting... I think he's just... 3 combat, unless his new ability is +1 damage. What I love about him is I can actually once per turn re-roll his failed defense rolls just rolled. That is so good. Yeah, he's +1 damage on this. As far as damage output is concerned, he's doing a lot. So he gets 3 attacks. He needs a 3+ to hit. Base, he'll be getting, let's see, +1 damage for the laser drill, +2 damage for the Trun Gladius, and he's getting +1 damage from his level 5, it's tier 4 ability, Flashing Steel. So he's getting +4 damage. On a crit, he'll be +5 damage. Oh, Hosho. Oh, buddy. Okay, so we're looking at 2 crits that are ignoring this dude's defense and a regular hit. I think he also has the ability to get an extra attack if he kills somebody. And I keep forgetting that he has extra stuff. He doesn't get his Fury. Well, he does get his Fury. Each one of these hits, so he'll be getting 3 Fury from this. So I'll just kind of put a 3 here. Just in case we don't take him down. Oh, at the start of the fight, he does get Fury. So D3+... Is it +1? Yep, +1 at the start of a fight for his forged armor. And then D3 for the start of a fight. He's already at 4 Fury. So he's at max Fury. Well, right now he's at... We'll just say he's at 4 Fury. His first attack's going to bring him to 5. So at the end of this chain of attacks, he'll be able to do a whirlwind attack. Back that B up. Yeah. Right, Bishop? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish I didn't like it'd be cool to actually just use his hand stuff because I can spend like a grit to give him a ridiculous number of attacks. The problem is that the two swords just give him a lot. All right, so he's at 4 fury right now. We'll go ahead and roll the critical. So the crits, he's getting +5 damage on ignoring defense. So already we're looking at 10 damage straight right there, plus whatever I roll for damage. He has no way of ignoring any of this. No. Maybe I should have given him an elite ability. I swear I could have got... I could have sworn he gets an extra attack if he kills an enemy. Okay, kill an enemy, grit on a d6 roll of 5 or 6. Because of the... Oh, he's not wearing it. Yep, never mind. If he had gotten the push off, that would have been nice. Alright, so here we go. +5 to the roll. So we're looking at 8 points of damage. So that's 1. The next one, again, +5 to the roll. Oh! Oh! That is 11 points of damage. This dude is not feeling good. We're looking at already... Yeah, 19 points of damage. And then the last one, it's going to be 4 minus 3, so +1 to the roll. Because his base damage is going to be a 4. So +1, 2 points of damage. Still, too bad this guy doesn't give you XP per damage. So the dude took, what, 20 points? 11 plus 8, 19, 21 points of damage. That's not it. Yeah, I'm beginning to think maybe an elite ability would have been good. I forgot he doesn't give XP. So all those hits would bring him up to his max fury. He's going to spend it on whirlwind. If I remember correctly, it's damage is equal to... I'll pull up the card, but I'm pretty sure it hits every target in the area adjacent to him, which this guy is. Where is he? It would be under Wandering Samurai. I have the Wandering Samurai in the wrong category. He's part of the original Wild West set before Forbidden Fortress came in. Wandering Samurai Tactics. I think it's called Whirlwind Strike. Yes. So every enemy adjacent to the model immediately takes 1 hit that does damage equal to your peril dice plus your hero level. So it's going to be hero level's 5, so -3, right? Yeah, -3 for the defense. So it's going to be +2 to the peril die for damage. So 5 points of damage. Yeah, this guy's not feeling good. Alright, next up is him. We didn't get to do enough damage. But, I mean, it was quite a bit. So he's attacking with 3 combat. Yeah, because his damage is 3 times and his health is 3 times. So he's getting 3 combat. There's no gang up because there's no other guy. So he's just getting 3 attacks. And we're looking at 4 pluses to hit. Overwhelm, it's only on if there's for each feudal bandit adjacent to the hero, including self. So he is getting +1 damage. All right, so but that's going to be after the multiplication of the actual damage itself. So it won't add into that factor. So it's going to be 15, 16 points of damage on this guy. These 2 are misses. Defense roll is a 3+. He got it. So, does it say ignoring defense? It does not. So that is ignored. After that, there's no hold back the darkness. We're just back at the beginning of the round. Question is, who goes first? Definitely the feudal bandit on this one. All right, so he's going to be attacking with 3 attacks. This could be what changes everything, because he's almost dead. 1 hit. 1 regular hit. That does 15 points of damage, so I think he's dead. Hoshoryo needs to make a 3+ defense roll. That's a 2, but he does have the ability Flashing Steel, so now, yep. Once per turn, reroll all failed reroll dice just rolled. There it is. He got a 6. So, ignored. Oh my god, tier 4 abilities are so good. Alright, Tosho's turn. Grit roll. Nothing. He's going to make 3 attacks at 3+. The dude's dead. Yeah, he doesn't have enough health to do the base damage of 5. He's dead. I mean, these 2 are misses, but even if I rolled a 1 on this sucker, it's ignoring defense, so 6 points of damage. He's got 4 wounds. That's a dead feudal bandit. Victory. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, I was sweating a little bit when I saw that he could do 15 damage a hit. But because Hoshoryo has the ability to constantly be able to roll sets of defense rolls, have a 3+ defense, armor, he's gotten pretty awesome when it comes to melee. But he's actually always been good. When we first got him, we had like 2 Trun. We've actually managed to find 2 Trun swords that made him a base 4 damage on regular hits, base 6 damage on crits. It's hard for me to want to get rid of those Trun weapons, but if I can find something that compares to it and gives me upgrade slots, I would love that. Because if I can find a +1 damage weapon, get a void crystal in there, maybe an extra attack crystal, that would be amazing. So yeah, he's dead. So he does get the 20 XP for that. And let's pull up the rules again. Alright, so he was defeated. 25 XP times the hero level. So that would be, what, 125 experience that he just gained? Pretty darn good. For one dude. I kind of want to do something with that. Matt Arts, how you doing, buddy? Doing good. I kind of want to do something with that. Like, whenever we get a high noon like that, I kind of want to pull out an epic threat card and say that that would be cool. So like, we pull out an epic threat card, and that determines who sent the bandit. Or actually, better yet, we roll to see if the bandit before he died gave the information. That's something to think about. I like that, because then we can actually kind of create a story on like a specific enemy is now targeting the heroes, and we can start kind of working. I like that. All right, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that right now. Maybe a portal opens up in the middle of the town or something. That's not a bad idea either. Like, they were sent here from us. Like, what I'm thinking is, okay, what about this? We pull out a world card. And the world card determines. Oh, no, it should be an epic threat deck, because the epic threat deck is going to be made up of legendary enemies and bosses, so that would make more sense. But it wouldn't make sense if like the Burrower or something was like, "Hey, bounty on them." some creature from like a desert world actually has like the money to hire a bandit to go out and kill us. That doesn't make sense. But I like... What would be a cool way to determine who put the bounty on us, and then we can start doing missions against them? Because we're already getting to the end of Belial. has pockets. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna say, what would be a good rule for this? A cunning test. So Hosho needs to make a cunning test to see if he can get the information out from the guy. How's that sound? So first things first, Hosho is gonna make a cunning test. If he succeeds, he gets like a bit of information. I want to say both. You can roll either one. It could be a cunning or a strength, because there's a lot of that in the game. You know, choose one of the two. Whatever is the highest. So if you're better at strength, make a strength test. Yeah, you're intimidating the guy, beating the hell out of him. Cunning, to me, would also make sense that you're trying to work with him to make him, to you know, deceive him into making that, that test. So I'm thinking cunning. So I like that. Whenever we have a high noon in this stream, whenever we have a high noon, I'm going to make a little sheet of this information. Whenever we have a high noon, we rolled the character who fought them a cunning or strength test. I want to say strength should be harder than a cunning. No, I'm gonna say you just succeeded, Mad Arts. Because once we start rolling into that atmosphere, we have to create a whole mess of rules for, you know, if it wasn't really this enemy, it's, you know, I kind of want to leave it to you succeeded. We found out who the enemy was. It gets a little complicated. I would love it, but it would get a little complicated. We'd have to come up with like a whole rule sheet on, you know, now you're chasing the wrong enemy, and now you're starting a whole... It would be like playing Baldur's Gate, where you now... It's like a factional thing, and now you're having problems with this world. That'd be cool, like every world's a faction. Like Tradera, and then of course Tradera has their own factions. There's a lot we can do with this. But that wouldn't be a bad idea to where they could lie. But maybe it wouldn't be a luck test, maybe it'd be a lore test to see if they actually told the truth. So it'd be like strength cunning to see if you got any information out of them, and it'd be an easy test, so like a 3+, like a 4+. A 4+ would be good. And then after that, it's a lore test to see if what they told you was viable. That would be great, because that would make it a little bit harder to actually get through everything. So if you fail the lore test, then you just didn't have enough viable information to actually roll and see who it was. So it's 2 tests. 2 sets of tests: cunning and strength tests to intimidate or deceive the assassin, and then a lore test after that to determine whether or not the information was true. And I want to say you can use any character's lore at that point. Nah, it'd be your own. It'd be your own little story. All right, so that could be that right there could say Hoshoryo had something in the past that finally came up, and now he has to deal with that while the party's also dealing with this. So here we go. We'll do a cunning test because he's good at cunning. He needs a 4+. He got it with the 6, but man. All right, then a lore test. Yeah, a lore test would make sense. Because this is like your intelligence in your history to determine whether or not it's actually going to work out. All right, so here we go. What would the test be on the lore? It's 2 sets of tests, so it shouldn't be a bad thing. I'd say a 5+ would be good on that. If you can get a 5+, then you just created a whole new story element to the game. Because we also don't want to have a whole bunch of high noons, and now we got like 8 or 9 different side quests happening all at once. Did not get it, so nothing. I like that idea, though. Anyway, he defeated him. We did the XP. That is all, except that he's now back to full health, full sanity, and he's back to 1 grit. It's not +1, it's just you're brought back to 1 grit. So it does give him a grit. Pretty sweet. Alright. That's one thing I failed to do, and that was to put on the actual Feudal Village music. There we go. So Hosho used his entire day for that battle. In a monastery village too. Wow, that's ballsy. A whole bunch of monks sitting around watching this fight? Really? Which one? I hate these boards sometimes. I always feel like I'm gonna tear them. There we go. Well, that was fun. Right, Bishop? That's what I was thinking. I was like, if we make this too easy, then every character is going to have, like, an arch nemesis the whole time. Like, several of them. So, I think what's going to happen is we'll have to come up with a rule for if you already have an arch nemesis and this guy came in, maybe that test will lead to something else. Maybe a gear card or something. Like, you recovered a gear card. Or maybe, yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe just another side quest. Maybe you found an officer or a general. Maybe that's the way we can actually implement, like, because I was trying to come up with a plan for, not exactly a story, but just like, you know, the Nemesis system in, what's it called? Shadows of Mordor. I was like, it'd be cool to have something like that, and I had this idea that I kind of posted on Discord. And I was like, that would be kind of cool to have something like that. But now that this has happened, I'm like, well, here we go. Here's how we find all those problems. It was Mordor that had it? Yeah. Yeah. Some ideas to work with on that. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Just got finished talking about some potential plans for missions and stuff. Side quests. Okay. Yeah, I do too. Well, that's what I don't know about mutation, Mad Arts. Like, I'm thinking something that you were just... Like, you've already got an arch nemesis. Maybe it gives you... Maybe this is the start of an arch nemesis quest, side quest. And now you just know who... Maybe you just learned the first thing. Maybe the role will... Okay, I got an idea. Maybe based on how many successes you got on the lore test after getting the information. So maybe it'll be almost similar to how I was working on the soul items, where you rolled strength or cunning, and the amount of successes you got from that, you rolled a number of lore tests on each one of them. So it's like, let's say you had 2 successes in cunning. That's 2 points of information that you got from this guy. Which one's true, which one's false? Lore tests. Let's say you passed one, failed the other. Well, of course, one was false, one was true. You got 1 point. And maybe we can create a chart that determines what you found out. Or you can spend those points to find bits of information out. So it's like, what world does the monster come from? Okay, well, we pull the world deck out, draw a random world, and that will give us an idea of what XXL or legendary enemy that world is based off of. It could be the villain. And then on your way up to that person, you're also like kind of creating the minions and stuff. So it's like now you have higher chances, just like kind of like the adventures deck, where if you do the vampire adventure, you now have chances of running into vampires while going on that adventure. So you have to like roll a die every time you find, I think, like a clue token or something, and it might turn into a vampire fight. We could probably do the same thing with this, where you have the minions, and you roll a die to see if the minions of that arch villain shows up. And every hero can have an arch villain. Or maybe it's the whole group. I don't know. I feel like if we had too many arch villains, it might get too difficult. Because then next thing you know, you got like 4 groups of minions running around the board, beating you down. So maybe it's for the group. But I think this would be a cool idea. Cool idea. All right, so Hosho is on the sidelines because he spent his day fighting. I need to reprint these because this part's about to break. I just want to make the ones that click. All right, so Lester is going to the shrine. Abbie is going to the shrine. And Chiyo is going to the Brotherhood to go do some training. And in this town, we can actually train here twice. So we might actually spend a couple days here just to do the training stuff. Because if we can get 2 points of Brotherhood training, that'd be pretty swell. Alright, so we'll start with the shrine. Were you quoting the President of the United States of America? Going to the temple, gonna eat me a lot of peaches. They're like that album. The only thing I can I know the Peaches song was a big song, but for me it was always the Kitty song at the beginning of the album. I loved that song. Oh my god, my dad and I used to listen to that all the time. He would not stop singing that song, even if it wasn't playing. What was it? Kitty on my foot and I want to touch it. Alright, so we're gonna go to the shrine. The Kitty song is awesome, Pinky. I loved that song. What else was there? Lump, right? Yeah, it was Lump. Because I remember Weird Al Yankovic did Gump. And God, I remember as a kid memorizing that song and singing that all the time. I used to annoy my parents singing that Gump song. Ah, I loved me some Weird Al. Alright, so we're going to roll 2d6 for 2 characters. We first have, let's see, we got Abbie and, well, the father and daughter are over there. So Abbie first. That's a good roll. She got a 10. Gift of a gift of blessing. Recognized as a champion of light. So she was the one that saved that child from the town. Yeah, wow, that's funny. Anyway, her dad forced her into it, and she became the hero. So recognized as a champion of light, the monks bestow a blessing upon you. Choose any blessed aura from the shrine to gain for free. I think she's going to choose... She doesn't have armor. Ooh, spirit armor. That's a nice spirit armor. Let's see. Once during the next adventure, you may gain 4+ cover again, save against each damage source until the end of the turn. That's a really good one. That's a really good one. For the next adventure, you pass all escape tests on a 2+. Once during the next adventure, you may add plus d6 damage to a single one of your hits. That's really good too. I don't know. The cover 4+ is a big deal for somebody who doesn't have armor. And she already does a lot of damage. But she can do more. Right? You can always do more. Once during the next adventure, prevent all damage you would take from a single source. Then recover a grid on a d6 roll 3+. That's pretty sweet. The next adventure, anytime you would gain a status effect, bleeding, poison, etc., cancel on a d6 roll 5+. That's really good. I want to say the spirit 5+ is where it's at, though. She is a 4+ spirit, She doesn't have armor. This is where we buy Chiyo's armor and we have the money for it. Oh my god. Okay, so I want to get her the balanced key staff and the divine guardian oh wait, nope. No, this is not where she gets it. It might have been the Brotherhood. God, look at the key bonuses though. It's expensive. Two-hander. Your melee attacks use D8 for damage. Nice. Key tokens spent to increase damage on one of your combat hits increases the damage on all of your combat hits until the... Oh my god! So on the first hit, if I spent, I don't know, we got 10 key with this thing on, that's 5 points of damage. That's 5 additional points of damage on every hit. Holy crap! I think we can afford it because we have a giant stockpile of stuff I haven't sold yet. All right. And we do have a lot of money. And it's got 2 slots. I can make it a +1 damage and an inlay. Or I can give it +1 combat, which would make more sense. You can participate and roll to move. I'm gonna watch it. Well, we'll be streaming when they're streaming on Thursday, though. What I would love to do is it would be cool to have like a little box at the bottom left-hand side or right-hand side of the screen that has the feed. I would love to do that. At least the visual feed, so we can see like what they're doing. Yeah, because Mad Arts this week it's the roll to move, and they're going to be displaying some, some of the new stuff. They can't stop adding more to the game, which I love so much, but at the same time, my bank account hates it. I'm not gonna lie, that Divine Guardian Staff is, in my opinion, better than the Sword of Destiny. It's a lot better than the Sword of Destiny. Well, Sword of Destiny does base damage of your character level all the time. I would have to save up all my key points for this. At the end of your turn, you may heal 1 wound from each hero. Yeah, the staff is nothing. But that Divine Guardian Staff, I gotta admit, is pretty damned amazing. She is holy, so she can use it. Key-centered wrap. The belt. Once per turn, you may spend 1 key to heal 1 sanity. Once per turn, you spend 1 key to heal 1 sanity damage. This may not be further enhanced with key. And it's +2 health. That key-centered wrap is really good. Definitely keep an eye on their Twitch, YouTube channel. I'm sure they'll be putting some stuff up. Most of it will be happening over Zoom, though. Ah, okay. Because I know that they... I mean, I kind of... I guess this is a bad time for me to get myself off Facebook. I kind of... Thank you for the alert, Pinky. I kind of dropped myself off Facebook for a little bit because I got really, really toxic. So I'm just going to have to probably jump on YouTube and watch. Or Twitch. But either way, I definitely want to see... They get the War Dogs, and I'm curious to see what the War Dogs do. War Dog allies. Well, anyway, we're going to choose the... Let's just choose the Spirit Armor. And the 4+ cover is really good. But it's only for 1 turn. The Spirit Armor is the entire adventure. So we'll just do that. She'll get the Spirit Armor. Do I have any note sections left or available here? I kind of do. Alright. Next adventure. 5+ Spirit Armor. I don't think we have any more slots left. I mean, I guess we can Get rid of Dutch's information. Alright, next up is going to be... Lester. Let's see what he gets. Always with the bad luck, bro. Every freaking time. Darkstone Altar. The sacred altar here is inlaid with darkstone gems. For the rest of this town stay, all rituals at the shrine require 1 darkstone in addition to the normal cost. No extra effect rolled more than once. So we now have to pay 1 extra darkstone to exercise the madness. Good thing we got plenty of darkstone. We'll also sell all our stuff while we're here. So we can't sell the Lonely Spirit, which I don't know if I really want to get rid of, and I keep forgetting that we've got the 4+ spirit armor on him for that, but there's also bad things that happen during holdback. The darkness fails. Oh no, whenever a depth event is rolled on holdback in darkness. Take wounds equal to the hero level, ignoring defense and armor. Jesus. Alright. We're keeping... We still have the 2 Lost Explorers canteens. We're keeping those. I'm keeping this. The Chronicle of the Fall. Once per adventure, cancel Darkness card automatically or cancel a Growing Dread card on a d6 roll of 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm keeping that. As a matter of fact, I think Lester has an extra slot on him after leveling up, so we can put that on him. We do have a Fallen Banner. Once per adventure, cancel a Darkness card, or... We've had this forever, I keep forgetting. Once per adventure, cancel a Darkness or card or depth event. After each use, move the darkness forward 1 on the depth track. I mean, that can be helpful. Dark Wave Gun, range 8 shots. Asterisk, use 2 Darkstone to fire. Roll once to hit using a D8. No critical hits. If hit... The target and each adjacent model takes peril dice damage, ignoring defense and armor. We're keeping that. We will have to hold on to Darkstone, though, and we'll have to make more Darkstone checks. I could put this on... Yeah, I'd put it on... For sure, I'd put it on Abbie. That's basically a dynamite. Better. That's peril dice. And it ignores defense and armor, so they don't get the armor saves on it. That's basically, like, dynamite on crack. There is the Takabake Spear. You may assign your combat hits to models up to 3 spaces away. I remember thinking about giving this to Chiyo, but I'm seeing better things for her. So, big no. Oh my god, your melee hit rolls a 6 + 2 double damage. And her lure is a 4. It gives her 3 spaces to attack. She just doesn't have to get into melee. Oh my god, her hits of 6 + 2 double damage. You know who this would be insane on? Hoshoryo, with his base damage. Equip this with the Trun weapon. The only problem is I would have to give it an upgrade to get another combat. Then it would be worth using at that point. That's really good. Double damage on a 6+ crit. 4 modifiers. Oh my god, I don't know. I kind of want... Oh, I can't put it on Hoshoryo because I think he's a 2 lore. Yeah. It'd be better on Chiyo. That is really good though, but I'll sell it. The Fire Whip I'm definitely going to be keeping. It takes up a slot for weight, but it's a free attack. Once per turn, 1 combat, use D8 for damage. If target is wounded, also give them a burning marker, but it requires an agility 4, and I think Hoshoryo's a 4 agility, so we'll keep that. That's a free attack. Kraken's Nectar, I just need to give that to a character. It's a token. I don't think I gave it to anybody. Or did I? I might have. The Arquebus, definitely getting rid of it. Nothing special there. We do have a Junkbot Power Core. We're going to keep that, because once I finally dig up and find the stuff I'm missing, Wasteland survival gear. I know I gave that to somebody. I just don't remember if I wrote it down. I think I gave it to Lester. No. Okay. I guess I haven't declared who I'm giving it to, but I'm keeping this because it doesn't cost anything in weight, and it's really, really, really good. So I'm definitely keeping that. Yep. Getting rid of the traveler's boots, the traveling gambler's boots. +1 move whenever you roll a natural 5 or 6 to move. Choose a number from 1 to 6 and roll a d6. If you've chosen number was rolled, recover a grit. Yeah. It's actually really good, but I like the boots I'm wearing right now on my characters. We got matches. Discard to prevent up to 3 sanity damage you are about to take, or to add +1 damage to your dynamite throws. That's definitely keepable. Yeah, we're going to get rid of the jagged blade. I like +1 initiative. That would be nice to have, but once per turn, use 1 grit to add +d6 damage to your combat hit. It's nice, but everything I have on my characters is two-handed, and they seem to do pretty damn well. Of course, we get the Vampire's Hunter's Shotgun. Keeping that. I do need to write that down on Lester's gear section. This is the reason why I really want to actually add a gear sheet to the stream, because I'm like, as long as I have it set up the way I want to set it up, it would be easy to make changes to, and I rarely ever change it. We'll get rid of the faded blade. We'll get rid of the, oh god. He needs to be a 4 strength, but he's a 3. But the Oni club, I would trade this. I would trade the Trun swords for this. Because D8s to hit instead of D6s, higher chance of crit. Really, really nice. Because he can one-hand this. And it's got upgrade slots. I can just get him to strength 4, and I'm going to keep it. We'll get rid of the bone blade. We'll get rid of the scorpion blade. We'll get rid of the mercenary's rapier. We'll get rid of the tonfa and the... Well, we don't... The mead we'll keep. But these will sell. I can put these back in the gear section. So what we're looking at here, if we had... Oh, God. Could you imagine if we had the Western trading port? We'd make so much money right now. We'd make stupid money. Like, ridiculous, stupid money. Like, dumb money. Alright. We're already pretty wealthy, but this would be insane. Yeah, we've gained a lot of loot last adventure. And a lot of this is stuff that I forgot to sell in town. It's just been sitting in our loot section. So, let's see what we can get out of all this. So the first one, we're looking at what? 113 bucks for the banner. 300 bucks for the Takabaki Spear, which is such a good item. I really kind of regret selling it. 200 for, yeah, the Arquebus. Next, we're gonna sell the Gambler's Boots for, it'll be 213. We're doing really good. Jagged Blade is going to be 225. 413 for the Faded Blade. Let me see how that is. Melee to hit rolls of 1 let you heal 1 wound each. Your melee to hit rolls of 6+ add a bleeding marker to the target on a d6 roll of 5+. That's pretty damn good. So, question: this loot stack, has it been set aside and not available for Mad Arts to find? Yep. I mean, we've got plenty in seriously, we have so much gear. Just the gear deck is like this. It's big. So there's a lot. But I'm getting to the point where there's some things that I'm just kind of putting in. I'm gonna be buying like a couple of like adventure card boxes that I'm just gonna be using as like adventure boxes, so that certain stats and whatnot can be stored in there, and I don't have to like go pulling anymore. But like, yeah, it's the gear deck is gigantic. It's taking a whole strip of my card box. If I add any more to it, when the next Kickstarter comes out, I'm gonna have to get another card box. But anyway, I will be selling the Faded Blade. As cool as that is, that's what, 413. The Bone Blade is 350. Scorpion Claw, 300. Yeah, I think the only person that would be suffering from this right now, not having an item in there, would be the Preacher, because I do have the Vampire Shotgun I have yet to write down on Lester's stuff, so... But it's still... The chances of getting that are really low. It's like 1 out of... It's got to be at least 800 cards. I'd say around 800 cards. Possibly more? Alright. Rapier is going to be 213. God, we made a lot of money. And then it'll be 275. So $2,602 is what we made on. God, if we had the Western Trading Post, oh, the money we could make off this stuff. It would be insane how much we would have made. Now we still have stuff, but I want to keep it. Yeah, look at this. It's like a whole bunch of different types of artifacts and whatnot. So I'll be adding those back. Where's my discard? I don't have one yet. All right, there we go. We'll be putting them in there. Are you talking about the Vampire's Shotgun? Yeah. I'm still debating. I'm still thinking about adding a redeem to the stream that you can purchase and then say, hey, hold on to this item. And, like, whenever you draw 3 cards, you can choose one of the cards to hold on to, and it's added to the next time we do a gear or artifact of that world, that kind of stuff. Or actually, in general, I would say when it comes to an artifact, it could be an artifact that's being drawn from whatever world. So it'll just be no, because then it'd be shown what world it came from. We know which one we want to choose. So, yeah, we'd have to figure that one out. But anyway, so let's get rid of some madness. Oh, before we do that, $2,602. We'll split that. So, round it up, $651 piece. There we go. We got plenty to buy a lot of good things here. All right. First thing we're gonna do is try to do some exorcism. Let me check. We can't get rid of the chills on Hoshoryo from the shrine. Oh, Abbie can't do paranoia either. Lester can do everything, because he just straight up fails. Let's see what Buddy needs to do. So Abbie's wasted her time coming out here. How's her corruption? She could try to get rid of some corruption, I guess. It's only $100. Remove D6 minus 2 corruption points from here. If no corruption is removed, instead you take D6 sanity damage ignoring willpower. Well, she's got a 5+ armor, spirit armor now, so why not? So she's gonna spend $100. Let's see if she can get rid of some corruption. Abbie's gonna spend $100. And let's see, remove D6 minus 2 corruption points. Too bad there's like no 6 bonus. Yeah, she straight up got rid of all the corruption that she's got. Once per visit. 1 exorcism attempt. Okay, per madness. Okay, so I'm guessing that's town stay long. So yeah, let's just go ahead and try to get rid of all of them. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna find a page here so I don't have to go back and forth anymore. There we go. And what do you have, buddy? Good God. Okay, let's see if we can get rid of... Yeah, I don't think he has any of them that are... Yeah, he can do all of them. Alright. Let's give this a try. The first one's gonna cost him D6 times 50. Of course. Alright, so $200. Alright, you've had a lot of bad luck, bud, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna be good here. Alright. So we're gonna first do the loot card, because that's one of the ones that sucks a lot. We need to fix that bleeding, though. I need to get Chiyo some tonics. 1d6. That's a fail, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it is. So nothing happened. It just failed. But he does get some money back. Yeah. Half the money that was spent. So he gets $100 back. Before I make any changes, let's try another one. The second one. It's going to cost... Oh my god! Alright, $200 because that was the 6 I wanted. I'm not looking forward to rolling for getting rid of this. Alright, Bishop. Yeah, dude. This place is pretty good for getting rid of corruption points. So it's going to cost $200 because you're getting $100 back from the last one. Okay. That sucks that I rolled the 6 that I wanted. Let's see what we get. We get 150 back. Let's try the next one. How much is it going to cost? Please be the one. Oh, God. $50. Because we're getting 150 back from the last one. Happy thoughts, Tony. Happy thoughts. Don't think negatively. He's going to pass. You're lying to yourself. I know you're lying to yourself. He's gonna pass. Tony, he's gonna pass. Okay, he passed. I'm trying hard to convince myself to be happy about this. But I'm like, this jackass is gonna lose. Alright, so success. He does get rid of the last one, which was... the chill. He got rid of the chills. So he can start scavenging again. It's gonna be slot number 5. Turn that to null. Yay! Oh, God, Lester. He can go to the campsite and try, but campsite... that could lead to bad things. I'd rather not. If we have a shrine, we do the shrine. But, God, I need to get rid of that loot card one. I might have him go to the campsite and try the loot card. That's going to be the end for him. So, these two are done, and we're going to move on to... Chiyo. Now, luckily, we do have a monastery village, so we can actually do it twice here for the Brotherhood. Yeah, warrior monks. It's the training grounds, that's what it is. The Brotherhood training entry at the Brotherhood temple location is considered to be limit twice per town stay. So we can actually do it twice here. Pretty cool. Let's pull up the shrine. Why am I not doing it like this? Right, shrine. I have 2 stream decks and I'm using 1. I'm like, be smart. Play smart. There we go. Alright, Chiyo, what do you get? Rock them dice. Oh, nice, a 10. Hell yeah. Alright, Gift of Blessing. It's the shrine. I want the brother. Battle Ceremony. Participating in a Brotherhood ceremony to prepare for death in battle, you steel your mind for the coming war. Make a Spirit 5+. She is so bad at Spirit. For a monk, she's not good at Spirit. Make a Spirit 5+ test. If successful during the next adventure, the next time you would be KO'd. Instead, you are... Do I have to make this? You are reduced to 1 remaining health sanity, which would have KO'd you. What? I mean, I guess I could. Why not? If I get a 5+, I get this bonus. Nope. That's fine, whatever. Because she still has that rune on her that if she ever gets taken down, it's like a free revive token. And I don't think she actually gets an injury either with it. Alright, so what is she doing here? We can buy bandages. We lost a lot of bandages thanks to those stupid demons. This is where I wanted to be. Yep. The Sobai pants and the Sobai armor. Yep. She's a 5+ armor with it. +1 max grit. Once per turn, when you use grit, recover a grit on a d6 roll of 5 or 6. Once per fight, take d6 wounds ignoring defense and armor to recover d3 ability tokens. And then they, of course, have upgrade slots. I don't know if it's really that worth it. I mean, the max grit and armor 5+ is nice, and I can give that Takobake armor to somebody else. I could give it to... Who has the most... She has the most corruption that she can get rid of, she can take, so... But Abbie... I could give her the Takobake armor, and now she will be... She will have a 4+ armor save. Everybody will have armor saves. Everybody. That's so awesome. It's just, I have to admit, I like Chiyo having the 4+ armor save because she is the lowest health on the team. But that armor is made for her. Chin strap. Once per adventure, tighten the chin strap to gain ability tokens equal to your unmodified move. So it'd be a 4. So you get 4 ability tokens once per adventure. Eh. Does it weigh anything? It doesn't. That might not be a bad thing to get. But we do need bandages. Although I think... No, we have the tea house and the tavern. It's the Sacred Garden where we get everything for cheap. Yeah, I think I'm going to get Chiyo the armor. Because that's what I've been after. We have plenty of money now. Holy crap, we got a lot of money. We got over 10k. We've got over 10k. Even the prospector Murphy on the last team, we didn't reach this. I think we got to 8k, but the team has 10k. We desperately need to find a swordsmith. We'd be able to do anything and everything right now. Yeah, I might get Chiyo that armor, and I'll pass down the Takobake armor to Abbie. We'll have to sacrifice something on Abbie. Because she does have a 4 strength, so she can carry 9 items. But right now she's got the 2 outlaw pistols, the shackles, which I might get rid of. I might get rid of the shackles. It's 2... Here's the problem with the shackles. It's 2 weight. But it does add +1 max grit and +1 damage against demons. The problem is that the plus one against demons is very situational. Like, we have to be fighting a demon. But when we do, she does a lot of damage. But the plus 1 max crit is nice, but I just don't feel like it's worth it for the 2 weight. I feel I can give her more if I sacrifice that, and I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give her the Takobake armor. So I'll probably... let me just make sure. So we got 1, 2... the Flag of Conquest, that's... Okay, so... We've got the 2 Outlaw Pistols, Flag of Conquest, the Nabuhara Shackles. We got a Tomb Chest, Traveler's Pack, and then a Scafford Hat and the Marching Boots. So yeah, I will have to sacrifice something. She's not really getting any bonuses from the Scafford Hat. She has to be mutated for that. I might just get rid of the Scaff. You know who should have it? Lester. The reason why is because if I give it to Lester, and I want him to be mutated because he does more damage mutated, this will give him an initiative bonus on top of the damage for every mutation he's got to a max of 3. So if he has 3 mutations on him, which he's got 1 right now, God, the Melty Skin's one of the worst ones you can get, though. But right now, with the Melty Skin, he's plus 1 damage, and if I give him the Scafford Hat, he'll be plus 1 initiative on top of that. So he'll be a 6 initiative with plus 1 damage on his attacks. I think he's the best character to have the Scafford Hat. So I'll just pass the Scafford Hat down to Lester, Takobake armor to... Yeah, and we can keep everything the way it is on her. She can still get her plus 1 damage against demons. It's just, I know later I'll probably find something better to replace that. Oh, wow. Just, yeah, no, you're right. Decisions. There's a lot. But yeah, we're going to buy Chiyo that year. All right, so Chiyo's going to buy... We're going to spend... That's about 4,100 bucks. That is 4,100 bucks. What I'll do is I'll just kind of... It'll be $1,025 a piece. I'll just do that. I'll just remove $1,025 a piece from everybody. Yeah, I can do that. That'll be easier. I won't have to go through everybody's characters. It'll just be like, remove 1,050 bucks from every character. Yeah. And that's for those 2 pieces of gear. That's gonna make Chiyo pretty dang badass. So there we go. We already spent quite a bit. Yeah, so long to the 10K that we had. Still got a lot of money. I might still buy her the staff. That staff is so good. But I think she's actually she's outfitted with some good stuff. But the nice thing about the staff is that it would free up some slots on her weight class. Because right now she's got 2 weapons that are weighted 1 apiece that she can use. But if I can change that to a 1 weight item that's doing D8 damage, or no, D8 for hit rolls, and I get to add key that deals damage, and it's added to all damage rolls. That's super good, but I got to admit, the axe combo that she's got going on right now is going to be really good against anything that's not an XXL or legendary monster. Alright, so what that means is we bought the armor. So I'm going to give... There's a lot I got to do here. Well, Lester can now hold 1 additional item because he's strength 4. So he's going to get the Scafford Hat. So he's now going to have more initiative and damage. So plus 1 initiative. He's a lawman who's wearing an outlaw hat. For each mutation, max 3. And that is a weighted item. And is it also Darkstone? It sure is. Oh, great. More chances to mutate, Lester. Hell yeah, buddy. You're going to be a mutating machine. So that's going to get rid of the Scafford Hat on Abbie. That's another thing that's nice about doing this on the stream. Some of this lead on here just won't go away. Been sitting here for too long. Yeah, that Scafford hat's been on Abbie since I think like the second adventure. And we're gonna give the Takobaki armor to her. What's funny is I think the Takobaki armor would be better on Lester. More chances to mutate. Poor guy. But like, what sucks is that I would totally do it and give her the soldier armor, but you can't trade starting items. If I could trade starting items, I would give her Lester's soldier armor. And that would just make more sense. A whole lot more sense. Because Lester needs to be, well, actually, they need to be about equal distance, I think. But either way, now she's getting a 4+ armor save. So, Abbie's now got the Takobaki armor. Oh, I need to write down how much they're worth, too. Oh, man. It's worth... I think that's... There's no way it was worth that much. I'm gonna have to go through and find it, but it says $850, and I'm like, there's no way this Gaffer hat is worth that much. I'll write it down just the same. Alright, so there's that. Next is Abbie with, yeah, the Takobaki armor, and that does a whole mess of things. Oh! Can she wear it? No. I think that's the reason why I've been hesitating on doing it. Lester can wear it. Oh, Lester, dude. You know what? We're gonna hold off for now until I can figure out what we can really do with these characters, because I can't... She can't wear it. She needs a lower 3. Have you considered having a redeem that be used only once, so that when you're rolling the town sites, it forces you to redo the whole town, only valid when picking the town sites? No, Maddarts, I'm trying to avoid, like, doing reconstruction like that, but I am definitely, like, as I was talking to Bishop earlier, I want to make it so that when we pull out, let's say we go to a town, someone can do a redeem that they choose a specific location, and we put it to the side, we randomize the sites, we keep them hidden, but we add that one that's been sitting on the side, put it in the stack, and then now we randomize that stack and decide. It just gives us a higher chance of finding what we want. So, like, maybe it's a redeem where, like, yeah, we get to, like, decide what we want. Like, what would happen is, it'd be like this. I want the swordsmith. Let's say, I mean, it's actually, I think it might be a redeem in the blue one. I'm not sure, but it'd be like, okay, we're gonna hold on to the swordsmith. We go ahead and randomize this, pull 2 out, because in this location, we had 2 free slots because it came with the shrine and the Brotherhood place. But now we would take the swordsmith, put it in there, randomize the whole thing again, and then which 2 are going to be up there. First one, oh, look, it's the swordsmith, and then the house healing. Gives us a much better chance of getting what we want. So, or I might just elect that is just in the stream. I might actually just be like, yeah, that's just when we're going from town to town, we get to choose one location that we are desperate. Okay, I got an idea. It's not a redeem. The risk is this. Every hero needs to spend a grit when they get to town. For every grit, we get to do that for a location. So if we wanted 2 locations, we have to spend 2 grit apiece. This way, it's kind of like we have to get through the travel hazards and be like, dude, if we really, really want that town location badly, we need to hold on to our grit and just go through travel hazards. Because no matter what, it should be hard to find what we're looking for, but I think that would be a good risk-reward type of thing. Just higher chances of getting what we want. I'll just do it that way. I like that better. This way, we can buy tonics and hold on to tonics specifically for this. Alright. Let's see. I'm just going to give everybody back their money. Because that's just not going to work out due to the fact that the characters... 1025, no. I did it wrong. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're just going to... Oh man, that sucks. I was really hoping to buy that stuff. It would have been cool to have that armor right now. Lester will still have the scaffer hat though. It just makes sense on him. And he can wear it. He doesn't need to lower anything. I think we need bandages. Yep. So I'll just buy some bandages and we'll head on to the next adventure. So I'm thinking we'll buy 2 for Lester, 3 for Abbie, 3 for Hoshoryo. I don't think there's really anything else in this town to do, so Chiyo can hold. She's gonna get that. So we'll buy 1 for Chiyo so that she can be max bandages in her doctor's bag. There's not much to get here. So we need 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 bandages. So it's gonna cost us $450. We'll just remove somebody's got the most money. Lester, $450 bucks. Pass it over, buddy. Oh, Chiyo's here, so I guess we'll just remove from Chiyo. And now we're gonna have 2 bandages on Chiyo, 3 bandages on Hoshoryo, 3 bandages on Abbie, and then 2 bandages, well, 2 more bandages on Lester. There we go. Everybody's gonna have a decent enough bandages for healing. I like it. Is Healer's Gloves only for Holy? I'm in the right place to find it, aren't I? Or is it the Shrine? So I'm not just thinking about it. I'm like, if it's not a holy item, then that means anybody can add +1 to your heal rolls, which would be really helpful. Well, while she's here, she's going to do the temple training. She needs, let's see, make an agility 5+ test. My alert's not working? What's going on here? Thank you, Maddox, for the hydrate. Ran into an error playing audio. Make sure the audio exists at this path. Hydrate. It does exist. What's your problem? I'm gonna test something.
Suno wrestler. Samurai Hoshoryo.
I guess, thank you, buddy, for the hydrate. No, that's one thing I'm having fun with. Lumia stream is not as loud as it should be. Alright, alright, so we're gonna do the Brotherhood training. It's free. Make an agility test. She is... Oh, great, a 2. She's a 2. She needs a 5+, I believe. Yeah, a 5+ test to train with the Brotherhood monks, pushing the limits for your skills and endurance. If successful, gain 10 XP and gain a Brotherhood training token. I don't have any potions. She did not get it. So, her training was unsuccessful. She doesn't have any points either, so... Oh well. I think that's all she's gonna do here. Yep. Alright. With that, the end of the day. I really need to factor that in. The chameleon game? What's up, buddy? Oh, that's a 6. Hell yeah. So we're good. Alright, Hoshoryo's back after his battle. I'm gonna say... What's at the tea house? Before we decide to stick around, I just want to see if there's anything worth... Oh, potions. Yep. We will have to be here one more day. Tea house and then tavern. I don't think the tavern has anything. They might have sake, but we got plenty of whiskey. Yep, they got sake. So I'm thinking Chiyo's gonna go to the tea house, get some potions, because I think we can hold a lot of side items. We lost a ton, but we're gonna get some back. So Hoshoryo can hold 8. Lester can hold 5, so he's got 1 slot left. 7 on Abbie. He can hold 3 more, and then we got 7 on Chiyo, which she can hold. She's got 4, so she can hold 3 more, because she can have a maximum of 5 bandages thanks to the Doc's bag, so that's counted as part of her capacity. So I'm thinking potions all around. Yeah. So she'll go there. Hoshoryo, I think, has imagined... Oh, he can't get rid of it at the shrine. I'm gonna hate myself for doing this. Lester's going to the campsite to try to get rid of that madness. Hoshoryo and Abbie can't get rid of them at the shrine either. Oh, God, no. The worst things can happen going to the campsite to get rid of this stuff. I can't do them at the shrine. Abbie's she's got paranoia, right? Yeah, she can go to the Brotherhood. Hoshoryo has, what is it called? The chills. So, it's not a big deal, but he is really good at scavenging. So I'm like, that is getting in the way of his scavenging. I'm gonna have him go to the Burrow. Until we can find a way to get rid of the madness. Actually, did he get rid of the madness? He might have gotten rid of the madness. Nope. He got rid of one of them, I think. Of course, it was Lester who couldn't get rid of it. Anyway, sorry if I rolled my eyes. It's just Lester. Just good God, dude. Yeah, we're gonna have to say sip because that can get out of hand very quickly. We get grouped together 5 or 6 players, only 1 hunter always. You miss your shots. Is a shot or sip per shot. First out shot, sip. Hunter wins all hiding. Oh, okay. Any hiding? Okay. I don't know if I like the last one. Any hiding adds to the... If you're saying like the hunter has to take an additional shot for every one of them, we need to tone it down a little bit. Yeah. Because I can see like the first round for a hunter, especially with like how you like really hide in the game, can be really, really awful for them. I don't know, it's a kind of a tough one to do because that game's kind of rough. Because there's some space, there's some people that will like find a not even a good spot. Like, I mean, I know that they updated it to you know, I need to get going with this. We'll get to that another time. All right, so we're gonna buy. We're first gonna start with the Brotherhood. They're gonna do their training and all that. We're gonna spend like one more day here, I think. That's it. So we'll go to the Brotherhood. Yeah, Discord discussion. Exactly, Bishop. But anyway, so we're gonna go to the Brotherhood, and we're gonna have Abbie roll first. That's a 6. I think that's nothing. Yeah. Yep. The warrior monks of the Brotherhood stand in formation, training in unison for battle. No event. And then we got Hoshoryo. That's a bad roll. Training accident. Oh. Well, no point of being here now. One of the monks has been killed during the training accident, closing the temple yards while they clean up the mess and observe the brief moment of silent prayer for their fallen brother. Brotherhood training and trials are not available today. Well, so long to our stay. Thank you, Hoshoryo, for screwing things up, buddy. Next up is the campsite. I hate this place with a fiery passion. Oh my god. Oh, D6 health permanent. D6 sanity permanent. Ugh. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. But it's the only way to get rid of this stuff. Limit 1 exorcism attempt per visit. I don't like this, but it's the only way to do this. So, oh god, 250 bucks from Lester, and he's going to attempt to get rid of the madness. Which one's the bad one? You do the surgery too. You want him to have mutations, but the mutations he has sucks. Like really bad. He's taking extra damage. Yeah, it's this guy. Alright, so I would like to get rid of the loot card one for sure. Oh no, coming for you is worse. Yeah, we need to get rid of coming for you. Okay, so we're gonna go for that. If we can get rid of some of these madness, things would be better for us. Okay, so oh my god, I'm gonna roll the special die. Oh, yeah! Unfortunately, that doesn't give me any permanent health, but it is gone. Goodbye to the darkness. Alright, so we can go here at slot number 5. Clear 4. Change ailment. Slot 5. Oh, I'm thinking it's 6. There's 6 of them. Slot 4. There we go. Slot 4. We'll change that to null. Oh, Lester, you're a little less crazy, buddy. In your best sarcasm voice. Thanks, man. Oh, thank God. We do need to get rid of that internal bleeding, though. Is there anything else you can do here? Sake and all that. We already did all that. We could try to get rid of the injury here as well, but no. Yeah, we'll have Chiyo get rid of that. Because I'm not gonna lie, with the melty skin, yeah, that wouldn't go well. So for every hit, he'd get +1 damage. Oof, such a bad mutation. Okay, so he's done. Next up is Chiyo. Oh, did I? I didn't roll for his thing, did I? I just went straight to the shrine. Dirty Karuda. Campsite is filled with drinking, laughing, and games of chance. I got a little too excited about getting rid of it. You may make a luck 4+ test. For every 4+ roll, he does have a good luck. I think he's got a 5 luck. Doesn't show it, but he's got a 5 luck. For every 4+ rolled, gain $25. For every 1 roll. Yeah, do I really want to do that? Yeah, why not? It's extra cash. Yeah, he's a lawman. He could care less about it. And with the wealth he's got, he'd be smarter. But he was also a soldier. He's also crazy. So yeah, he'd do it. Yeah, he's a luck 4. Okay. I guess it's lore 5 is what he's at. Oh, that's because of the spirit. Alright, here we go. Oh, Lester. For every 4+ roll gain, he got $100. Lester just walked over. Man, his luck changed today. I might have just cursed him saying that. Alright, so that's the end of his campsite visit. And now we got yeah, nah, Lester did good. Now we're at Abbie. Not Abbie, Chiyo over at the tea house. Oh boy. First things first, let's do what I didn't do with Lester last time, which could have screwed things up. She got a 6, so nothing. Yeah. Hot steam and flower petals. The smell of hot tea and fresh flowers fills the cold, crisp air of the tea house. No event. But we're buying a ton of potions. Yeah, we're buying potions here. We need them. Okay, so it's $50 a pop. We don't really need that sheet anymore. So $50 a pop. And again, I said we had, what, 3 slots on Chiyo, right? I think Lester's the only one that's got a 5. Yep, so Lester can hold 1. Hoshoryo can hold a lot. You can hold 2. So 1, 2. Abbie, I think, is a 7. Yep. So she can hold 3, and Chiyo can hold 7 as well. So she can hold 3. So we're looking at 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Another $450, and we get 9 potions. Who's over there? Poor Chiyo. She is just spending all the money. $450. And now we got a ton of potions. I prefer some tonics, but I'll take the potions. Ooh, the canteen. She's gonna have that. Oh, I actually should set it to 2. We're about to leave anyway, so I'll just kind of set that up. No tonics, but she's getting potions. She's getting 3 of them. God, this team can carry so much stuff. Potion. He's getting 2 of them. Abbie is getting more potions. missions. She's getting only 1. And then Lester's getting 2. Because he's at... Wait, no, he's at 4. She's at 7. She can hold 3. That's what it was. She can hold 3. My bad. Lester's going to hold 3. All right, the team is fully equipped. They've got everything. I do need to get rid of. I really want to rebuild the Fury and focus system in this game, or the ability token system in here, because I hate how Fury and Key and all that's at the bottom. I want it to be visible all the time. So that's something I'm gonna work on. There we go. Those start fresh at the beginning of the next adventure. We're doing good. Chiyo will be able to do surgery on Lester and get rid of that bleeding. So far, so good, Pinky. I think we're done with the town stay. I don't think we need to spend another day here because we're not really getting much else. I want to save the money and the Darkstone for the next town. I'm hoping we get a large town. Although I still thought about creating a grid, a map that shows all the different types of towns that we can go between. And in order to get to certain missions, we have to go into certain areas. And if we're desperate to just get to town, like it would be, I don't know, I had a whole bunch of ideas at the end of last year. I need to slow down here. All right, so that's gonna be the. Oh, we actually forgot to do a daily event. Oh, no effect, but we do have the monastery. This could have affected a lot of things. Oh my god, of course. Dark voices you feel, overwhelmed by the dread all around, the voices in your head. You really honestly don't need to use these. It just adds a little extra fluff to it. And oh no. You feel overwhelmed by the dread all around. Voices in your head grow louder. You could have done more. Every hero in town must roll a d6, and today everybody was in town. On a roll of 1 or 2, become dishonored. I hate this. I freaking hate this. Luckily, we all have grit. We might have to spend all our grit. Dishonored is the worst thing in this game. Worst thing. I mean, it will break your character. Oh, it's so bad. I think, if I remember correctly, I think it halves both your health and sanity. Oh, we don't need this right now. Please, for the love of God, do not happen. Chiyo. Grit roll. I want to outlaw grit. I want to outlaw Dishonored in this game. She's good. Hoshoryo. He's good. Abbie. She's good with the 6. And then Lester. You unlucky bastard. Alright, so he's gonna grit roll that. You know, all that wonderful gambling and everything in his face, right? You son of a... He loses. Not only is he dishonored, but he also loses the bonus of getting money being tithed for defeating the legendary Oni. All that work, and in a few missions, it's gone. And he's dishonored. Nothing I can do about that. Lester, you suck. All right. Jeez. Oh, Lester, buddy. This just isn't. This isn't never working out. I might have to retire him. That's gonna drop him down to what? Rounded up, I think. So probably 6 sanity. Oh my god. Okay. This is when having the Takobake armor would be nice, but now we have to find a way to get rid of Dishonored again. I don't remember what we did last time. I think we just chose a mission to get rid of it. I think there's a special mission for that. All right, so he loses the Slayers of the Legendary Oni. There we go. Lester's a chronically injured player on the team. You should sit him out for the season. I keep telling myself, just do it. It sucks because once he got his 4th tier ability, I'm like, let's play with him. And now he got Dishonored, and I'm like, well, now he's kind of useless. Oh, no. Oh, Lester. Lester, why? Okay. Oh, man. Okay, well, let's do the end of day crap and let's see what happens. We got it. We got a 3. I panicked a little bit there. I'm like, uh-oh. This could get worse. Alright, so... yeah, that's gonna be it there. We're done with the town, because screw this place. It dishonored Lester. Did it really, though? Was it the town that did it? Or was it the man himself? He did grit roll a 2 twice. Alright. Just set that aside. And I think we can continue. Yeah, we can keep going. I was thinking we didn't quite get rid of everything yet, but I think we got rid of all the stuff that's bad. So, oh, yeah. Well, I was thinking about going after Belial, and now that I'm thinking about it, it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna go into the Caverns of Cinder with somebody with 6 sanity. What mission gets rid of Dishonored? Let's see. You gain the keyword Dishonored. While Dishonored, you are negative X health, negative X sanity, where X is equal to your hero level times 2, minus 10, 15 health, 1 sanity. This may not reduce your health or sanity less than 5 each. Okay, so he'll be at 5 sanity and 15 health. At the end of every successful mission, we just have to do a mission. Okay, cool. All right, no, we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. So we need to roll a d6 on a 4+. Dishonored's gone. Please give Lester a +1 roll for that, or a +1 die. I don't care. We just need to get rid of that. Okay, because that's bad. That's real bad. I'm not asking much, just for one small donation. One-time donation to the Save Lester Fund. Dang, that puts him to a 15 and a 5. Let me make sure I write everything down properly. Let's do that. Ranger Green, plus 1 die for Lester. I'll be, well, okay, actually we shouldn't be using that right now. Okay, so I need to actually, oh yeah, I need to bring it up, explain. Alright, so, I think, Ranger, it's my bad that I brought that up right now. It's gonna help me either way next adventure, but, so, the general rules for this game, or for TNT Tabletop playing this, is anytime we start a new adventure, once everything's done, all the remaining bonuses that are in there are basically turned into points into those sides. The Go Fund Lester. But yeah, so like what will happen is that the reds that are in there right now that I didn't use will be basically spent and multiplied and added to that side. The same thing with the blue ones. So like do it at the start of the adventure. Once I finish and I press that button, it'll reset. I'm gonna create a little animation too to say restarted or something because I really need to do that. But yeah, so what's gonna happen is at the start of the adventure, right before we start, I will press the redeem button and it will reset this whole thing and give these leftovers to those sides. So either way, the nice thing about it is that it actually kind of helps. Yeah, I gotta hit the button. So it's still gonna help us. It still carries over. It gives us blue points. Let's see. So we'll go ahead and put that away. Oh, Lester. Oh, we used a grit for Chiyo already. Luckily, she's got the Explorer's Canty. God, it's gonna take 2 turns to get rid of the bleeding. Okay. So if that's the case, we're gonna do a basic mission. Probably with some difficulty bonuses. So we're fighting Brutal. We're not quite yet 6. We got 1 character that's 6. I always like to be like, at least half the characters need to be 6 in order to go up to the next level. So I'm still thinking we're gonna add a +1 elite just the same on top of Brutal. And I gotta find the adventure cards. I have a whole bunch of adventure cards that can turn into Takobake or demons or whatever, and there's a potential of adding more monsters in there as we go. But I think for now we'll just do the basic and we'll just do the +1. I'll go ahead and let it be the +1 elite ability on top of Brutal. Primarily because we are playing journeyman characters, and journeyman characters, as you've seen, are super powerful. Lester's got a mutation, so he's actually at initiative 6 right now. There we go. He's the same initiative as Abbie. He's getting +1 damage and +1 initiative, so he's getting +1 damage on all his attacks. He needs it. He needs more. He needs 3 mutations to actually be able to do more stuff. The problem is that he's got a resistance of 3. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and press the button. Redeem bar reset. There we go. Yeah, I need an animation for that. Alright, so what happened was that, as you all saw, the red points kind of this way. They all like kind of turned into the red redeems turned into points that put onto that side and multiplied it by a specific, I think it's 1.5 or maybe 2. It looks like 2. It looks like it multiplied it by 2. The blue side did the same thing. Yeah, it's gonna be 2. So, not looking good on red. Blue doing pretty good. Alright, so now would be the time to be adding, because throughout the rest of the adventure, they stay till the next adventure. Alright, so we're done with all this. What am I looking for? I'm looking for next phase. Alright, we're going to do... set those bad boys. And we are going to select a mission. I don't know which one I want to do. Part of me wants to do a story mission. I know I think we've done the first 2 story missions for the Forbidden Fortress. I know we did the first one. You know what? Let's take a look and see what we can do. Let's see. I'll just put on some generic background music here while we do a search. So we're currently in the Forbidden Fortress area. We could have gone to the Badlands, or the Wastelands, or Bartertown, but there's nothing out there for us right now. Although, I think the laser pointer on the vampire rifle shotgun would have been pretty sweet. So I think it's got some upgrade slots. Let's see, fortress missions. I know we did the first one. Yeah, we've already done the castle when we're dead. The sister. We've done it, I think, twice over on this team. Second mission, we definitely didn't do this. Okay, the Sorcerer's Library. This is one of those missions where we kind of have to set everything up. Until I have the stream set up the way I want it tomorrow, I don't think I really have the space for this. It's going to be hard for me to reach everything. So I might have to pass. But let's just take a look at it. Demons have been attacking... Why is this set... Oh, I know why. Demons have been attacking the local village for days now. Threatening to overrun the warrior monks who have sworn to defend it. This entire area was once protected by a powerful sorcerer, but he was consumed by darkness, and his temple fallen to shadow. The monks implore you to find... Well, it makes sense. We were just in a monastery town with monks, so it makes sense that we would actually do this. Time Roller, how you doing, buddy? You know what? I need to be giving shouties. I get too into this. I need to give Maddie one, too.
Oh, God, there, Finland.
That is YouTube.
Did Finland get a box? I don't remember if Finland got. Did you want a box? Yep, we got a box.
Yeah, Moochie. You cute cat. Such a cute kitty.
Milk makes you strong, so does good Guinness. But I don't need the milk, Iba. Don't you see?
God, I love Stardew Valley.
I have full. I am a stronger boy. And Guinness just makes me sleepy.
Alright, so the monks implore you to find help and find the sorcerer's secret library hidden within the painted temple and bring back a vanished spell scroll that will help them to defeat the demons. You're their only hope. This mission has a fixed map layout, as we see on the right side of the screen. The entire board should be constructed during setup. There are 4 open-ended objective doors on the board. These are possible locations for the Sorcerer's Library objective room. Each room has a random exploration token on it, face down as shown in the diagram. You will also need the library map tile and a number of counters marked 1, 2, 3, or 4. I don't have. I gotta go digging for those. Yeah, we might have to bail on this one. Time roller with the hydrate. Thank you, buddy. I do talk a lot. I really do. Thank you. Yeah, we might have to pass on this one. Mix these number counters up and place them face down without looking for each of the objective rooms. So each one of those objective rooms has it. Objective doors. We might have to pass on this one because I have to go digging for those tokens, and that might take me a while. And I'm still, like I said, I want to spend a day to reorganize and move everything around. So 'Cause I need to reorganize my cards and everything, so we might have to pass this one. Forest of the Dead. With those groups. I think we did the haunting mission too. I think we did this with season 1. Chiyo may draw a fortress artifact taken from the haunted castle. Yeah, no, we've done this. We've done this like way early in season 1. Season 2, I'm sure. You know what would be a nice thing to do? Actually have like a sheet that check marks all the missions and what we've done so far. Roll a 3, 4, 5, or 6. The spirits are reckless. Attack the card. You know, it could be possible we just did this in season 1. I know we haven't done Overgrown. I'm thinking, yeah, we might just do Haunting. You can cure the curse on the artifact too. You have to go to the shrine for that. And if the shrine fails big time, then you have to do that at the campsite. I think. Actually, I don't think you can get rid of curses at a campsite. I think it's, yeah, you have to go to the church. Church or the shrine. We're gonna do the haunting. Yeah, I'll have to pull out the actual world card because I think we're starting at the actual haunted castle. Yeah, and I can't pull that up directly right now. I have all the basic worlds that can be pulled up, but I can't do the haunted castle. There's a couple things I'd like to rebuild. I wish I would have thought ahead on this stream. But yeah, we'll do the haunting. All right, so sitting at a local tavern, you are approached by a frazzled-looking soldier. With deep black circles under his eyes and his armor disheveled and stained, he implores you to help. I have heard tales of your exploits. You must do something! You must help us. With a stiff drink in his shaking hands, he proceeds to tell you... God, I can barely read this. He proceeds to tell you of the torment his clan has suffered at the hands of a malevolent specter and its supernatural host. What first began as an oddity of scrolls and furniture moving on their own has become a full-blown haunting of deadly magnitude. The daimyo's son has been killed, and his clan has been forced to abandon their ancestral castle. You're our another only hope thing. You're our only hope. While the spectre haunt our castle, our clan is in ruins. Yeah, we've gotten a lot of You're Our Only Hope missions. Setup. All heroes start on the entrance tile for the Haunted Fortress. I'll have to pull out the world card for the fortress. I thought I had it here. Do I not have my world cards here? I do not. Like the one set of cards I should always have out. I don't know why I put them in. Me. All right, there we go. We get the Haunted Fortress map tile. We get the world card. It's a well-used trope. Yeah. Dark Forest, Derelict Ship, Island Castle, Haunted Castle. Oh boy, that's right. This one's got a lot of rules on it. Oh, all right. We'll pull that up here in a second. All heroes start on the entrance map tile as normal, but the Haunted Fortress entrance should be used instead of the standard fortress entrance. In addition, this adventure uses the Haunted Castle World cards for the fortress instead of the standard Forbidden Fortress World card. Remove all attack and ambush attack exploration tokens from the stack. So we'll have to use... We can still use the stream elements. We just got to remember if we have an attack or ambush attack, we just kind of re-roll it. The heroes must search the Haunted Fortress for 3 clues that... Well, that sucks, because I think the attack one is a clue. That will lead them to the source of the haunting and destroy it. Themed threat decks. Can't do this part. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use the Haunted Forest deck, because that pretty much has undead and all that in there. I would actually have to go through the entire medium deck and pull them out, and I'm like, no. We'll just use, like I said, we'll just use the Forbidden Fortress, the Force of the Dead. Before the mission begins, create a threat deck for this adventure using only threat cards. Include at least 1 group of undead enemies, in addition to any other enemies on the card. You may also include threat cards that point to other threat decks, as well as threat cards for enemies that have an undead variant, using only the variants in that enemy appear. No gates can be found in this mission. Anytime a gate would be placed, instead place a door, angry dead, whenever the heroes find a clue token or a clue icon in addition to the normal elements on the exploration token. Roll a d6. On a roll of 1 or 2, draw d3 growing dread cards out of the stack. On a roll of 4, 5, or 6, the spirits are restless. Attack. Draw a threat card. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and use the Force of the Dead, because it pretty much has nothing but like undead stuff. Alright, so we'll be using this. Yeah, this has pretty much all the undead monsters in it, and I figured that it'll work just about the same. Instead of me having to go through and pick out cards from the medium threat deck, and then the epic threat. You don't need these anymore. We've already got the, yeah, we already got everything out here for Forbidden Fortress, so we're good. Objectives: finding the 3rd clue. When the heroes find the 3rd clue, instead of rolling for angry dead special rule, the heroes have found the source of the haunting. Ignore any attacks or encounters listed on the final exploration token. Also ignore any door gate icons on the token, as the objective room has no exits. Reveal all growing dread cards in the stack as normal, and then the heroes must fight the ghostly host epic threat. I need to go digging for that. All right, when we'll do that when we get to it. When all enemies on the board have been defeated, the mission is successfully completed. Okay. All right. There's really not much to gain from this mission. Just get rid of Dishonored, I guess. And there will be one. I swear to God, we've already done this mission. All right, so there we go. We'll have Chiyo in the front as usual. Ranging in the back. There we go. All right. is there anything I need to do at the start of the adventure with these characters? Chiyo gets 5. Is it 1d3? No, she gets straight up gets 3 back. Yep, 3 bandages at the start of every adventure. So she's at to her maximum of 5 that she can hold inside the Doc's bag. God, Traveling Monk Doc is like such a good combo. Yep, she's holding 7 items as she should. And she's got the Explorer's Canteen, which I need to give to Hoshoryo too, because he actually has that as well. And you get 2 goes at it. Once per turn, take a sip of it. I just wish we had some tonics. Okay. I think that's it. I don't think anybody else gets anything. There's some things I've had to do with Abbie during town stay. This is the problem with playing with 4 characters, especially when they have so many different things that happen during the turn. Okay. Alright, Lester is now the same initiative as Abbie. That's awesome, because now I can finally get him into some shots before Abbie does. He can finally start getting some XP. It's going to take 4,800, I think, to level up. Yeah, I think it's 4,800. God, Abbie's just leveling so quick. Alright, start of the turn. We will start with Grit Roll. So we need to make a 7+. So already, the darkness has already moved a step out of the dungeon. Oof. Alright, next up is Abbie or Lester. I'll have Abbie go first. Since she's a outlaw, she gets 2 dice. She needs a 6+. Good God, what is wrong? Alright, she's gonna move up. Let's see. Does she have anything on... Who has the problems with failures? I think Lester got rid of his damage, didn't he? Yes. Okay, good. Alright, so it's Chiyo who gets the bonus. Did you ever find the stuff for your Blast Waste robot? No, I haven't had the time to really dig around yet. That's why I was saying, like, one of these days, I want to take a whole day just to move things around, reorganize. So that's when I'm going to find it, is when I start reorganizing. And especially, for all I know, it's inside the one of my card boxes. I just don't remember where I put them. I know I have them, I just don't know where I put them. But I need them because some of those promo cards I want to make sure I have, like the Sword of Destiny. And, of course, all the bought items. The problem with moving, it's very easy to lose things. So... Chiyo gets some key back. She gets 3 because of the failure of the darkness roll. So Chiyo is now at 3 key. And we'll move Abbie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see if her paranoia... if she can defeat her paranoia. Of course she can't. Alright, so she fails. She can't look through the door, can't scavenge. So, that's at the end of the turn for her. Next up is Lester. He's going to roll for grit. Doesn't get it, but he's going to move up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He does not have paranoia. But I don't really like him being that close. Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing that. Well, everybody's a 6 movement, so I think this might actually work out. I need to be smarter with these. Anyway, he's going to look through. He doesn't have paranoia. But he's going to look through that doorway. And what he's going to find... I should probably reshuffle these. Oh, God. He finds a cross passage. Man. I'm telling you, the humidity in this apartment is killing my tiles. Alright, so, moved up, and he found himself a cross passage. It's going to give him 5 XP. Put discard over. Actually, that's the same discard, so we'll just put it over there. And that's going to be his turn. Chiyo, what do you get? Sorry, give me a second. I need to remind myself what some of this stuff does. Okay. So I gotta be careful of depth events. Okay. Just trying to remember this. Okay, so... yeah, up next is going to be Hoshoryo and then Chiyo. Although I could have sworn Chiyo got bonuses. It might be just for Otherworld stuff. Oh, you know what it was? It was the Void Child. She had the Void Child. That's why she was at a 5. She got rid of it. Hoshoryo's at max grit, but he'll still roll to see if he can get some extra movement points. Nope. He's just going to move up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then he's going to try scavenging. Hoshoryo can scavenge 1 extra die. So he's got the Shahari Finder, so he gets 1 extra die on scavenge. Problem is that he has the chills, so the first scavenge he gets is ignored. But he's also got the laser drill, so he gets +1 to scavenge. Hold on. Whenever you draw 1 or more scavenge, get an extra card. Okay, so that's what it is. So problem is that's ignored because the first pass is ignored. So that's the end of his turn. Next up is Chiyo. She's gonna roll for grit. Please get it. Please get it. Nope. Oh man. All right. She's gonna pop the canteen. I think I got an idea for that. This way it can show you that it made a change. So she's only got 1 canteen shot left, once per turn, but that does give her a grit. And she's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And sorry, I was just thinking about the big bad for this adventure. I was like, oh, it'd be cool to fight Odokuro. Orokuno? Odokuro? I think it's Odokuro. I would like to fight him. So she moves up. She's going to scavenge. She doesn't get any problems, any benefits, nothing. So just whatever she gets, she doesn't find anything. So nothing. That's it. That's the end of that round. Now we have to make a 7+ again. There we go. Nice. We got a 9. All right. So start of the round, we have Lester and Abbie again. What does Lester have for ailments? He had a really bad one, but I think we got rid of it. Yes, we got rid of it. There was one where he had itchy skin. I think he was like taking a damage every turn. But we got rid of that. Yeah, paranoia. Chills. And Chiyo, I think, is clean. Could be wrong, but I think she's clean. I'm here pressing the wrong buttons, acting, telling myself what's going on. All right, so Lester and Abbie. Let's see what we're gonna do with them. I'll have Abbie go first. No grit. But she's gonna move up. We'll go to the right. 1, 2, 3. I don't want her going to the door. She's been failing her paranoia test, so she's just gonna scavenge. Nothing. Next up is gonna be Lester. Grit roll. Nothing. He's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4 as well. And I'll have him scavenge. He no longer has the chills anymore, so we're good with that. He still finds nothing. And after him, we got Hoshoryo. Hoshoryo's gonna roll for grit. Nothing. But he's gonna move all the way to the door, and he's gonna search through it, finding. Okay. God, game, please. There's just too many options. That is the last cross passage, so just kind of sucks that we're already 2 rooms. Well, yeah, two down. Lame. All right. Are you kidding me? The passage of time. Oh my God, Bishop. I mean, I'll never forget we had a game where I was closing in on 0 and we had like how many rooms? I mean, how many passages? All right. You did get 5 XP out of that though, right? Yeah, that's a win, isn't it? I swear it needs to be more than 5. It just doesn't feel like much. When you can get 10 from scavenging, I feel like it should at least be 10. I never understood why they made it 5. There's like no XP gain to that at all. Well, barely any. Well, that's it for him. Next up is going to be Chiyo. Gonna roll for gritties. Yes! Alright. Where is she? Oh, who needs it? Lester. She's not gonna be able to do surgery. She's just gonna move to here and can do surgery to Lester. It's not an action, so I can still have her scavenge afterward. But she does field surgery since she's a frontier dog. She's also a master surgeon, so she's getting 3+ instead of a 4+ roll. If I roll a 1, if I roll 1, I'm gonna be mad. Oh, Lester's also. That is very important that I make note of that. Okay, so he's at 15 health. I really should build it so that it actually drops it down properly. And 5 health, 5 sanity. He was at 23. He was at 25 and 11. 11. Okay. And I need to bring his sanity down. Again, I really wish I thought I hadn't programmed that to remove it if it was over the amount. Alright. It would have been easy to do too, but right now programming that would crash OBS Studio. Alright. So she's going to do field surgery. It's going to cost a grit to do, so that grit that she just got back, I'm spending it right now to do the field surgery. She needs a 3+ to get rid of the bleeding, internal bleeding on Lester. She got it. So, is there a benefit for a 6? I think it's just on a 1 that you just remove. Yeah, it's just a 1. Okay, so, she got rid of the internal bleeding. But I'm not coming in loud enough? Is that what it is? Everything being over here, I probably should have the mic on this side, but once I move everything over here, I'll be talking this way a lot more. It's pretty quiet. That was the only good thing about using the shotgun mics, was that it was like right overhead looking at me, but I was getting a lot of feedback and reverb from it. Mic test, mic test, mic test. See, on my end, it's coming up pretty good. All right, so let's see. Yeah, it should be picking up pretty good right there. All right, what to do? Okay, so Chiyo's doing field surgery. She got rid of it, so Lester no longer has internal bleeding. Cool. Thank you, Bishop, for helping me with the mic. Okay. We'll set that to null. Good. He's doing good now. Hey, he's actually not too bad. And that's the end of the round. Didn't have to spend a grit or anything to re-roll it. I like that. Okay, cool.
Roll a 7 plus on 2d6 to tell darkness not to.
We got an 11. We're good to go. I guess we're gonna go left. Well, for them, left. We're gonna go this way. Oh yeah, we need to. I forgot we got this. Forbidden Fortress, Haunted Castle. All encounter cards that are keyword active gain the keyword ghost. Whenever ghost encounter card is drawn, all heroes take 2 horror hits. That sucks. So all encounter cards that are keyword active are now keyword ghost. And whenever we see a ghost encounter or an active encounter at this point, we will be taking horror hits. Braving the Night. Whenever the hero party marker moves onto a blood splatter spot on the death track, every hero may recover a grit on a d6 roll of 4+. Okay, so the next time we go down, we find another room or whatever, passageway or room. Next time we go down on the depth track, we will be getting a potential grit. So we passed. We'll start with Abbie. Nothing. No grit. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, we're gonna go straight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And she's gonna scavenge. Nothing. There's nothing in this place. Lester, grit, nothing. He's same thing. all my characters are movement 6. I've managed to actually balance them out. Grit roll. I mean, not grit roll. He's going to roll for scavenge. Nothing. It's nothing here. Next up is going to be Hoshoryo. Grit roll. Nothing. Moves all the way up. Finding. Darkstone Altar. Need to add the advanced cards. It's part of the base game. Pretty cool tile. We'll just kind of move it this way because it doesn't really matter which way I set this, but I think this way might work. All right, there we go. So we got that. And let's see. He gets 5 XP for searching. I might bring the shotgun mic back. I like this one better because I don't know. It's just like it picks up. If I am talking into it, it picks up much better than the shotgun mics. But if I can somehow get the shotgun mics closer to me, I might just resort back to those. I just got to find a way to do it. It's kind of hard to have it set up the way they are right now. But I might be able to fix it. But anyway, so we did go down one step. Yeah, when I'm like right into it, like within 8 inches of it, it always comes out. This mic has always come out really, really good. The shotgun mics do a great job too, but I got to be within, I'd say, 1.5 to in between 1.5 and 2 feet, or just 2 lower. 2 feet and lower is when it works out really well. But the way I had them set up before, they were about a solid, I'd say, 2.5, 3 feet, and I was getting like a lot of reverb. I'm really not. The reason why is because I like the shotguns because I was able to move around freely, and it would still pick me up. That was the good thing about them. I had 2 of them, but I think with the new setup that I'm going to be putting together, I think I might be able to have 2 shotgun mics working better than having one of these. Unless. Well, actually, this might actually work out when this goes from here to here, because I'll be talking more this direction and less this direction. So, but we'll see. All right, so we got Hoshoryo went up, did his thing, looked inside there. Yeah, because for right now, this would have been perfect over here, like in my face on this side. We got Chiyo. So Chiyo's going to roll for grit. Oh, she got 50 XP for doing that, by the way. Whenever you do field surgery and you succeed, you get 50 XP. They make being a healer worth it. Oh, she got a grit too. Nice. What does she need to do? How are we doing on health? Yeah, we're doing all right. She's going to move up. And she's going to scavenge. Nothing. There's absolutely nothing in this flipping place. Okay. I know, right? Yay, grit! It's a huge effect, Bishop. Because, like I said, I'm looking this way. Another thing, though, is that whenever I'm making changes, I'm looking here. So, yeah, I'm definitely... It's not picking me up properly. Like I said, if this would have been on this side, it would have been perfect, because then it would be always picking me up properly. So I think if I put this over here instead, when I have the TV over here, if I put that on this side looking at me this way, I will be talking directly into the mic. And when I'm looking at the television and you all, Yeah, that will be a better setup because I'll also be looking at you all more than looking off screen. Kind of what I had when I first set this up. So she found nothing. That's it. I guess it's exploration time. You ignore that. Ah. Oh, why? Why? Why does this have to happen? We're going to... Okay, so... It's one door, and there's only one door in this room, so we don't have to roll for that. Depth event, though. I am definitely using something to get rid of that crap, because on a depth event, somebody takes damage. Yes, on a depth event, thanks to the Lonely Spirit, Lester will be getting he'll be taking some wounds. The spirit's sucking his soul, or his spirit energy. So what are we doing here? We're gonna use Hosho's Shahari Finder to cancel a depth event on a roll D6 roll of 3+. Well, he did get it. He did get it. So we are not doing the depth event. So that means that we don't have to worry about the Lonely Spirit and the depth event. If it was a 6, it would have been nice, but we don't really need it right now. But we will still be doing an encounter. And no clue token. I was actually hoping for a fight. I wanted to fight. And what we got for an encounter? Oh god, not again! Dude, these won't stop appearing! They won't stop! They just won't stop! A tear in space and time, hissing and crackling, a shimmering tear in the fabric of space and time is split open here. Staring into the void beyond, your mind reels at the endless vista of swirling colors and infinite black. You look on in horror as the tear splits further open, reality unraveling before your eyes. Every frickin' player needs to... Well, it is a fight. I wanted one. The game gave it to me, but in a way I hate. Every player needs to make a 4+ lore test. If successful, for each 4+ roll, gain 5 XP, and the tear in reality starts with 2 wounds at the start of the fight. For every 6 rolled, instead gain 20 XP. We have potions. Everybody, we have potions. I'm going to spend so much on potions right now. Yeah. Yeah, it's a fight. They won't stop. Dude, this is like the 3rd or 4th time we've had a tear in space-time during this season with these characters. It's just non-stop with this damn card. Alright, so we're gonna spend potions. Lots of potions. Because it is a skill test. We can spend potions. Alright, so yeah. For every 6+ rolled, gain 20 XP, and it starts with peril dice wounds instead. Then attack, tear in reality. Yay! Tear in reality is 2 defense during the first fight. Alright, cool. Alright, we can make this work. We can make this work. Watch what Tony do. Okay, so we're gonna drink the shit out of some potions. We've got 3, 5, well, we've got 6, 7, 8, 9 potions. We can drink 8 of them and get a ton of rolls. How are we on lore? We're okay. But I still want to hold on to some potions because we can use them. So I'm going to say everybody's going to be drinking a potion a pop. So we'll drink 4 potions total. God, I flippin' love the token system I have here. I wish it was a little bit less cumbersome to fill in the information, but it works and I love it. So just going to roll with it. I just wish that like OBSBot, or not OBSBot, but OBS Studio, whenever I do a prompt, it would be nice if I can just press enter instead of having to actually mouse cursor. That would be so nice. And then finally, Safwan 993. I hope I pronounced your name right. I'm so sorry. This is Shadows of Brimstone. It is a oh, I need to change the theme too. It is a dungeon crawler board game. So if you're into something similar like thank you, Bishop. Yeah, Shadows of Brimstone. If it's made by Flying Frog Productions. If you're into Diablo, where you go out on adventures, collect loot, level up your character, go back to town, sell your gear, your loot, buy or upgrade your gear, this would be it. There's not much out there quite like this. It's a very big game. There's a whole bunch of different worlds you can go to. There's a whole bunch of different... There's like 50 different classes. There's like well over 100 different types of monsters. Now that's if you've actually kept up with it and bought like everything that's been out for like the past, what would you say, 10, 12 years, Bishop? Somewhere around there. So there's a lot of content to this game. It's really big. But welcome to the stream and first time chat. Thank you so much. And yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Yeah, what Mad Art said too. If you're big on rules heavy games, this will have it. So yeah, we're all spending one. Oh, I gotta do that for Lester as well. I didn't do it. So Lester's gonna spend the potion. And what you're seeing on the stream is like, this is all stuff that I've created for the game specifically, because I love this game. It's a lot of fun, and I've always wanted to kind of share the experience with people. So I kind of rigged this whole thing up and programmed it so that you can visually see the tokens and everything instead of me having to actually pull things out. Makes life easy for me and also for you all. Alright, so everybody needs to make a lore 4+ test. So they're all getting +2 on top of their lore. So Chiyo's going to be getting 6 dice. So if I remember correctly, any 4+, 5 XP and 2 wounds. Any 6s is what we really want, the 6s. So she's getting 6 dice. So how the skill test works for say Safwan, and everybody else who's watching possibly on YouTube, or anybody new to the channel, how it's working right now is whenever you're doing a skill test, you're not actually like rolling a number on your skill sheet, like your lore or anything like that. You're rolling that many dice, and you have to make at least one pass of whatever it's requiring. So for example, we're making a lore 4+ test. This test kind of works with it. We're just trying to get passes to deal more damage to the portal, but for the most part, when you're trying to make a lore 4+ test on something, as long as you got one 4+ on your roll, you would pass. In this case, we're trying to get more so we can deal more damage to this portal. So we got 6 dice. Any 4+, we're getting extra damage. On 6s, more damage. Oh my god, yeah. And you know what? She's got grit. We're going to go ahead and re-roll these. These are going to hurt that. Let me go ahead and zoom out so you all can see my dice rolling better. There's moments where I kind of want to switch back to the digital dice, so this way you all can actually see them. The only problem is that there are moments where, and I love DD dice, there are some moments that they get cocked and you can't really tell what I rolled. That's the only problem with the digital dice. I spent a grit for that, by the way. And what grit is, it's basically almost like fate points in D&D and stuff. It's like your go-to for re-rolls and special abilities being spent. So we'll spend a grit to re-roll those as we did, and yeah, oh my god, Chiyo just beat the living hell out of this thing. So what we're looking at here is peril dice damage on these 4. We might have destroyed the tear. Next up, we'll put that over here with her, just to show that she did that. Next up is Hoshoryo. He's got 4. He's got a 2 lore, but we're adding +2 because of the potion he drank. Oh yeah, I don't think we're gonna bother re-rolling. Yeah, he did good there. We did a lot of damage to this thing. Next up is Abbie. She's also got 4. You should come check out the games on Tuesdays and Thursdays. On those days, we have players from other game masters. Yeah, so like on Tuesdays at 7:30 Central Time, CDT, we have the D&D Bros and Ranger Green who play with us. We're playing a campaign from the New Adventures Kickstarter where we're Vikings and we're going on adventures, looting, pillaging. And then on Thursdays we have basically classic Shadows of Brimstone, which they're playing as journeyman characters, and it's going to be Mad Art's Treasures as well as Geek Out Corner, and they're playing as a pastor. So journeyman is basically taking 2 classes and combining them. It's a multi-class thing. Classic Shadows of Brimstone usually choose 1 character, but Mad Art's Treasures is playing as a questing knight. I keep calling him Jargano native, but he's not. He's a Jaguar warrior, and so he's very heavy in melee. And then Geek Out Corner is playing as a pastor soldier. So he was like, yeah, you have Mad Arts. I think you were once like what, a Mayan fighter that got brought in as a questing knight at one point. And then the pastor was a soldier back in like Civil War or something, and he now turned into a pastor. So it's a really cool combination of things you can do with this game. Yeah, I get pretty annoyed. So the questing knight, in my opinion, is I want to say he's the most balanced, but he's not. The questing knight's very powerful, and with Journeyman, we've been testing the Journeyman class for the Journeyman part of the game, where we're multi-classing the knight with Jaguar Warrior and all these other classes. Jaguar Warrior Questing Knight is just too much. It just does a lot of damage, ignores a lot of damage, re-rolls a lot of attacks and damage. It's just too good. Too good. So anyway, this is Abbie trying to help also. Oh my god, this portal's in so much trouble. Alright, and then we got Lester with 5. Oh my god. That's a dead portal. I am so sure that's a dead portal. Let's see what happens. Okay, so let's see if this is going to turn into even a... Well, I think the portal opens up... Okay, so the fight still happens, because I think it still brings... No, it doesn't, because the portal doesn't actually spawn anything till the end of the turn. This might not be a fight. We might have destroyed the portal already. But let's pull it up and see what we're doing. Oh, it's a brutal. Brutal portal might make a difference. So, tear in reality. Initiative 0, 16 health. Okay, there's a really good chance this will still be a fight. Okay. So times 4, what's that, 24? So 40 points of health. Yeah, it's still probably going to be alive. Did I do that right? Or is it 32? It's 32. Yeah, it's 32. So 32 health. So it's going to be 48 points of health. So I picked up a new game that we had on Steam for a long time, and it's amazing. Post it in... We have it? Post it in the Discord thing, in the homies, because curious. What do they say? 48 health? Yeah, because it's 32 plus 16, so 48. Yeah, it's still very much alive. There's no way we can kill it. I wouldn't be so sure. Let's go ahead and add it up.
Look at the screen. Cranberry
Thank you for
vodka.
giving the shouty.
You can do one shot,
works.
that's it. I gave you 500 bitties.
Oh, fuck.
9,
I said a shot, not drink it straight out of the fucking bottle.
so it's...
That was a shot. That was a Texas shot.
So we've already removed 18 health just from the base hits. That was 9 at 2 damage a pop. Now we got all these that we rolled 6s on, which, by the way, I forgot about the XP. I forgot. Because it was 5 for each. I know that Hosho didn't get much. You know what I'll do? I'll check out the stream at the end and I'll just make sure I add it in. Because that's a lot of XP. I know Hosho didn't get any. Yeah, I'll have to look at the end of the stream and redo it. I totally forgot about it. Sorry. Got a little too... Yeah, I got a little distracted. Alright, so... Damage-wise, we got 7 hits on peril dice. I don't think I have 7 peril dice, so I'm just going to go ahead and roll them, and then we'll just use dice to determine what they are. So I'll just set these up like this. So the first one's going to deal 3 points of damage. The next one's going to do 6 points of damage. The next one, 4 points of damage. The next one, 4 points of damage. Next one, 3 points of damage. So peril dice is a 6-sided die that has two sides that are 3, 2 sides that are 4, then a 5 and 6. So this way you can't roll any lower than a 3. Gives you better chances of damage. And then a 4. I don't think we killed it, but it definitely is not doing well. I could be wrong though, so that's 10 right there. Looking at 9, 12, 16, 19. So we're looking at 29 points of damage. It has 1 health. Isn't that just how it always is? Every time it's got 1 health. Just popped in there. Cool. I'll have to go check it out because I gotta... check that out. Yeah. I guess we're fighting a terror in reality. It's almost not worth it. It's only got 1 health. Abbie's gonna go in there and one-shot the thing. I'm gonna do this right. Okay, so I'll do it just the same so that everybody can see what, combat does. Okay, so that was the end of the round. We did the encounter. It turned into a fight. So we would still have to do what is called Hold Back the Darkness, which is basically trying to stall the darkness from escaping this dungeon. We also need to go down 1 on the depth track. We need a 7+ to keep going. Well, the 7+ to stop the darkness from screwing with us. Oh my god, it's like the game is scaring me. It's constantly scaring me. Alright, so the darkness does come down a step, meaning we do land on a red spot, and we have to deal with the darkness card. Cold-blooded. All Serpentmen enemies do +1 damage on their attacks are now +2 health. Not a big deal. Terran reality, man. Yep, stranglers and night terrors at the end of each turn. So we do have a turn to kill it, which is gonna happen. Abbie with 9 shots at the start of the round. There's no way this thing is gonna survive that. With 1 health. So it's a mobile. Spawn at the start of each turn, roll a d at the end of each turn, roll a d8 on a roll of 1, 2, 3, or 4, or 5. Add that many stranglers on a fight to the fight adjacent to the spawner. On a roll of 6, 7, or 8, add a night terror to the fight adjacent to the spawner. Oh, because it's brutal. It's always spawning. I was wondering. I was like, isn't it on a 1, 2, or 3, and then a 4 or 5, nothing happens? And I'm like, oh. We're fighting brutal, so no matter what, it's always spawning. Darkstone radiation does 4 damage instead, or corruption hits. Hurry, Lester, get over there, buddy. Lester, go stand next to the Terran reality and mutate for us, please. I might actually do that. I'm a terrible person. I'm gonna have Lester go over there and just stand next to the portal. Oh, I'll do one better. I'll show you what I'm about to do. I'll do one better. I'm mutating him hard. Okay, so rip in Fabric of Space. This enemy has 4+ armor to all attacks except for those keyword magic or with a Darkstone icon, which we have mostly that. All right. God, that's awesome. Brutal Terran reality is insane. All right, let me get the model. There's no way we're fighting stranglers and night terrors with 1 health, so I'm not gonna bother getting those because this thing's done. The thing that's going to be nice about moving everything around is I'll be able to, like, get up from here and just walk right there. Because I have to walk around the whole table. Okay. Terran reality, everybody. That is right here. It would make more sense for it to be down here, but it's always got to spawn at the very opposite end of the heroes. Yeah, it's off one. It's I mean, it's still on Twitch. It's this room too. So like on Tuesday and Thursday, just at, like I said, 7:30, 8 o'clock, we'll be playing with other streamers on this very stream. So if you're ever free or available, or you ever want to watch, you'll be seeing a bunch of chaos happen then too. All right, so heal enemy redeem, right? Might not be a bad idea to add that. I think it gets regeneration though. Safwan with the follow. Thank you so much.
Holy crap, a follower. Can you believe it, everyone? We got a freaking follower. Tony, serenade our new follower with your sultry voice. No, how dare you? The follower earned it. You cheap sleuths. Anyway.
Oh, thank you, Mad Arts. Yeah, and also, if you're into watching, video game, people playing video game stuff, we do have some other streamers in here as well. Mad Arts Treasures and Geek Out Corner. Pinky used to play, but yeah, we got those. We got Geek Out Corner and Mad Arts Treasures who also stream. They play a bunch of different games. Variety streamers. Right now, I think Geek Out's playing Resident Evil, and Mad Arts is playing. I think you're still playing Subnautica, right? I keep looking up there thinking I'm talking to you. But yeah, Subnautica, I believe. And play on Thursdays, and my rolls are either amazing or... Yeah. Yeah, it's really cool to see the pastor and how he works. I did not know that sermons were not actions. You can actually cast them while shooting his shotgun. It's so cool. All right, so... So we did the darkness roll. We did all that. We're good. We can move on. Let's see. We got Lester and Abbie who are first because Terran Reality is initiative 0. But actually, no, technically Abbie's first because she's a 10 initiative on the first turn of a fight. Oh, I want Lester to go over there. I could have her just not take her turn. How many spaces? Adjacent? I need him to mutate. So, you know what I'm going to do? Abbie doesn't need to do anything, but I'm going to have her move in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm going to have her... I don't want her adjacent to it. Grit roll, of course. I should have done that first. Nothing. Before she left Lester, she's going to turn to Lester. And she's going to use her special ability that I rarely ever use. Because it's so sinister. Outlaw Charm. Once per turn, cause D3 corruption hits to an adjacent hero and get a grit back. So she looked over to her dad Lester and I don't know, put on the charm, I guess, somehow and corrupted him. Kind of weird. Anyway, she's gonna get a grit back. I don't know, maybe she giggled or something. Anyway, she's gonna get her grit back and that's gonna cause Lester to take 1d3 corruption hits. 2 corruption hits. This could mutate him. He needs 4 pluses. He passes both of them. Like, I want him to mutate, and he's just doing a good job at avoiding it. We're just going to see if she's done. She could manhandle this thing right now, but she's done. So we'll just go to next Lester next. He's going to move up all the way up to it. Is it at the end of the movement? Ending their move. So yes, he's going to take 4 corruption hits. Well, first he's going to roll for grit. I should have done that first. Now that he's standing next to it, he ended his movement. He's taking 4 corruption hits at 4 plus willpower. He failed 2. You know what that means. We need to get him 3 mutations is what we need to do. Alright, so, mutation time. Okay. We roll 2d6, it is technically 2d6, but we'll use this as the tenths. That's the purple one. Let's go ahead and use a different color. We'll use blue. So we use blue for the tenths. This is what he's getting for your mutation. If he gets the same mutation he's already got, he is dead. 52. Please give us the tail. The prehensile tail. Oh my god, I would go crazy for that. At this point, it's not corruption. It's a kink at this point. It really is. He needs it. Alright, so what we're looking at here is he mutated. So what happened here was that, as you can see on the green bar, that's like the green section of the player plate. That is your corruption resistance. So it's like 1 out of 5, you know? So when you actually reach your maximum corruption resistance, your character mutates. You get a mutation on these charts. They could be good, they could be bad, could be nothing. It's just if you ever get double mutation, your character dies. So double of the same mutation. So we got a 52. So we need to pull up the second page, I think. God, it's the leg growth. The one I don't want. He loses the boots. Oh, man. Alright, so leg growth. Your leg has grown deformed and giant. You can no longer use clothing. Is he a traveler? He is. I can actually fix this. Yeah, I can fix this. I can give the boots to Hoshoryo and give him the walking stick. and that'll give him +2 movement. He'll be actually a 7 instead of a 6 now. I might have to do that just to keep everybody kind of leveled. Hosho will be back to a 5, though. That's what sucks. All right, so that is 52. Let me go ahead and add that to the player plate here. We're going to use slot 2. Mutation 52. There we go. Leg growth. No clothing, boot item. So he loses his boots. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna have to, for the meantime, I'm gonna have to give those marching boots to Hosho, making him a movement 5. That sucks. Yep. Hosho will be a movement 5, but Lester will be a movement 7. Played on raids, but I think like I need to start taking breaks, Mad Art. I don't tend to take breaks, and I figured it'd be nice to have a video playing during the break session explaining the chart and how it works. Specifically, yeah, this guy. The Scale of Shadows. Alright. So he moves up, mutates, so he now can get rid of those mutation points. And he's going to, well, he's going to pull his shotgun out and blast. Okay, no, I'm thinking of another character. There's a reason why I want to stop playing other games, because I'm like, is he the one that's got the thing where if he's a void enemy, he freaks out? He doesn't get the extra shot though. Oh. He moved too far in, so he only gets 1 shot. Dang. Okay, so he gets 1 shot. What else does he get? +1 damage. Yeah, he's +1 damage for each mutation. So he's now got 2 mutations. So he's initiative 7 now. Dang, Lester, you fast. That means I need to bring up the maximum to 7. But he's going to be getting +2 damage to this shot. Let's see if he hits first. He does have an inlay on the shotgun, so he can reroll it if he needs to. It's a 3+ hits. Yeah, so he needed a 3+. He got it. And he's going to roll for... Yeah, like even if it was just like a 5-minute break or something, so that we can have the video playing. It's gonna take me a few weeks to make a video, but I want things to be flying around the screen, zooming in, showing you exactly what I'm talking about, using what I made. Where is it? So this guy right here, I'd like to have this pop up, and then like I'll just have the like background kind of taken away, and it'll just zoom in and out, showing you parts of the parts of this and how it all works. But I kind of want to get on with this because it is getting late. Oh, thanks, Geek Out. I'm okay though, dude. I've got After Effects, Premiere. I got Photoshop, Illustrator, After Effects. I've got it all, bros. I can set it all up. That's good, man. I'm glad. Yeah, it's a fun stream. Like, to be honest with you, I'm enjoying sitting back and just playing as a game master instead of actually doing the rest of it. So anyway, it's a hit. It's +2 damage for the mutation. I'm gonna put. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not even gonna bother rolling. I'm gonna put the Gunslinger's Gun Belt on because once per fight I can spend the Gunslinger's Gun Belt. He had 2 damage to a hit. I'm gonna choose it on this. No matter what, it does 2 points damage. He kills the Karen Reality. Hold on a second. They get an elite ability. That might change things. What would it get for an elite ability? +8 health. It is very much still alive. Okay. Okay. So it would have gotten number 4. It would have gotten, wow, +8 health. Damn. Alright, so it would have gotten +8 health. So it technically would have been at 9. So I still have to roll and see how much damage that shotgun did. So it would have been +2 to the shot. 7 points of damage. It would be left with 2 wounds. There we go. Yeah, definitely need the brakes. And I think that would be a good time to show a video a video explainer of how the rules work. And then maybe even have like a little thing mentioning, I don't know, anything else that we need to mention about either the stream or maybe even, you know, I might just have like even a little thing that just talks about the game, you know, Shadows of Brimstone. It's kind of a little explainer of the game itself and what it is and who makes it. So this way we got that. And probably also to promote the other games on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Okay, so 7 points of damage. As far as experience is concerned, it's 10 plus 5 for each wound, so we're looking at 35 plus, actually 15 because of the lead ability, so we're looking at 35 plus 15, so what is that, 50 points of experience? So how experience works in this game is when most enemies, some enemies you actually have to kill them to get their XP. Big targets that have a lot of XP tend to allow you to gain XP for the amount of damage you do it. I love how they did that, because most games it's like, oh, you just generated, whoever got the last shot got the XP. I always hated that crap. In this game, it's like they divide the XP amongst the players based on how much damage they're doing as a player. So you did 4 points of damage. It's whatever the base is plus those plus 5 times whatever the 4 points of damage. So it's really, really good on how they do the experience. Although there are some classes that are XP hoarders. Mad Arts. Okay, so we're looking at, what was that, 50 points of experience for Lester? Okay. Moving on, we've got Hoshoryo, who's now, well, we haven't done any of the trade yet, so he still technically has the 6 movement right now. So he's going to move up. How many can he move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for now. And he's going to start swinging with this bad boy. First he needs his grit roll. Really wouldn't have mattered. But anyway, he's got the 2 base for combat. He's got a laser drill bonus. I think that's all he's got. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I really need a weapon to give him more combat, but the amount of damage he can pull out is so good. So, his base damage is gonna be +1 for his tier 4 ability, +1 for the laser drill, +2 for the Trun weapon. If he gets a crit, it's +5. Oh god, yeah, that's a dead portal. First hit straight up does 5 points of damage base. Yeah, it kills the portal. Oh, hold on. This is not a Darkstone icon weapon. Nope. Nope. Okay, so it gets armor saves against this. So the first one does 5 points base because of the crit, ignoring defense, by the way. And whatever I roll, 12 points of damage. Total does 12 points of damage. Good God, Hosho. He does 12 points of damage. So what I'll do is I'll roll 6. If it fails 2 of them, it's dead. Yeah. It had a 4+. Yeah. So he did... I could keep going, but he killed it. So he's going to get from that hit 15 plus 10, so 25 points of experience. And he destroyed the Terran reality before it can spawn anything. I mean, we already whittled that thing down quite a bit. But I also got to remember, at the end of the stream, I got to look back at the stream and give the XP back, because that was a lot of XP that we missed out on. Because I got too... I kind of just kept breezing through it. You know how I am. I'm very good at distracting myself. Okay, so that's it. We defeated the Terran reality. Didn't get a chance to respawn any or spawn any stranglers or night terrors. It's kind of crazy though that no matter what it spawns. Usually there's 2 numbers you can roll that it won't spawn anything on. Anyway, so I guess we can call that a victory. That was 1 enemy group, so we do get 1 loot apiece. But we do get Catch Your Breath too. So let's see. Catch Your Breath, for anybody new to Shadows of Brimstone. So Catch Your Breath, whenever you finish a fight, except for the final fight, because it just kind of ends the adventure there, and you just refresh. Whenever you finish a fight in an adventure, you get back 1d3. Oh, excuse me. 1d3 back in health or sanity, any mix, if you activate it. If you haven't activated, you get back a nice version of Catch Your Breath, which is 1d6 back, health or sanity, any mix, or you can get a grip back. Chiyo, since she didn't activate, she doesn't need any health or sanity, she's going to get a grip back. Everybody else is at max health and sanity, so they don't really need to roll for it. Okay, so I guess what we're going to do then is move on to the loot part. So after Catch Your Breath, we go to loot, and now we draw loot cards. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to draw them in sets of 2. Or actually sets of 3. Well, I'll just do 3. So it'll go Chiyo, Hosho, and Abbie for the first loots. Nice. So everybody gets 20 XP. Abbie's going to be getting D6 times 50 in gold. Nice. All right, $300. What does she have for... Let me take a look, because there are some madness that suck a lot. Okay, so she's just got paranoia. Chills. Okay, so we're good. We're good. I was making sure she didn't have anything like Lester. Poor Lester, anytime he finds loot, he... I think he still has that one too. Let me take a look. Yep. Roll a d6. On a 1, he takes a sanity damage, no willpower, and he loses the card. Yeah. That's a really, really bad madness. Alright, so she got $300. Now we need to draw some artifact cards from the Forbidden Fortress. Anybody want to choose the artifact card in the chat room? I'm going to go ahead and shuffle. If you want to choose, let me know. Pinky? Okay. So we got 2 sets. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw 6 cards up there, and you just tell me which one you want. So 1 through 6. Number 5. Cool. That's an encounter card. I don't know what that's doing in there. Alright, so number 5. And we need one more card. Who wants to choose the next card? So 1 through 5. So this one will be for Chiyo. And we still got tech tokens and scrap tokens too. Geek out with number 2. Okay, actually, that's right. Let's go ahead and see what we would have gotten. Demon Urn. Once per turn, when you kill a demon enemy, gain 15 XP and you may remove 1 corruption point. Limit 1 urn per hero. That's pretty sweet. We also would have gotten the Jade Coin, +1 to luck. Once per adventure, force any single die to be rerolled, even if it has already been rerolled. That's actually pretty good. The only thing that sucks is that it's once per adventure, but being able to reroll, that on Chiyo, whenever she does her surgery, her field surgery, would be insanely helpful. Fallen Blade, we've seen this one several times. +1 combat, once per turn, discard a Darkstone to add +2 damage to one of your combat hits. And then the Mask of Warai, +2 sanity, which would be helpful. Your 2 hit rolls of 1 do 1 automatic wound to the random model. As a matter of fact, I think Stelios had that on the last team, on the team on Thursdays. Alright, so that's what we would have gotten. Chiyo is getting Flashing Blades. 2-handed, +1 combat, +1 initiative. That's nice. Your combat hits are +1 damage for each point of initiative higher you are than the target. I think we found the trade up from the Trun weapons. I mean, it's guaranteed +2 and +3. But if I'm attacking targets, like if I... Okay. Oh, this will make Hoshoryo initiative 6. Meaning big bosses and slow enemies are going to be taking a ton of damage. That is a really, 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 really good find. So +3 damage. I think it's worth it because +1 combat, so it's going to make him now a 4 combat instead of a 3. And he'll be a 6 initiative. So he'll be sharing it with Abbie. Oh, poor Chiyo's going to be last. It is weighted 2, which is the same as the Trun weapon, so I'm going to have to think on it, but I think I am trading up. Trun blades are cool. Oh, and it's got upgrade slots! Yeah, no, that's... I can turn this into a +2 combat. Or I can give it a reroll, or I can give it... I can give it a reroll and +1 damage. Oh, dude! Yes! Pinky, good find, good find. Oh, yeah, I'm using that. Hosho's getting that. And then the second one, Geek Out, you found a Meteoric Shard. Discard this item to immediately gain 2d6 Darkstone? Like, we really need it, but damn! We're not going to do it yet. It'd be stupid of me to do it now, because if we get 12 Darkstone, that's 12 extra checks at the end of the stream, at the end of the adventure, so... That is also a really good find. Nicely done, everybody. Nicely done. Wow. Yeah, that is probably one of the best... Actually, I'm going to come out and say it. That's probably one of the best best looting we've done. Nice, man, with a +1 roll. Thank you, buddy. Hell yeah. We are going to need that for the Dishonored roll at the end of the adventure. So thank you so much. Okay. One more loot for Lester. Lester loot. Ooh, a +1 die from Geek Out. Nice. Another artifact. Okay. So 20 XP for Lester. And one more artifact. So we'll draw 3. Who wants to draw the last artifact? Not yet. Lester is not doing great because he's dishonored, and I'm hoping, thanks to you and to Geek Out, his chances of getting rid of Dishonored is going to be really good. Yeah, it should be. I should be able to get that +1 roll, and that should help out a lot. So does anybody want to choose the last card? Choose one of the 3. And then... I guess we can keep going until we find something. Do you want to choose, Iceman? You just got to choose one. Oh, nope. Geek Out with 2. Okay. The first one would have been a Plague Urn. Whenever you kill an undead enemy, place a sanity marker here. Once per turn, remove 4 markers from here to heal d6 sanity damage or remove 1 corruption point. All markers are removed here from the end of the event. That is really good. This is why I like what we do here, because we get to see what's in the deck, and we get to know what it is we would like to chase. Amulet of Sankara. Break this amulet, discard it, to gain d6 plus 2 ability tokens for your hero class or recover d3 grit. That's really good too. Just sucks that you have to get rid of it or break it. But we did get a lantern. A Chochin Lantern. Enemy models must spend an extra point of movement to enter any space adjacent to you. Once per adventure, cancel a depth event. Oh my god, there's no problem to this. Usually the lanterns have an issue. Well, I'm gonna say, Chiyo, that's gonna be your lantern from here on out. Geek Out? Nice, man. Alright, so we got the Chochin Lantern. I have no space for any of this. I really have no space for this. I'll just put it up here. Chochin Lantern. Yeah, this lantern's really, 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 really good. Being able to ignore a depth event once per adventure, and it's not a weight or anything. It's not weighted. It's just a lantern. It replaces your light source. So I'm like, big win here, big win. Also, it makes it harder for enemies to get in closer to you. So enemy models. So that means this would be amazing. Like, Hoshoryo holding the lantern would be the best thing because he's always in the front lines, and he can always kind of like put himself like in a corridor like this, and enemies having to move through it, it will take them more movement points to get through them. That's so awesome. Enemy models spend 1 additional move point to enter any space adjacent to you. And then once per adventure, ignore depth event. Okay. Oh, thank you for the alert, Pinky. Yeah, this probably the best lantern I've seen so far, because there's no downside to it at all. That is real good. I'll just put that there. Yeah, we're keeping that, and we're using that. Some of the best loot drops we've had so far in this season for sure. I'm still looking for that gun, that Deadeye gun belt though. All right, moving on. You know what? We haven't used the other camera angle in a while. Let's go ahead and use it. Okay. Alrighty, so it's the end of the round. Everybody's gone except for Chiyo, so that's why she got her grip back. That is it. Yep, 3 rooms in. So we need to make a whole back. We haven't found a single clue yet. We need 3 of them. There's no way we're getting this adventure done tonight. Oh, thank God. So we did get a 9. We're good. Alright, so we got a 9. We passed. Whenever the hero party marker moves onto a blood splatter space on the death track, every hero may recover a grit. We should have done that when that happened last turn. Let's go ahead and just do it now. The ones who could use it is Abbie and Lester. Abbie? Nope. Lester? Yeah. Did he spend her? He didn't spend a grit for anything. So, okay, so yeah, he would have gotten it back. Okay. Now, moving on. Get rid of that moon token. Also, let me be smart about this. There we go. This way we have the proper background. I keep forgetting it's still on the blasted waste from the last adventure. Okay, so let's see. So we passed. Lester's first with a 7. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna sell the Trun Blade. At the start of the turn, you know what? Let me think about it. Because man, for combat with that kind of damage, it's already +2 damage base. I'm gonna say the Flashing Blades is where it's at with him. If I can bump up his initiative, he'd be disgusting. I need to bump up his initiative. But I think from here on out, Hoshoryo is going to be wearing that awesome Flashing Blades. So let's go ahead and say we equipped it. This is usually when you do that kind of stuff anyway. The start of the turn is when you tell your characters, or tell everybody what your characters are wearing. I need to fix that animation. But anyway, so yeah, so now he's got all these bonuses instead of the Trun Blades. Don't get me wrong, that guaranteed +2 damage and +3 damage is so good, but I like this better. I get so much more out of it for combat. It's amazing. All right. So, and he's now initiative 6. All right, so Lester's initiative 7. He could be initiative 8 if I can mutate him one more time, and I'm probably gonna do it. No, I'm gonna do it right now. She's next to him anyway. And she could use a grit, you know? Alright, so she's going to get a grit back. What I'm doing is I'm, again, using the Outlaw Charm. Abbie's going to work on Lester. She's going to get a grit back. Now I have a reason to do this. And we have what I love about this is that we do have a doctor on the team. So if I don't get the mutation I like, I can just have Chiyo go over there and remove it. And then just gamble again. Alright, so here we go. Lester's going to take 1d3 corruption. Takes all 3. He might mutate again. Lester mutates. It's flipping hilarious. Because he's only got a 3 resistance. It's worked out pretty well, unless I roll poorly on this. So again, tense. It is very risky doing this though, because he could double mutate and die. 54. I do get to spend grit. If it does kill him, I do get to spend grit to reroll, though. So 54. Did we already roll that? Nope. Fused with item. He's fused with the shotgun. Your skin and it's not a good one. Your skin and muscles have grown out and extended around one of your items, making it part of you. Choose one item you are carrying that is one-handed or two-handed, the shotgun. From now on, you may not unequip that. So he is permanently attached to that shotgun. Not really a good mutation. I mean, it's not terrible, but that stops him from using the Beast Hunter's rifle. Oh, it's not the regular shotgun. It's the vampire shotgun. This is the one that you want, Bear. Yeah. It's hot. That's really, really hot. So, he's fused with the vampire hunter's shotgun. Which I do need to write down on his player sheet. Kind of sucks because I do like having the Beast Hunter's rifle out. But the good thing is that he'll never ever lose the shotgun because it's fused to him. He can't lose it in any way. So Hellbats try to steal it, won't happen. 54. I'm gonna use slot 4. And we'll say mutation 54. So now he's getting +3 damage on all his shots, and he's now an 8 initiative. Now I don't want him to mutate anymore until I can get rid of one, because I'm basically playing like mutation slots, you know. All right, so he's first now. He's actually at 8. Did I do it for the right character? There we go. And I'll bump that up. All right. There we go. He's now initiative 8. Good God, that's awesome. Alright. That is really awesome. So he's going to roll for grit. Not going to do much, but it could give him some more movement points. But he's just going to move on up. And he can search that room. Why do I have all these encounter cards in the wrong deck? He finds the fissure. That is part of Forbidden... We've run into this one several times. Yeah, we'll definitely have to get rid of the leg overgrowth though, because that's not going to work for me. I want him to have his boots back. Okay, so we got the fissure. Need to check on something. Okay, good. Keep forgetting that anytime we run into a ghost card or a active encounter card, it's considered ghost and we take horror hits. So far we've been lucky. Alright, so he goes in there, he searches, looks through the doorway, finds a new room, and 5 XP for that. That's his turn. We'll move on to Abbie. Abbie's gonna roll grit. Everybody's full grit. She does get a grit, but I can spend that on extra movement points. I'm just gonna have her move up a little bit. Right here. And next up, it's Hoshoryo. Hosho's gonna roll for grit as well. You know, he's just gonna stay where he is. Oh, I should have had her scavenge. Yeah. Hosho's gonna try scavenging. He gets +1 for his drill. No, for the Shahari Finder. Nope, nothing. And then finally, for Chiyo at 4. Iceman with +1 roll. Thank you, buddy. He's gonna roll for grit. Doesn't get it with a 2. He's gonna move up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What can she do? She's already done her field surgery, so she can't do it again. So what's she gonna do? Oh, we failed another darkness roll, didn't we? She should have gotten some key points. She actually should have gotten 1, 2, 3, 2, 4 key points plus the. She'd be at max key. I don't even have to roll for it. Yeah, she'd be at max key. So she's at 8. Yeah, I'm beginning to think I should get her that armor because that'll bump her up to a 10 key. Could you imagine her with 10 key? Good God. So she's gonna move up. There's no healing that needs to be done right now. That's all she can really do. So I think I'm just gonna have her scavenge. Per usual, she always finds something. So she does scavenge. I knew it. I was expecting horror hits, but she does get 10 XP out of it. So she's going to be taking 3 horror hits that do 2 sanity damage a pop. So basically what happens is she just kind of looked around this room. I guess the Darkstone statue probably scared the hell out of her. And which is weird because she's a dragon warrior hero. So I don't think that would actually... No, that wouldn't be it. Maybe it's the other room that freaked her out. Maybe it was the tear in reality that freaked her out. But anyway, so what we're doing here is that she's taking horror hits from whatever she was trying to find. Well, poking around in the shadows, you see something that chills you to the bone. You quickly return to the group, refusing to speak of what you found. So maybe she looked into the eye of the dragon statue or something. And so she's taking 3 horror hits from whatever she saw. And if she fails any of these, she's taking 2 points of damage for each fail. So she needs to make her willpower 3+ against these. So here we go. We're rolling 3 dice. We need 3 pluses on all of them. She nails it. Yeah, she got it all. So no horror. She is good. And that's the end of everybody's turn. And now we move on to exploration since we actually found another room. Whenever you find a hallway, passage, or anything like that, you don't find any exploration. But when you find an actual room, that's when it happens. So we do move down to 12 on the depth track and get an exploration token. Why aren't you working? We are ignoring the attack and ambush. So I have to re-roll that. Darkness and encounter. Well, there's 2 doorways. So let's go ahead and roll for those first. So let's see what we got. We'll roll 2 dice. Those will determine which ones are the doorways, as you can see here on this card. 5 and 2. So to the character's right and to their left, the passage here is closed. There we go. End cap. What else do we need to do on that? One of these days I will add the advanced stuff. I really want to, like, so bad. So bad. It would just add a little more flavor to the stream. So darkness and encounters. We do need to draw a darkness card, and we do have one more encounter to do in this room, but we did find a clue token, which means I think we have a potential fight. But first, let's go in order. So darkness first. So new darkness card. which we might be able to ignore on a 4+ roll if I use the Norse traveling pants. War of the Dragon. Descending from the sky, the black-winged Tengu terrorize the world of mortal men. We've run into this before and it sucks. While the darkness marker is currently on a blood splatter or growing dread space of the Death Track, heroes may not recover grit. I don't like that. I like recovering grit. Norse traveling pants. I mean, there's worse cards than this. That still sucks. That could stall us from getting grit, and it's important that we have grit. So let's... On a roll of 4+ using the Norse traveling pants, we're ignoring this. No. Who's wearing it? I think it's Chiyo. Yep. Oh no, it's a 3+. Once per adventure, cancel depth event or darkness card on a d6 roll of 3+. We ignored the War of the Dragon. Go figure. The hero of the Dragon War is the one that evaded this card. God, I love how that works. Alright, so no darkness, but we do have an encounter. We'll zoom in on it here. I feel like I still need my other stream deck, I swear. Alright. Fallen bodies. The area is littered with bloody and broken bodies of fallen samurai. As you step over the dead, a cold shiver runs down your spine. Everybody... So, how this breaks down, anybody who's fresh to this, there's an icon here to represent the skill test, the players that are making the skill test, and, of course, the skill test itself. The players, when you have this icon, that represents every character. There's one that's just the white in the middle, the white character in the middle. That's one character of any of your choosing. So the whole team can come together and be like, this person has the better luck, let's have them do it. There's one that's also this with a question mark, which means one character at random has to do it. So everybody on this team has to do this. We do have potions. If successful, you find something of value amongst the body's raw loot card. If failed, place a corpse token in any space adjacent to you. Then, at the end of the turn, roll for corpse tokens, rising up as though it were a fight. I don't want that. Oh man, we're gonna be failing these. What do we have for luck? Yeah, no, we're failing these. I'm probably gonna spend one on Chiyo just to give her a chance. I might spend 2. One on Chiyo, one on Hosho. So she'll have 3 chances. Hosho will have 4. We have good we have grit to reroll too, so I think we're gonna be good here. So what do we have? We do have 2 potions on Chiyo. We'll just go ahead and spend the 2 on Chiyo. Now, she and Hosho will have +2 to their skill check. Or to their skill that they're using. I think it's a better way of saying it. Alright, so Chiyo's now at a luck 3 because of the potion. She needs a 5+. She got it with a 6. Oh, I should probably zoom out. So she got it with a 6, so she passed there. She does get to draw a loot card, so I'll just go ahead and put a little this here to show that she's actually passed it. Yeah. We need to pass these. Okay, so next is Hosho. He gets 4. Just needs a 5+. He gets it. He got a 6. Again, you just need one of these dice to pass. Next up is Abbie with a 5 luck. Am I doing that right? Yeah, okay. 5 luck on Abbie. Oh yeah, she got it multiple times over, so she's good. And then we got Lester with a 4. Who failed. Damn it, Lester, you've just been non-stop disappointing. He's going to re-roll with grit. Okay, so he's going to re-roll grit. He just doesn't want to pass. Oh my god, Lester, you piss me off. Okay, so he fails on 8 dice. I'm not inches. I'm moments away from retiring this character. Okay, so he fails. He creates a corpse token. Any space adjacent to you. Oh, look at that. Yeah, there we go. Adjacent. Meaning if we leave that room, we don't have to worry about the corpse token anymore. Okay, so there we go. We get 3 loot cards, though. Nice. Okay. And at the end of the turn, we have to do Rise Up. But we got, let's see, Chiyo got 20 XP, 30 XP for Hoshoryo, and 20 XP for Abbie. Hoshoryo got 30 XP, as well as a dark stone piece. So dark stone is basically a resource that kind of came in from a whole different world, like time and space started getting into this, getting into the old West and feudal Japan from all these other worlds too, and this corruption started coming into the world, and the darkness came up into the world and started creating these, basically these solid stone pieces of darkness, and they have these they're this resource you can upgrade your gear with, and there's so many properties you can do with it. It's very sought for. And there's one world in particular that's a war-ridden world called Treacherous, and the whole reason why the entire world's fighting in a civil war is because of Darkstone. And you can go there. Treacherous. It's chaotic. And then 20 XP for Abbie with 50 bucks. And then we got a gear card. Who wants to choose the gear card? If not, I can always roll for it. Number 3. First one would have been the Seaman's Pistol. I'm glad we didn't get that one. It's okay. Ooh, the Holy Charm. Discard this item to prevent all damage just done to you by demon or undead enemies, or discard this item to reroll any single die, adding +1 to the roll. It's good. I mean, you know, it doesn't cost a weight, so it's actually a pretty decent item. What we did get is a fur cloak, so +2 health. It is weighted, though. That is good. +2 health is always good. Takes up the shoulder slot. I don't think I have any characters I can carry anymore, though. Yeah. I mean, Hoshoryo could, well, he doesn't have the strength for it. Oops. Okay. So these are in discard. This guy can go up here. Pretty sweet. Alright, so that's what we found for scavenge. Alright, next up we're going to, let's see. I think that's the end of the, yeah, it's the end of everything. We did the encounter. Now we have to do what the rules need us to do when we find a clue token. Okay. Whenever the heroes find a clue icon, in addition to the normal elements in the exploration token, Roll a d6. On a roll of 1 or 2, draw d3 growing dread cards and add them to the stack. On a 3, 4, 5, or 6, spirits are restless. Attack, draw a threat card. I really don't want the growing dread, but I think we're stuck with it. That sucks. I was actually really hoping for another combat, but alright. How many are we getting? Oh my god. Dude. 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 No. We just got 3 growing dread cards. Again, if you're not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, Growing Dread is probably one of the. There's different tiers of things I hate in this game. One is, you know, you got travel hazards, but then you got Growing Dread. Actually, I think Growing Dread is hilarious, but at the same time, it's like it can get frustrating. I've had streams where I've had, I think 8. I was able to whittle it to I think 5, but still, 3 is already too much, in my opinion. Oh my god. Well, at least we found 1 clue token. We need 2 more. Alright, so that's the end of the turn. Roll back to darkness at 7+ still. Oh. Okay, we got it. First up is Lester. God, Lester is an initiative 8. Holy crap, man. It's like, I kind of want to give the Scafford hat to Hoshoryo now. Hold on a minute. I think I just realized something. Alright, we're good. Alright, start of the round is Lester. Lester can no longer choose weapons because he's fused with his damn shotgun. So he's gonna roll for grit. He could use it. Nope. But he's gonna move this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm gonna let the melee be up front. That'll be, you know what? He's gonna go ahead and do a scavenge. He finds nothing. We have found we've rarely found scavenge in here. We did have one when we found one though, and I think it was this one. That's gonna be Lester's turn. We're now moving on to Abbie and Hoshoryo. Wow, they share the same initiative now. That means people will be able to level up, because Abbie keeps hoarding the XP. We'll start with Abbie. She does not get any. The reason why she's rolling 2 dice for grit is because she's an outlaw. She gets a special ability where she rolls 2 dice for movement. So that's why she gets it. So she's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. And I wish I had the resin version of the lawman. That'd been cool. She's going to try to scavenge too. Oh, she had to see if she can even do it. Paranoia. She does not. She's got paranoia, so anytime she tries to do a scavenge or a search door action, she has to roll for it, and she needs a 4+. Alright, well that's her turn. We're going to move on to Hoshoryo. Hoshoryo's going to roll for grit. Doesn't get it, but he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's going to check that doorway. Finding a window room. Is that force? Yeah, force the dead. That's it. There we go. We'll need to start moving things around a little bit here. Possibly removing some tiles. So we did find another room. That's awesome. Normally we would put we would actually shuffle these exploration tokens and put it on here to show that it's been searched, or it's been, yeah, searched and looked through, and then at the end you would flip it. But we have stream elements that do all that work, so we'll keep that out in case we need to roll. Next up, he gets 5 XP. Yeah, next fight, we're definitely gonna have to call it a stream. I'm getting tired, and it's getting late, so next up's gonna be, and we'll finish this up next Sunday, or possibly Tuesday. We'll see what happens. So Chiyo's gonna be next. She's gonna roll for her grit. Doesn't get it with a 4. She needs a 6 per usual, and she's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and she's gonna search the room behind her because she's on a puzzle piece. So, again, anybody who's not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, if you're ever on basically, these are considered puzzle pieces. So, whenever you link another room or passage to it, if you're standing on that piece, which these two characters are on a puzzle piece, you would be considered to be both rooms. So you get the benefits and the problems that come with both. So she's going to scavenge the room behind her. Per usual, she's always good at scavenging 1. So she does manage to scavenge this room. You know, I've got tokens for this. And they're based. I should paint them and use them. They're cool looking darkstone tokens. Alright, so she's scavenged. Finding. She's not having good luck though. And we've already used everything to get rid of darkness cards, so we're kind of taking whatever this is. She does get 10 XP. And we're gonna get a darkness card. Oh boy. Uh-oh. This sounds bad. Creeping Shadows. Count the number of growing dread cards in the stack and discard pile, then roll a number of dice equal to the total. For each roll of 1, 2, 3, move the darkness 1 space forward on depth track. Great, and then you have to roll for this. I kind of wish I held on to that Norse traveling pants for this, because this sucks. This is worse than not being able to grit. Oh, this is not good. Alright, so we've got 3 growing dread, as you can see right here. So we got 3 dice. 1, 2s, or 3s. We did get 2, so... Oh, look! Another darkness card, everybody! Alright, so we'll put this guy away, because that's done. Ancient Hate. All tribal heroes are now +1 damage on combat hits, both and from beast and void enemies. That's like a pretty decent card, if you want me to be honest with you. Unfortunately, we don't have any tribal, do we? We do not. So, no benefits from that. It's just a card. Just like the other one, it's just kind of a card that's sitting there until something does show up. Well, good job, Chiyo. Alright, so with that being done, we are now going to see what exploration gives us. There we go. Huh, so the clue trigger happens before the encounters. Okay, alright, alright. Alright, so we gotta roll a die, right? Whenever the heroes find a clue icon, in addition to the normal elements on the exploration token, roll a d6. On a 1 or 2, draw more growing dread cards. Okay, so it's an attack. You know, we might have enough time for an attack. 12 o'clock is my cutoff, so I think we can do this. So I think we'll do the attack, finish, call it a stream. Okay. So these are going to be brutal enemies with +1 elite. One doorway, so I roll 1 die. 5, so it's going this direction. So I can cover that one. Yeah, if we don't finish tonight, I might forego the paint stream on Tuesday and just try to finish this up. And if I have a little bit of time in between that and the Viking campaign, I'll go ahead and paint the Oni. And actually, we've been painting the Oni and the Raptors. I forgot. All right, so next are 2 encounter cards. So let's go ahead and pull one out. Actually, pull both of them out. Okay. So the first one. Shadow of the Shogun. This fortress is in shambles. It looks as if the whole place has been ransacked. Broken timbers and the bodies of the dead litter the halls. Kneeling down by... Is there? There is, okay. It just doesn't look like there's a period at the end of these sentences. Kneeling down by one of the bodies, you roll it over. The fallen soldier's face is contorted into a grimace of hate, its mouth a mass of tentacles, and a small shard of darkstone strapped to its forehead. A soldier of the Takobake clan, Mad Arts. Of course, only the fallen shogun has his men, and his men would be so ruthless in their mad quest for power. Every character needs to make a cunning 4+ test. If successful, draw a scavenge card, and for each 4+ roll. Wait, hold on. If successful, draw a scavenge card for each 4+ rolled. Okay, if at least one 6+ is rolled, you got a loot card. So nothing really happens if you don't pass. We have to draw the scavenge cards. That sucks. It doesn't say you may draw. It says draw a scavenge card. Man. I wish this was optional. I don't like scavenging. Alright, so... Cunning 4+. I'm not going to throw any bonuses on that. Oh my god, our cunning's too good. Chiyo. Oh my god. Well, hey! So we got 2 fails, but we got 2 crits. At least one, so we did get 2 scavenges. Okay. I might need to zoom out so y'all can see my rolling. So we did get 2 of these. Next up is Hoshoryo with 4. Oh my god. I don't want any more scavenging. This is so not cool. Abbie with 2. Okay, I'm cool with that. And then Lester with 3. No, you guys, stop passing. The one time I don't want you to pass these tests, you're passing it. I mean, we get 3 loot cards. But we do also get 7 scavenge, which means more growing dread, more darkness, more BS. Oh my god, why? Okay, so we got 1 on Chiyo, 2 on Hoshoryo, and 1 on Lester for the loots. But I think... Oh my god. Okay. Trying to figure out how I'm going to do this. You know what? I'm just going to pull the loot deck out, because this is going to be a pain to do with the stream elements. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. Yeah, this is just too many scavenge cards to use the stream elements. So we need to get, is that 7? 7 scavenge. All right, here we go. One, two. I'm just gonna go ahead and go through this so we can get to the fight. So we got 7 cards. Those are 7 scavenge. First one here. Oh, look at that hideous discovery. Which actually, yeah, we'll go in order from this direction this way. So Lester. So Lester needs to make horror tests. Okay, maybe it's a bad idea to do that. Yeah, we'll just go Chiyo and back. So Chiyo's card. Her 2 cards would be these 2. So she got 25 bucks, 20 XP. This is the way you're actually supposed to be doing scavenge card draws in this game. You're actually supposed to have the whole deck, and every character is supposed to be going through the deck till it gets to the end, and you redraw from, or reassemble the deck with the discarded. So she got 20 XP. And she got 25 bucks. But she's taking 3 horror hits that do 2... Is it 2 sanity? Yeah, 2 sanity damage a pop. So she needs to make 4 pluses. 3 pluses. She fails 1, passes the other 2, so she's taking 2 points of sanity damage, but she has a spirit armor of 6+. She saves 1, the other one fails, so she does take 1 point of sanity damage. So, anybody new to Shadows of Brimstone, how the combat and everything works when it comes to defense. Defense plays a little bit different between monsters and heroes. Heroes, you're kind of going down, like there's several tiers of defense. There's cover saves, defense saves, and then armor saves. So how it works is that cover saves are like your character hiding behind cover, a shield, stuff like that. It will tell you if it has a cover save. So you would do that first, and then you move on to the defense save, which is your character, every character gets it. And that's basically your chance of dodging out of attacks. So your character's literally trying to dodge an attack. Then it goes to the armor save. The armor saves is you're taking the whole amount of damage that was taken from those attacks. So if you got hit twice and they did 8 damage apiece, that's 16 rolls of armor saves you need to make to avoid that. Monsters are a little bit different. They still can get cover saves. They rarely ever do, but they can get cover saves. They get defense, but it's not a save. How defense works, and if some of you have seen, what happened during that last combat, we're actually removing the defense value from your attack damage. That's how defense works for enemies. And then after that, they do get their armor saves, which works exactly like the players. They take the allotted amount of damage and they roll against it for each point of damage. But yeah, so that's basically how defense, cover, armor, that all works. Anyway, so that was all for Chiyo. Oh, she gets loot as well. We'll do that after. There's a lot to do on just one card. Next up is going to be Hoshoryo. He gets, oh, look at that, a Growing Dread, a gear card, and nothing. But he does get 20 XP. 30 XP. And we get a Growing Dread. And a gear card. Again, I'm going to try to speed through this. I usually like letting you all do the draws and everything because it's a lot more fun and more involved, but I also am looking at the time and I'm like, we need to get through this quick. So it's going to be whatever this card is. The Axe. Go figure. Most generic card in the game. Yeah. Once per turn, you may add +2 damage to one of your combat hits. It's okay. Well, I mean, if you put a void crystal in there, adding +1 damage and an inlay, that's a reroll and a damage. Again, you're using Darkstone to make those upgrades. And then the final 2 scavenges for Lester. Oh, a darkness card and 50 bucks, but 20 XP. See, now you know why I didn't want them to pass any of these. I'm like, yeah, I could pass on the loot. If it means I can avoid scavenge, because scavenge is... I don't hate scavenge. It's just... It can be a pain. And a darkness card. And then we do loots. Already got 4 growing dread, 3 darkness cards. The mission rules here are not helpful. Uh-oh. Age of Darkness. All dragon army enemies are now +1 combat. All heroes are -1 max grid. Can I get rid of that somehow? Can I get rid of that somehow? I need to get rid of that. I need to get rid of that. Where what? Lester's got a 4 strength. I mean, it's too late. I can't really say that it's on anybody. We're stuck with this damn card. Yeah, we're stuck with it, but I'm gonna have to remember we have this. Yep. That's a really, really good card. Once per adventure, cancel a darkness card automatically, or a growing dread on a roll of 4, 5, or 6. A D6 roll of 4, 5, or 6. I don't think I had anybody who could have held it anyway. Lester can hold 9 items. He's got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Deadeye's gun belt. It's okay. It's the gunslinger's gun belt that I want, but the Deadeye's gun belt, I'm probably gonna get rid of it. It takes up too many slots. It's weighted 2, and it only adds +2 damage to one of my ranged gun hits once per fight. It's not very useful, especially now that he's got +3 damage because of the mutations and everything. It almost seems useless to have the Deadeye's gun belt. Yeah, we're gonna do that. This is the Chronicle of the Fallen. I mean, I can just equip it and cancel that card next turn. I think it's actually when you draw the card. I'm not gonna lie, for the sake of me not having to go into the stream right now and make all the edits and changes, I'm gonna go ahead and just say he was wearing it at the start of the turn, and he doesn't have the gunslinger's gun belt anymore. I don't really want him wearing it anyway. It's good, it's just not great. He can do a lot better than the gunslinger's, the Deadeye's gun belt. So we'll just say that this will bump his lore to a 4. So bump his lore to a 4. There we go. And we'll just say that it went off and we got rid of that card. Again, I'm really just doing this to like kind of get the stream moving, because I'll have to make changes to everybody's plates, and I'm just like, that's the big one I don't want to deal with right now. Hoshoryo would still be at a grit 1 because he can't be any lower than a 1. That's because he's died. Alright, so we'll go ahead and get rid of this bad boy. And we use the Chronicle of the Fall. And now we got the loots. Yeah, this card's taking too long. I didn't know this. If we would have gotten this encounter. Oh my god, man. Alright, so we got loots. We got 5 loots total. We'll just do them in order. So loot for Chiyo. She's got 2 of them. Because she rolled a lot of 6s. Oh, for the love of God. Okay, so she's getting 40 points of experience. I mean, this is awesome, but it's just taking a long time. And then she's got 2 gear cards. I'm just going to draw. Ooh, the Forge Hammer. And the Scaffold Buckle. Well, I know who's wearing that. And as a matter of fact, he's now got a free slot. So, Scaffold Buckle, plus 2 health, but you also gain plus 1 health for each mutation you get. So that's going to give him plus 5 health. Yeah, it's worth getting rid of the gun belt at this point. I've been wanting to. It just doesn't do enough. That is belt, which is not being used. So go ahead and put that in there. Scaffold Buckle. I'm surprised. Usually items like this require CS, that's Colonel Scafford. Well, anyway, items like this you would think would require a minimum of Outlaw. It's worth 525. So it's plus 2 health base. And plus 1 health for each mutation. So he's now he's back up to 20 health, and once he gets rid of Dishonor, he's going to be a 30 health character. And we geared him up. Alright, so he's going to have, let me pull this stuff up here. He's going to be back up to 20 health. And that's going to bump him up as well, back to 20. And we also have Forge Hammer. Free attack once per adventure. Do D3 wounds, ignoring defense, to an adjacent enemy. It costs you 1 fewer Darkstone to attach any upgrade to an item. All upgrades in Camp Town cost you 2 fewer Darkstone to purchase. I have to put that on somebody. Yeah. Somebody needs to wear that. When we get back to town, because now our Darkstone, yeah, that's awesome. Oh my god. Alright, that's a really good find. Alright, after that, it's Hoshoryo with 2. And then Muster with 1, and we're good to go. Oh my god. Alright, so again, 40 XP. Like, it's great we're finding a lot of good stuff, but I want to move on. Alright, we got a gear card. Ooh, sawed-off shotgun. Range 3, shots 1, uses the D8 to hit and for damage. Critical hits also do 1 wound to every enemy adjacent to the target, ignoring defense. That's pretty good. Not great. As a matter of fact, the reason why it says outlaw only also is because if you actually play the outlaw based class, there is a one of the free upgrades comes with the sawed-off shotgun instead of one of the outlaw pistols. So you'd be walking around with an outlaw pistol and a sawed-off shotgun. The only thing is the sawed-off shotgun is a 2-hander still. Interesting. Alright, and then finally we got Lester with 1. There we go. $250 and 20 XP. Nice. We're done with this card. Some good finds, I'll be honest with you that. And then finally, Shadow overhead. The sky grows dark as a massive shadow swirls by overhead, blocking out the moonlight. The silence is more terrifying than the loudest roar as you stop, motionless, hoping that it doesn't know you are here. So, characters need to make an agility and luck test, but we've done this one before. I still need to look up and see. Are they separate tests? Okay, on Board Game Geek, they're saying a combined skill test, which is what we're seeing right here, is the value in dice of both skills added together. So yes, we get both. Gives us a better chance of getting 6s. So I like that. So agility and luck. We do have potions if we need them. Agility and low. Chiyo needs to drink a potion. Yeah, out of all the characters, she needs to drink a potion for a 6+ roll. She's great at strength, lore, and cunning, but boy, oh boy. Alright, who's got... Alright, we'll have her use Hosho's potion. Alright, so now she's gonna be, instead of a 3, she's getting +2 to one of her abilities. I'm gonna choose luck, so now she's got a 3 luck, so she's gonna be taking 5 rolls. If we fail, if two characters fail this, we're fighting an elemental dragon on top of whatever's in here. Chiyo got it, big time. Alright, so she passed. She gets 40 XP and may recover a grit for each 6+ rolled. She's at max grit, so she's just gonna get... Okay, so she's just getting 40 XP. It's not 40 XP per pass. It's just 40 XP for passing. Alright, so next is Hosho. It is luck and agility. It's a 6 combined, so he's getting 6 dice. He gets it. So he's also getting a grit back, and which he's at max, and he's getting 40 XP. Next is Abbie. She's a 5. Yep. No. She's more than that. She's an 8. Alright, so she's getting 8 dice. She got it. Twice over. So she's getting double grit, which she's at max grit, but she's getting 40 XP. And then finally Lester, he's a 6. So he needs a 6+ on one of these. To which he does it. Alright, good. So he's getting 2 grit and 40 XP, but he's at max grit with just 1. No failures, no growing dreads, no elemental dragon. We're done. Oh, okay. Sorry, that's just... I don't want to fight... Well, actually, no. I think an elemental dragon would be fun. Actually, it would have been fun to fight him. Good with that. And I think we now can move on. Sorry, give me a second to just kind of organize a couple things here. There we go. I really need to clean it up in here. Alright, so after all that, we rolled for it. We're getting a fight, so we're taking on a medium threat. Was there anything else? That's right, we're taking on a medium threat from, and I decided we're using the Forest of the Dead because it just makes it a little bit faster for us, because it's usually ghost enemies. Alright, so what we're taking on is, oh damn it, the Shadow Wraiths. Just one? It's brutal with an elite ability. It's not many. Might be an easy fight. Okay, well, I guess we're taking on a Shadow Wraith. We fought these guys so many times, but this is the kind of world that you would have that. And they are undead, so it makes sense. So we'll be fighting a brutal Shadow Wraith. Initiative 6. You know what? I haven't fought the brutal version of them yet, so I'm very curious. I'll go ahead and read a little. I can barely read it, but haunting the dark woods, Shadow Wraiths are terrifying specters who were once powerful warriors in life, killed through betrayal or traumas, circumstances, or traumatic circumstances. These vengeful spirits now. I can barely read it. Can now seethe with hatred for the living. So they get death memory. Yep, roll a d6 on a 4+. They also get a haunted memory. There we go. Yep, make it more hard. Phrasing. So he gets a haunted memory. Fighting a Shadow. Welcome back to the app right here, buddy. Give me a second. I'm currently trying to find. There we go. So, we're fighting a Shadow Wraith, and he gets a haunted memory on top of that. That's these cards right here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get the model, and then we'll do this fight. And I think after this fight, we'll be done. Sense for me to actually pull the haunted memory first. So, and we also need the Wraith relics. These are the Wraith relics. There's 3 of them because there's 3 different types of wraiths. The one we're going to deal with today is the Shadow Blade. So we're getting that model up. The cool thing about these models, these 3, is that there's 3 different Shadow relics. There's 3 different models, and the models actually fully represent what they're carrying. The Death Lantern's the worst one. But this model's combat hits ignore armor. Ooh, and it's +1 combat. So we got that to deal with. And it gets a haunted memory. So it gets some special abilities. So we'll just grab one here. Lust for power. You know, I'm gonna have to zoom in. Competition drives some to madness, forgoing all sense of decency in the single-minded aim of winning. Though this can be thrilling in the moment, it is a hollow hunger that devours the soul from within and leads down a lonely path that not even the cold grip of death can satisfy. Only now do you understand. Shadow Wraith attacks are X damage, where X is equal to the target's hero level. So plus that much damage? Dang. You're no match. Shadow Wraiths prioritize targets based on highest hero level if tied. So it's going after Abbie. But it gives plus 5 XP. Okay. And it gets an elite ability. So we'll go ahead and roll for that here. That's pretty cool. So we do have that. Okay, I gotta remember he's got 4+ spirit armor because of her, but we do have that lust for power. He's getting a lot, but it is only one model, so nothing too scary. And he's already got a red base, so we're good there. He will be right here at this corner. So yeah, he's got the sword and everything. You know, I'll put him here. This way you can actually see the sword and everything. Yeah, it's getting late and I'm hungry and tired. Let's see. Anything else we need to prep? We need an elite ability for the guy. So I'm gonna go ahead and put everybody. There we go. And we're gonna have to roll for it. See what he gets. Loathe the Living. Shadow Wraith's attacks are now +1 damage. There we go. You know what? We'll put everything in there. It'll be just easier. So +1 damage, and then it gets plus X damage. X equals target's hero level. And then prioritize target based on highest hero level. So it's always going after Abbie. There. This way we don't have to have this card up here. Oh, and +1 combat. Thanks to the sword. I'd ignore his armor. Oh my god. +1 combat. Hits, ignore, armor. Shadow Blade. There we go. Alright, so we got all that information. We only got one model. He's gonna have, let's see, 12 plus, he's gonna have 20 health. He's got fear, terror. Yeah, we'll go through that here in a second. So he's got 20 health. Okay, here I was thinking, oh, whatever, it's just one guy. He's got a lot of stuff. Alright, so let's go through his card and then we'll start the fight. Or we'll end the round, hold back the darkness and start the fight. Luckily, we do have a person who's rank 8. Or who's initiative 8, and then Abbie's going to be initiative 10 at the start of the turn. But anyway, Relics of Death. So we already did that. We got him his Death Blade. Or Shadow Blade. He's got Terror 1. So there's different degrees of terror and fear in this game. So when you take horror checks, some monsters are just so terrifying that they have a type of horror test that you have to take. Fear is when you're adjacent. Oh, as you can read on the actual sheet, if you're adjacent to the enemy, your hero is adjacent to it, you're taking that many horror hits in the brackets at the start of your turn. If you start adjacent to it. Terror, if you're starting your turn on the same map tile as the enemy, you're taking a terror test. Unspeakable terror, if you're on the same map tile or adjacent map tile at the start of your turn, you're taking that many horror hits in the brackets. So there's, like I said, there's three different 3 different horror tests when it comes to fear, terror, and unspeakable terror. So this guy's got a lot. So everybody, no matter what, is taking 1 if they're on the same tile. Anybody adjacent takes 4, and they do stack. And if there are if there was another one of these on the board, we would be taking 2 terror tests per turn. And if you're again next to 2 of them, you're taking 8. And then of course the extra terror, so you'd be taking 10 horror hits. That's insane. Anyway, so Wraith form. Shadow Wraiths move through other models and have an armor 3+. That's gonna make this difficult against all damage not caused by critical hits. So he doesn't get the critical hits. Hold on. Shadow Wraiths move through other models and have armor 3+ against all damage not caused by critical hits. The armor may not be ignored. Also, critical hits do not ignore the Shadow's defense. So, criticals ignore the armor. It may not be ignored. So if you had an ability to ignore armor, it wouldn't be ignored. So we need crits to ignore the armor, but we won't be able to. Yeah, we have to cut through the defense no matter what. Wow, this is going to be an interesting fight. This might actually be an enemy that Abbie might have a hard time with. Shadow Wraith's melee to hit rolls of 6+ do triple damage. Hold on a minute here. He does a lot of damage. I'm really confused though, because I think the triple damage should always be the base damage of the monster, and then you start adding in the modifieds. It's kind of like how heroes work. You don't add the extra modifiers until after everything else is done, so that triple damage should be before we add the +1 from the attacks and the +X for the hero level. Wow. Alright. Well, everything's all set up. I guess we can get going. He did move down 1 spot.
Roll a 7+ on 2d6 to tell darkness not today.
So we did move down to 11 on the depth track because of this room, but we need to make a darkness roll. I might use one of the +1 rolls. No, I'm going to use one of the +1 rolls. Alright, so here we go. I'm going to go ahead and spend... I don't know why I keep doing that. I have it right here. I'm going to use the +1 roll. And I'm going to turn... Well, I don't really have to. I can just add 1 to the whole roll because it's combined. But we'll just say the blue one has a +1 added to it. I didn't really need it. So that would have been 8. We got it. Alright. So first up, I know it's saying that Lester's first with his 8, but technically Abbie is a 10 on the first round of the fight. Because she's a gunslinger, and gunslingers have a special ability that let them get basically the first shot. There are some enemies though that could beat her. There's some enemies that are initiative 9, and then of course on an ambush they're 11. Ambush rules in this game are enemies who ambush get a +2 to their initiative. So that usually allows them to go first. But anyway, Abbie's going to go first because she's initiative 10. What she's going to do is she's going to roll for... Well, first thing she needs to do is a terror test because... No, she doesn't. She didn't start her turn on the same map tile as him, so she doesn't have to take that. But she's going to roll for grit. See if she can get some extra movement points. Nope. But she's going to move up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's his movement speed? Yeah, he'd get to her no matter what. Alright, so she's just going to go up there and start shooting into him. She's going to get 4 shots. So she's using what's called the outlaw pistols. the outlaw class, you can start with the outlaw pistols, but if you choose the free upgrade of the shot-off shotgun, you lose one of the pistols. I chose this because I get more shots. You don't get crits on this. When you're dual wielding any ranged weapon, you can't get crits at all. You have to find what's called the gunslinger's gun belt in order to actually remove the debuffs of dual wielding weapons. Pistols, that is. Alright, so she's getting 4 shots base on her main hand. And then she's getting 4 shots. I had another blue one. What happened to it? Well, I'll just use the reds. Okay, so it'd be better if I represented it with the blue dice. Oh, there it is. Okay, so she's getting these 4. Blue dice are going to be her offhand. So how shooting with dual weapons or dual wielding 2 pistols in this game works is your main hand will be getting the normal benefit of whatever your ranged is, which hers is a 3+. Offhand will be getting -1 to the rolls. So I usually just say it's a 5+, a 4+ instead of a 3+. So she needs 3+ for these, 4+ for these. But to go along with the gunslinger's ability to get initiative 10, she also gets a +1 to one of her shots, which I'm going to obviously elect to her main hand so she can get that 3+ roll. Now she's also got another ability called, when she turns level 6, their defense 3, undead, ghost, and sinister. Okay. Alright, so she's getting what's called shooting. Outlaw pistols, whenever she's using her outlaw pistols, which she's using both of them, any hits of 6+ count as 2 hits instead of a crit. So that kind of forgoes the whole crit rule with dual wielding, but because it's just rolling 6+. So here we're looking at any 3+ on these, it's a hit. Any 4+ on these hit. Any 6s is counted as an extra hit, another hit on top of that hit. I got 1 crit. Got a couple misses, several misses here. So we got 5 hits so far. Well, actually, that would be 6 hits because of that crit. I'm going to re-roll these with a grit. Why not? She's really good at getting grit back with 2 rolls for grit roll. So she's going to re-roll these. Again, she needs 4+ for these, 3+ for these. Wow. Okay. As far as damage is concerned, she does... He's within range of her laser pointers that we got in the Blasted Wastes, so she's getting +1 damage. Both weapons do the same amount of damage, so she's getting +1 damage on both for the laser pointers. She's getting +1 damage for Yeehaw. The tier 4 ability that gives you health, +1 damage against defense 3 enemies, and then +2 damage on defense 4 or higher. So she's getting, I think, just +2 damage base. Yeah, I think that's it. So it's gonna be -1 to these rolls. Oh, but she does have something special. She's got Deadeye shots. Deadeye shots for the gunslinger are, if I spend them, it's +2 damage to the roll. You can only do it once per shot. But I can turn these into, some of these into +1 damage, which I'm going to hold on to the damage, or to those. So I'm thinking... We're not in a good place here. I'm thinking she's going to... -1 to these rolls, and he gets armor 4+ against these. I'm just gonna roll them. Alright, I could have +1 damage right now if I wanted to, but I kind of want to hold on to it for something bigger and badder. Oh, this is pretty big and bad. I'm gonna do it. She's gonna pop the Flag of Conquest. So everybody's getting a sanity back. Flag of Conquest. Once per adventure, heal 2 sanity from every hero, and every hero is now +1 damage on their attack's next activation. So she's going to be getting +1 damage on top of it. So now she's at 3 damage base, meaning she's cutting through the defense on these attacks, because we can't cut through defense with crits. So she did get a crit though, so that is actually going to be ignoring. You know what I'll do? There we go. I'll use the blue. If blue's the crit, that's ignoring the armor saves. Alright. Here we go. First one is ignoring armor saves. I'm gonna go ahead and put I'm gonna go ahead and use a Deadeye shot. There we go. So she's getting, whoops. So she's getting +2 to this roll. I saw that coming. She did 3 points of damage to him with the crit. That actually ignored armor because it was a crit. Just didn't ignore his defense. Damn, man. All right. -1 to the rest of these rolls. So here we go. First one. And he's getting armor saves too. So 1, he needs to make an armor save against that. What, 4+? 3+. He fails. So he does take a point of damage there. Next one. Nothing. Next one. You need 4 pluses, right? No, I'm doing this wrong. I rolled a 4. No, I rolled a 4, right? Yeah, I did that all wrong in the last one. Because I rolled a 4. She is 3 damage base. So it's 4 points of damage. It needed to make 3 more saves. So it didn't save one of them. So that's technically a 2 damage hit. Alright. Next one. Oh. We did that earlier. That's right. So 2, it needs to make 2 saves. So then I guess I should have taken that 1. Okay. Well, this is the saves for this attack. Nothing. The saves for that 1. Nothing. Next hit. 1, he needs to make a save. Gets it. And then the final one. 5 points of damage. So 5 at 3+. Oh god, he did really good. So 1 point of damage on the last hit. Yeah, she's not great at fighting this guy. Did do 5 points of damage to him. And she's getting how much XP? He's a +5 for the lust for power, +5 for the elite. So we're looking at 15 plus 10 for each wound. A lot of XP. So we're looking at 30 plus 15, so that's 45 for that one, right? And then 20, so 35 for that. No. 15 plus 30, yeah, 45. 15 plus... Because it's 10 experience each, that's right. Okay, so we're looking at... I'm not used to +10, I'm used to +5. So, yeah, we're looking at 45 for the first one. We're looking at 35 for the next one. So we're at what? Yeah, I can tell it's getting late. 80 points of experience. And the last one would have done 25. So 80, so 105 points of experience is what she just gained from that. Yeah, we need to get this going. That's it. Dang, this guy's tough. Armor saves 3+ is very tough. Very tough. Alright, so next up is going to be Lester. And Lester's going to roll for grit. Nope. He's going to use his pullback ability. Move 1, 2. I think he's within range of him. He's got the vampire's shotgun. Six range. So yeah, he'll be within range. I'll pull this out so that you all can see it. Oh, he didn't activate on the same tile as the monster, so he doesn't get... Yeah, he's good. So he's got the shotgun. He's getting +3 damage to this because of his mutations. He's going to get 3 dice because he's got rapid reload from his soldier's ability. So what rapid reload does is your character basically just kind of snapped another shell in there as quickly as possible to get extra shots. It's a 2-shot weapon. He's getting +1 because of the rapid reload. What pullback did was it allowed him to move move 2 spaces without affecting the rapid reload. So he's getting 3 shots. The gun does D8s for hits and damage. He doesn't have the gunslinger's gun bell anymore, so he's not getting +2 damage on anything. It is undead though, so he is getting +1 damage. I just wish he was holy. I need to find a way to bless him. If I can bless him, that'd be amazing. All right, so here we go. We're looking at 3 shots. I need to upgrade the weapon though. With like a reload and a... Yeah, probably a reload. Actually, no, probably just extra shot would be nice. You get 4 shots with this baby. Oh my god. Although a reload would be nice. But he is getting +1 damage because of the Flag of Conquest, so we're looking at him 4 damage base. That's a hit. I'm re-rolling those misses. There we go. Another miss, but we did get a crit. So the crit is going to ignore the armor. It's going to be +1 because he's a 4 damage base against a defense 3 enemy. So, again, thanks to his mutation, thanks to his tier 4 ability allowing him to get +4 damage, +3 damage because of the 3 mutations that he's got, and he's getting +1 from this Flag of Conquest. I think that's all I can do with him. Yeah, without the gunslinger's gun belt, it can't do an extra 2 damage. Oh, actually, he's +1 damage for undead too, so +2 to the roll. Are you kidding me? On a crit. So we're looking at 4 damage. That was ignoring armor. This one's not ignoring armor. So we're looking at 5 damage base, so +2 to the roll. With armor saves. Oh, look at that. I wish I had that before. So we're looking at 7 armor saves of 3+. He's going to be a tough one. He might actually take down Abbie. Let's see. We need 7. Good God. Look at that. Just 1. So he took a total of 5 damage again. And experience-wise, it's 15 plus 10 for each, so we're looking at 4 damage on the first hit, so that is 55 plus 25, so we're looking at, let's see, I said 45, right? 55, because that's 40 plus 15, so 55 plus that, so we're looking at 80 points of experience for Lester. Needs to play catch up. He's pretty far. He's like about half as close to level 6 as the other two characters. And once we get them to level 6, we're moving on to Season 3. Alright, so there we go. Just like the last set of characters, once we get them to level 6, we retire them and move on to Season 3. Kind of hate doing it because I do love these characters. They've been doing pretty good. That's all Lester can do. He didn't kill any enemies. Didn't get any other bonuses. Yeah, that's about it. Okay. It's now the Shadow Wraith's turn. Because how it works in Shadows of Brimstone is that if their initiative matches a hero initiative, enemy always goes first. Now, there are some hero classes that actually can go first before the enemy. They have a special ability or something. But for the most part, the enemies tend to be going first. Alright, so he's going to... His general rule is prioritizing targets with the highest level. He just rolls right up on Abbie. He does a lot of damage. So he's going to be dealing base against her. $10 damage base. She could go down. He only needs 3 pluses. Oh, this is not good for her. Alright, so here we go. Doesn't have armor, but I think he ignores armor too, doesn't he? No. Or does he? Ignores armor. Oh, he's 6 combat. I think Abbie might be going down. One miss, 5 hits. None of them are crits, so we're good with that. The question is, does she avoid these at 4+? Oh no. She's going to reroll these 3 misses with grit. I don't want to waste the bell right now. Not against this guy. Come on. At least save 2. If you save 2, you're good. She saves all of them. Yep. That's 3 4+. She ignored all the attacks. Yeah, so that would have done 30 damage there, those 3 attacks. Oh my god, that was close. I'm just glad he didn't roll any 6s. Alright, so that was his turn. God, that would have hurt. Next up is Hoshoryo. Hoshoryo's going to roll for grit. Nothing. He's going to roll terror. He needs a 4+. Fails, so he does take a point of sanity damage. Does he have spirit armor? He does not. Not sure about that. He does. He has a heartbone necklace. He has spirit armor 5+. And he gains keyword tribal. Wasn't there something I was looking at that was like, oh, that'd be great to have, but I can't wear it because it's tribal? What was that? I know what it is. All tribal heroes are now +1 damage on combat hits. Both he's not void or beast, so no, it doesn't matter. Alright, so he's going to be getting 1 sanity damage. Oh no, he needs a 5+ spirit. He got it. So he's good. He's going to now move up all the way to the enemy. The fear test only happens at the start of the activation. If you start your activation next to him, that's when the horror tests happen. So that's why he only took the 1 terror, because he actually was on the same map tile as him. So he moves up and he's going to attack. He's actually using a different weapon this time. So he's... I haven't written it down, but I should. Yep, he's going to be using the flashing blades. So he's getting +1 combat. So he's getting 4 combat thanks to that and the laser drill. The laser drill is a combat D8 to hit. I'm missing out on good stuff. He should be rolling D8s, not D6s. Okay, so he's getting D8s to hit, 4 combat base. He's getting, as far as damage is concerned, your combat hits are +1 damage for each point of initiative higher than you are, so no bonuses. So he's only getting +1 damage from the laser drill, +1 damage from his ability, his tier 4 ability that's called Flashing Steel. So he's going to be -1 to all these rolls thanks to the defense of 3. But D8s to hit mean more crit chance. And I see multiple crits. As a matter of fact, I see all 4 crits. Okay, so he got 4 crits. As far as damage, he should have some fury. Hold on. Start of the fight, D3 +1 fury is what he should have gotten. And it should have happened last time too. So he would have gotten 2 from this one. +1. So he would have gotten 2 from this one, 3 from this one. So he'd be at max fury of 5. So fury is an ability token for the samurai class. And you can use it and you can spend those points to get extra attacks like whirlwind attack and all that, which I should have done now. Before I did any of these combat attacks, because I could use these to build up more fury. Every time you deal damage, any one of these hits that do damage to an enemy will add fury tokens. I forgot he had fury. There's a reason why I want to kind of rearrange some things on the stream. Alright, so either way, these are all crits. This is good stuff. Because they are going straight through his armor. But they're going to be -1 to these rolls because he's a... Oh, he's +1 damage also because of the Flag of Conquest. So we're looking at 1 for the drill, 1 for the tier 4, and then +1 for the Flag of Conquest. So whatever I roll for damage, there's a good chance he's dead. So here's the first one. 1 point of damage. Second one. 4 points of damage. Third one. He's dead. Yep. This wouldn't have done anything because he doesn't get his armor saves because the armor saves are ignored by crits. So that is a dead Shadow Wraith. That sword was a good idea. Alright, so what we're looking at here is a dead Shadow Wraith, first off. And experience is going to be quite a bit. We're looking at 15 plus 10 for each wound. So we're looking at 25 for the first one. We're looking at 55 for the next one. So that's going to be 75, 80. So 85, 80. And the next one's going to be 75. So 155 points of experience. Nice. Not quite halfway, but getting there. yeah, Abbie just leveled quick because she does a lot of damage. And that is, again, a dead Shadow Wraith. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Victory for the team. Hails to the yeah. All right. Yeah, so that's the Shadow Wraith model. This was, I think, yeah, this was Forbidden Fortress. Alright, since everybody but Chiyo activated, Chiyo gets a grip back, or 1d6. She's going to put it into her sanity. If she rolled a 1, she'd get it all back, so she's going to be back at full sanity. Then we got the other characters who are doing good. Yeah. Catch your breath. Pretty much done. Now we move on to loot. We only fought one enemy group, so everybody gets one loot a pop. So we'll do the first 3, and then we'll get to Lester. Forgot I have to have Lester roll for this stuff. So everybody's getting 20 XP a pop. We'll do this in order. Gear card, I'll just go ahead and grab a gear card. An ally banner barrier. Gain the ally one banner barrier ally. Choose basic advanced to use for the rest of this adventure. If you already have an advanced banner barrier in the hero party, you may discard this card to immediately gain 1d3 ally XP. If an advanced banner barrier was chosen at the start of this adventure, you may pay half the normal cost. Okay. I guess we got a banner barrier. I'm not quite sure what they do. So we've got Dutch sitting in the background, and we have the ally banner barrier as well. So we have 2 allies. We just need to use them. So, advanced banner barrier, their movement 4, combat 1, ranged 5, melee 5, with initiative 2. Banner pole, 2-handed, once per turn, cancel a single hit on himself. Alright, so his skills, the banner bearer has a value of 2 in all skills and may carry up to 2 weight worth of items. Yeah, we might have to start playing the actual weighted rules here soon. We really should. Yeah, we should be following that. Shouldn't be hoarding the stuff. House banner. The banner bearer may not lose or unequip his banner pole at the start of each turn. All other heroes on the same map tile as the banner bearer may heal 1 health or sanity. And he gets an armor 6+. That's cool. We got a banner barrier. Not barrier, bearer. Tony got. Alright. Chiyo also gained 20 XP. Next up is Hoshoryo. He's gonna get in money. Ooh, nice. He's getting 150 bucks. And then 20 XP. And finally, well, not finally, but Abbie's next, gaining 150 bucks with 20 XP. And then Lester. Let's see what he get. Then we have to roll for it. Should have done it last time. I'll go ahead and roll for it. What have you gotten then? He needed a 4+? You know what? It's right here. roll of a 1. So the first one would have been fine. He got a 6. This is what he would get if he got a loot. Does he get it? He does. He rolled a 4. If he rolled a 1, instead he would lose the loot card and take a sanity damage ignoring willpower. So he gets a dark stone and 20 XP. All right, and I think this is a good stopping place. We got 2 clue tokens so far. We need 1 more to complete the mission. And that's about it. And we'll kind of go back over that the next time we play. But so far, so good. Team's doing all right, even with Lester being dishonored. Dang, once he gets out of dishonored, though, he's gonna have a lot of health. And with that, I can't believe Abbie's already lapping everybody in experience. She's level 6, they're all level 5. She's catching up to Hoshoryo already. Alright, with that, we'll go ahead and call the stream there, and we'll pick this back up either next Sunday or possibly Tuesday before we have our Viking campaign. I might go ahead and do that. Tomorrow I kind of want to take a break. I really, really, really want to kind of move the room around, reorganize things, go through all my stuff, see if I can find my missing cards. Yeah, I just kind of want to move things around to be better fit for a stream that I can just kind of move. I can reach everything. It would be nice. I don't feel like I can reach all the table that I would like to reach. So, anyway. Yeah, so big shout out to everybody who showed up today. Thank you so much for watching the stream. Hope you all enjoyed it. We'll be having, like I said, I might pick this up on Tuesday. I'm not quite sure what time yet. I'm hoping for at least 2 o'clock. I'd like to start it earlier, but after that, of course, at around 7:30 Central Time. This is all Central Time, by the way, CDT. After that, around 7:30, 8 o'clock, most likely 7:30, the bros will be jumping on with Ranger Green, and we'll be playing our Vikings campaign. Very excited for it. It's been a lot of fun playing with those guys. I know they've been enjoying it, and I'm grateful for that. I love this game. I love Shadows of Brimstone. It's a fun game, and I built this whole stream. Like, if you would have seen the stream when I first built it, it is night and day. And I'm talking before I even streamed. I had like a whole nother setup, and it just doesn't look anywhere near as good as this. But I wanted to make this kind of like a video game for all of you. You know, when you're watching, whenever I watch other streamers playing board games, I mean, it's always fun to watch. But when you're seeing something like D&D or a dungeon crawler, I always feel like as a viewer, I want to see more information on the screen. There's some streamers that do a great job where they actually have like 4 cameras displaying all the player information, which they do a phenomenal job. But I wanted to build something with my background in broadcast. I was like, I really desperately wanted to build an interface that you all can follow along as we're playing. And I was like, this has turned out really well. I really want to build a new version of it. I want to play with this one for a while, but I do want to build a new version of it so I can actually have 6-player games. 6-player games with 2 slots for allies. Just like how a typical game of Shadows of Brimstone can be. You can play 1 to 6 players. And there's different levels of difficulty for each amount of players that are in the game. So, and they always like to reserve 2 slots for allies, which we just got 1. We have 2 technically. I just keep forgetting we have Dutch. So, but yeah, so we've got that game on Tuesday, and then of course Thursday we'll have Mad Art Treasures and Geek Out Corner joining us for their characters, and that's been great as well. I'm pretty excited for that. I'm hoping this week we'll have the 2 slots that are open on it taken. If not, then I'll be recruiting for those 2 slots for next week, because I want to make sure that we have people joining and playing, and I don't mind people joining in mid-adventure. We just have to kind of keep that difficulty going, so if somebody else joins, then the difficulty will be going up for sure. So you'll be fighting 2-player to 3-player will turn into medium level threat. So yeah, because it's like 1 to 2 players low threat, 3 to 4 player is medium threat, and then 5 and 6 player is going to be high threat, and then epic threat is always a boss fight hard. But anyway, yeah, we'll go ahead and end this here. But really happy with all the draws we got today. We had some really good draws for this team. I'm also very excited to like get them rolling on another adventure. If we can get rid of the madness, the last madness on Lester, and get rid of the Dishonored, because I was hoping to go on that mission right now, but once we saw Dishonored, taking on Belial with 5 sanity is not going to be smart. So we'll go ahead and see if we can raid into anybody. A little bit late, not 100% sure if there's anybody available right now. Usually board gamers are done by this time, but let's take a look. Oh, Ghost of Her playing again. Let's see what else we have. Zombicide Wolfsburg. Okay. Well, I see somebody, I think they're doing a charity. Gaming for charity. Not quite sure what they're playing. But we'll go ahead and raid into them. So I'll go ahead and start the raid. Again, everybody, thank you so much for showing up. For everybody who stuck around and wanted to see what Shadows of Brimstone and with the TNT tabletop, how it plays it, thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with us. But again, we'll be here for Tuesday and Thursday, and of course on Sunday. I'm still debating on when to add another stream. I've had a lot of requests and a lot of people who want to play. I just gotta wait till the right time. But anyway, so until then, you have yourselves a wonderful Sunday evening, or again, happy at this point, belated Father's Day to everybody out there, and I will see you next time.